Alright, hey YouTube. We're back with more. Just gonna quickly get into this, because all I gotta do is hit Legend 50 on this stream, and we are gonna be doing it. We're gonna stream until I hit Legend 50. That's one of the things that I've told myself I'm gonna do today. So fortunately, we're pretty close. I'm already Legend 45, so it's only like 5 levels. I don't know if I'm gonna use my character fights now. I could just wait until the... Because, let me see. Like, do I have anything to do here on the hard and very hard? I got like one, do it. Because we're going to get the 40 more for the daily. And then I'm probably going to throw all those into normal. I mean, this may be my chance to get the orbs I need for the Azure Dragon. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna put them all into the Bermuda. Because I need like 100 something still for that 4th Riviera. Asuka, we don't need to do those. Tetsu, no. Alright, so really the only thing I need are the normals. So this will be on my chance to get the normals. Alright, so let's get this over with. Let's go as MLB. This will be the deck I'm using. It's really, really easy to win with. Let's see. Let's do 10 games as MLB. We're on a 15 win streak so far. And we'll go through 10 games, and we're gonna see how many. Let me get my notepad ready so I can see how many are actually VP farmers. Because, well, we're doing this before double VP, but I think it's okay. Alright, so this is a really good hand. It's probably a mirror match.
Stand up.
What, Bargle? Really, Bargle? Wow. Wow, okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the second Blaster Blade so I can ride it. We don't have to use Leanne or anything, so I can just like sit on it in my hand. Just pass turn. Hey Samir, what's going on? I'm doing good. This stream, I'm just gonna get Legend 50. And I told myself not to bring out the power of MLB, but I finally just want to rush to 50 at this point. So I'm just playing as MLB. We're gonna go 10 games as MLB and see how far I get or how many farmers I run into along the way. Surprised this dude is going Bargle. I guess he is not running MLB. His card choices seem to indicate that to me. Surprised. Alright, so we're gonna go into Blaster Blade. I already have all the pieces I need to go to get the critical for the following turn. I'm just gonna ride up. I could kill that thing with this if I really wanted. Do I really want to do that? You know what? Let's bring out this guy. Here, let's go ahead and just aggressively push. Let's push this guy here. Let's see if I can get lucky here, if he doesn't get a trigger. Oh, what? He's got a... Okay, this must be a new player, actually. I don't actually need Bargle, so it whiffs, it's okay. Because luckily, I still have the pieces in my hand. But I think it's a newer player. I bet this guy might be new to the game. He's using Bargle. He has a Cray Elemental Heal. Oh, what do you, you work in the medical field? Are you on, like, the evening shift? Okay, he's bringing out his grade 2s this early, so I guess that makes things better. I mean, if he kills my rear guards, though... Okay, as long as he goes for the Vanguard, I'm okay with that. It's interesting, he put Blaster Blade not in front of Wingle. I would have done it the other way around. Because Galatine and Bargle is still 14 to a Blaster to a 9k. So that's kind of weird. Alright, whatever. I lose my booster, so I might get punished for that. But at least now we're going to be able to remove his interceptors. Alright, so I need to deal him 2 damage. Gonna use that. We're gonna go in with this. Go ahead and retire this. And then we're gonna bring out him. Alright, so Blaster Blade kills Blaster Blade. Oh wow. I'm done prepping patient for surgery. Waiting until surgery and completing notes. Wow, yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. So do you have to do, like, how does the shift schedule work? Do they always, I mean, since you're doing residency, do you always do you prefer to work evening shift? Yeah, I don't like that they can be matched with the players that are in Legend. They should at least, I mean, it's probably because they're afraid that over time the player base might die down. Okay, the good thing is that this guy already wasted, he just wasted he wasted a crit. So I guess he's out 2 heals, so I guess we won. He has no interceptor, so I could just kind of like swing at him next turn and hope that he doesn't heal out. Yeah, I think it's because they think that the player base might drop down. That's weird because that 12 plus 4 doesn't even make the right number against MLB. That's only 16 to 17. It's kind of weird. Oh well. Oh, I wish I would have drawn like a Blaster Blade or something, but we can just do this. Here, what I'll do. Hold up, this will be. Alright, just in case he 6 damage heals, well, let's just go and get Wingle Brave off. Oh wow, now he can heal on the 5th damage. But he's already out 2 heals, so the probability is kind of low. Let's see if he gets it. Okay, that's game. How do you like the medical field? Because I always wondered, I mean, props to what you're doing, because that, to me, that's tough, man. Just the medical field in general. I mean, I know neurosurgeon, that's like that's even more rare to come across, but I mean, to me, especially with all the stuff that's been going on, you know, in the last couple of months, not just in the US, but globally, you know, with the whole situation. I don't want my video to get flagged, so I'm not going to say what it is, but we all know what's been going on for the last 3 months with the whole, you know, the situation. So I can only imagine how hard that is for anybody who has been in the medical industry, regardless whether it's a doctor, a nurse, you know, a paramedic, you know, just even the people at the front desk. Wow, man, 15-hour shift, 6 days. So how much of the time? So it's a 15-hour shift. So, like, how do you? Because that's more than like, that's almost like a double shift, or that is kind of a double shift if you think of it like a typical workday of like an 8-hour day. 15 hours is basically like 16-hour. So you get like is that like an hour lunch? And you can like split that, so it's like 2 30-minutes, or how does that work? I guess we can get. I guess I'll send this back. Oh look, I got MLB. Yeah. Not to mention the medical field is really, especially like any kind of surgeon is very rare. It's very in demand. There's never enough of them. Oh, we opened up with way too many of these. Well, I'm just gonna keep them. I don't know. Well, the thing is, if this is a legit player, because I saw her mulligan. So the only thing I'm worried about is like I got 3 PGs, and this is Tsukuyomi, so that means like Silent Tom just got soul charged. But still, Silent Tom is a big problem if she can push me to 5 damage early. And judging by the fact that I don't have a lot of interceptors, it's possible. Well, that's good. Man, I can only imagine, like, right now, I guess it depends on where you work. Because I know, like, if you were in New York City, like, even now, it's still, I mean, they only have it under control, but it's still pretty crazy. So she didn't attack me because okay. That's the right play, because I'm in a situation where I really, really needed her to deal me a damage. But it helps me stay further away from 5 damage, so I don't have to worry too badly. And I got lucky, I just draw another Blaster Blade. Now, like I said before, Blaster Dark is always the problem with the MLB deck. Blaster Dark is always the weak link. Having to find Blaster Dark is the hardest thing to do if he's not in the opening hand. Yeah. One of my relatives is an ER nurse, and she talks about having to work double shifts and stuff a lot. Yeah, I would know, right? That's why I'm already kind of nervous. I mean, even though I have 3 PGs, as soon as I see that Silent Tom... Hey, Final Phase. What's going on? Now, the question is, does this OTT opponent play crits or stands? That's what I'm curious to find out. Because if she or he runs crits, I'm more worried. No, I'm less worried actually, because the PGs will trigger faster, so I won't have to. Maybe I should bring out the King of Knights Alfred. I guess I'll bring Alfred out, so if it gets attacked, it's not a big deal, because Palamedes, I want to kind of save Palamedes. So let's go ahead and do this. But I'm not going to try to fall behind in damage. And since she's not running Scarlet Witch Coco, she isn't really going to burst me down that quickly. Nice background for my vid. You mean this background? This background is really, like, nothing. Alright, so I need Blaster Dark. So we're gonna get him. Once residency is over, there's more training. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's tough. There was somebody who I graduated university with. He went off to pre-med, and then he ended up going to medical school. I think he's still in the. I think he's like still doing residency. But I haven't talked to him in a while. It's been a while. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see. So what's in the soul? Oh, there's a PG in the soul, and there's a Silent Tom in the soul. That's good. Okay, so she put a draw trigger. Oh, here comes Silent Tom. So this is Silent Tom number 2 out of 4, potentially. So we don't have to worry too much about this one. Yeah, if they run stands, then things can get a little bit hairy later on. But if they run crits, that's okay. Just because of the hand that I have. Let's see what happens. So right now, I think, so she rode up successfully every turn. So that means 4, 8. So she's got 12 plus the one card that the Silent Tom put back on the bottom. Ooh, double heal, but it whiffed. The second one whiffs, so that's good. Yeah, I would say this is actually the first time I've ever fought Tsukuyomi as MLB. So, but so far it seems like it's okay. Alright, let's get the second, or this will be the third Blaster Blade. So there's only one left in the deck because I rode one of them. Alright, so how are we going to do this? I guess what I'll do, I'll use Blaster Blade to kill Silent Tom. And then Blaster Blade can then kill off Tsukuyomi, the grade 1. And then we'll put Palamedes over here. The only problem is I would kind of like to keep an Interceptor. But, I don't think it's necessary unless she has a Silent Tom in her hand. So what we'll do is we'll just put Blaster Dark over here. Because let's see, it'll be Blaster Dark, then Palamedes to Vanguard, then MLB to Vanguard. And then I'll just save my Blaster Blade in hand. I don't want to leave him up there. So we'll do it like this. 1 hour left till VP Farmer. What do you mean, till VP Farmer? Oh, you mean the double VP? What, is that like when all the VP Farmers show up? I don't know. I think you're right. But I think there's still a lot of people that VP farm even like before the double VP. That heal is very, very good. I'm so glad I went back to 2 because I have no Interceptor. And she's out 2 heals and 1 PG and only has 3 cards in hand. So I think things are in my favor right now, but we'll see. It's funny, 1 hour till VP farm. It's like everybody needs to whip out their watches and phones and check. Oh, VP Farmer's coming out. Get ready, boys. Well, I'll tell you, like, when I was climbing during last season, like the CEO Amaterasu season, there was a ton of VP Farmers, literally that whole entire season. Way more than the Overlord season. More, so far in my experience, and right now I'm Legend 45, so I've played a whole bunch so far without the double VP, and it's, I mean, the VP farmers that I've come across in this season is less than last season. So, but we'll see, because like Maelstrom said, double VP is about to show up. I think, so right now I assume what she's trying to do is fish for a PG and or Silent Tom. I think that will be, the priority right now for her would be PG because she's kind of in trouble. Okay, there's one Silent Tom, she's already out 2, so I know there's a Silent Tom, that's card number 12 on the stack. That's very, very important information. Alright, let's do this. So we can form. I'm almost tempted to okay, I'm not gonna use the effect, or should I? Because I could put Marin behind him. You know what? Let's do it. Go ahead and kill it, because I'm going to put Marin behind Palamedes, and I'm going to put K behind Blaster Blade. And then we're going to swing MLB first, because if she PGs, I can still get 2 attacks. Oh, I didn't check a draw trigger. Okay, so she did have one. So let's see. So the question is, does she have the other one? Ooh, that draw trigger's huge. She could draw a PG right there. Ooh, that may have been the card that she just drew, actually. Oh, I'm kind of worried now. At least I have one intercept. Let's see if she has Silent Tom. She could close out the game with a stand and a Silent Tom. She really needs Silent Tom to win, otherwise I'll survive, no matter what happens. Alright, final phase. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Okay. Ooh, Silent Tom's on the field. Yeah, I'll check it out. I might be in there. Oh, I'm worried, man. Silent Tom's here. Oh, and the thing is, she already knows all the cards in the stack. This might be game, guys. I'm scared. Like, oh, here's the thing though. Like, she has to put me at 5 damage, so she needs a trigger. But knowing her stack, she should be able to get it. She should get a trigger here, because she should probably have planned something correctly. Ooh, she runs crits. I'm gonna survive now. I survived because it was crit OTT instead of, Oh, this is close, man. Alright, she's out 2 heals and 3 PGs. I think we got this. This is gonna be close, though. This came in really close. Alright, get that Blaster Blade. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, bring him out. Just in case something horrible happens, like a 6 damage heal. But I think we got it. Let's see. This should be it. But this was she did play really good against me though. Oh man, see that? What? That was the last one. Okay, she has a 6 damage heal here. That's because she knows the stack. Man, that was good. That was good. Never take Tsukuyomi, never take OTT lightly, man. Like, especially if they know what they're doing. Like, the only bad thing is she got the crit when she didn't need to. So, I don't know. I almost... You know what I think? Oh, I had one intercept. What she could have done differently, she could have swung her Vanguard. Here's the trick, because I still think crits in OTT are better than stands, because the fact that you're able to push damage earlier, like if you're able to get the opponent to 5 damage as fast as you can, and on top of that, if you run 4 Silent Tom, all you need to do is bring the 1 Silent Tom out, and they're at 5 damage, and you basically win. All you gotta do is get rid of their interceptors. So in that case, here's the thing, like, if I know my stack, and if I'm running crits, and I know there's a guaranteed crit on my next Twin Drive, I will not, and my opponent's at 4 damage, I will not attack the interceptor with the rear guard. What I would have done, if I was her, I would have attacked my Blaster Blade with Tsukuyomi, even though I'll get the crit, because what I'll do is I'll put the power on Silent Tom, then I'll make the rear guard, the other column, the Tsukuyomi rear guard, attack to put the MLB at 5, then Silent Tom will go for game. Because in that scenario, the only way that scenario would fail is if MLB checks a defensive trigger. That's the only way that would fail. So that's more consistent than trying to go in when you know you're going to hit a crit. I mean, I guess she was gambling on the fact whether or not I had a PG in hand, because in the off chance if I didn't have one, that could have actually ended the game. Yeah. It really depends. Like, it depends on when you check, like, because the game allows you, the nice thing about the game is it lets you check how many heals are gone, how many PGs are gone, and if she looked at at the public information, like, she would have seen that I hadn't used up any PGs, so and I had 5 cards in my hand, so the probability that I had a PG, at least 1 PG in hand, was pretty high. So I think her attack order was wrong. Like, if she knows she's gonna get a power boost off of the critical trigger, but the opponent's at 4 damage, she can just pass the trigger power to Silent Tom and kill the interceptor with the Vanguard. Forgo the crit, just so that you can ensure that you can get the opponent to 5 damage more consistently. So that's why I don't feel like stands are absolutely necessary in OTT. I still think it's harder to win, especially in this meta when you're up against decks like Perfect Riser and MLB, where they have constant crit pressure after like the 3rd turn. So I feel like crits are still better than stands. So I still think that Tsukuyomi player built the deck correctly for this meta. Like, for the current matchup against MLB, I still think crits are better. Because think about it, like, if you crit early, I mean, you could, like, potentially take out 2 PGs from the guy's deck. You could take out, like, 2 Blaster Blades. You know, like a Ganslot could whiff, followed by a Blaster Blade or a Blaster Dark or something. I mean, I just feel like crits are just so much easier to work with than stands. But we still have our 17... Oh, we've grown up to 17 win streak now. Riding on the back of MLB. The highest win streak I've had was, I think, 29 with Shadows, which was last week. So this guy, Nemo, every time I see like a name like Nemo or some kind of funny name with the little emoji, I automatically assume it's a VP farmer. I don't know if that's guaranteed, but usually that's what... Okay, so this guy Mulligan... Okay, I shouldn't have said that. So I just jinxed myself right there by saying that. I don't know, like, the Shadow matchup for me is... My opponents... It's, like, in terms of the experience of the player, the opponent, it's all over the place. I've played against people who seem like they know what they're doing, and others who have no idea what they're doing, and it's just kind of weird to watch. I guess we can use Leanne to dump Blaster. What do you guys think? Should I throw out Blaster? No, you know what? Let's just keep it for now. Let's see what he does. I'll ditch one of them on the 2nd turn if I... Now I'll definitely be able to ditch one of them. But I'll ditch one of them, like, with Leanne if he gives me 1 damage. Or if he doesn't give me a damage. Yeah, but if you play OTT, typically, whether you're using Solus OTT or Tsukuyomi, you should at least have your boosters set up in 2 of your columns, because... Okay, so this guy went and denied me damage, so that's actually pretty smart. So what I'll do here is... We'll ditch one of these. The reason I'll keep the Trumpet Girl is because I could potentially use her to Superior Call something, further deck thinning. So we'll just go with this. So this guy wants to deny me damage, but okay. It's a valid strategy. I mean, I recommend doing that too, but not like more than 1. But we'll see. The thing is, I might have to stay on Blaster Dark for an extra turn just because I don't have MLB yet, and I'd rather stay on Blaster Dark than ride up to Palamedes. Because if I ride to Palamedes, that'll shut down Wingull Brave, and then I won't be able to get his effect. Alright, so he did not cross ride, and that is actually huge for me, because I feel like the best counter to MLB is the cross ride play. But like I was saying earlier, like usually if I go up against a Shadow Paladin opponent, when they're using, what's he doing? What does this do? Oh, is that the Blaster or the Overlord booster? That's the Overlord booster. Oh, Blaster. Okay. It's all over the place. Like some of them are really good. Some of them are just like really. You can tell they're like beginners. The deck is incomplete. It's like all over the place. You see like Dark Dictator budget builds all over the place. All right, so we're gonna have to sit on. So we're at 8 cards in hand. I'm gonna have to dump one of the Palamedes. I need that Blaster Search. It's just too important. I have to get MLB. So we're gonna skip ride for 1 turn. Let's see. We need to. Oh man, I gotta use Wingull. That's kind of annoying. All right, go ahead and do. I don't even need to ditch the card anymore though. So. I'm trying to think. Just. I'll bring him out. I can't use that yet. So I guess it's just kill this and kill that, or no, kill Vaha and then attack the Vanguard. 7 cards in hand. Alright, let's ditch one of these. We have to make our move. Another Blaster Dart. Okay. Okay. That works. Because now I can do this, and then I can at least kill his Dark Dictator. And we healed, so that's good. And I could potentially actually deal another damage now. Get that SP MLB. Swing the Vanguard first with the Vanguard as their powers. Yeah, but if you play OTT, what I was saying is you should have at least 2 boosters because of the way you draw like 2 cards at a time. Whether it's Tsukuyomi or Scarlet Witch Coco. I am giving this guy advantage by foregoing the Twin Drive for 1 turn. However, he did not damage me on his first attack. So it kind of evens out in a way. Alright, so that's 1 PG that went to the bottom, and he's out 1. So at most, he could have 2 PGs in his hand right now. At most. And we just so happen to draw into MLB, but that's okay. Now I can use him as a discard if I need to, but I don't really want to at this point. So I only have 1 Counterblast. That's kind of annoying. So what I'll do is I'll create... I would prefer to put Palamedes with Marin. So we'll just go ahead and put Blaster Blade over here. I guess we'll put Palamedes... Well... Hey, Miguel Maza. Let's go ahead and dump MLB. Yeah, I got my Marin, but however it's in the wrong column. So we'll just have to do... Can't use a Trumpet. This will go here. Alright, I have to set it up in a stupid way. It's kind of annoying, but oh well. Alright, let's do this. Because I wanted it as a 21k column. Because that could potentially be a problem later. It's okay. We'll see. Let's see. Now this is the moment of truth. Does he have the PG? Did he just draw it off the draw trigger? Or probably not. Let's see. He's going to go to 4. And he's out 2 heals. There goes the Persona Blast. I think that's his 3rd one, so he only has potentially 1 more Overlord. So he's got 6 cards in his hand. This is another thing too. If you check the opponent's damage and see how many triggers they have in their damage zone, like you can kind of see who has had more luck based off of how many times they damage check. I'm gonna say he probably has 1 in his hand right now. I know he's out 1 and there's 1 toward the bottom of the deck. So now he could have drawn the 2nd one. Now I'm curious to see if he does a Persona Blast here, because I've seen a lot of... He's thinking about it, so he might have it. It's either that or he's looking at the prompt for this card. Okay, maybe he didn't have it? That heal is actually pretty good. That's his 3rd heal. Oh no, one of the PGs. Now I'm out 1. 2 intercepts. See, this is the reason why this comes in really handy. I'll go ahead and put it over here. Kill this. And then Marin will boost him. Actually, yeah, we'll make, because Marin can't make MLB a big column. So we'll go ahead and do this. Do it like this. I don't even need to boost. Alright, so the question is, do you have a PG or not? Ganslot coming through. He always does, for some reason. Okay, so there could still be another one in the hand. I would have liked that to be a interceptor that went in the damage, but we'll see. He could do some stuff here. He could counterblast to retire the, you know, one of those. Okay, I guess he doesn't want to do it. He's gonna counterblast 2 to draw off of Vaha's skill. Oh, he's gonna go for the Persona Blast since he didn't do the boost. So this will trigger the PG. So now, that's his last heal. Yeah, that's heal number 4. I know there's still 1 PG that's within the next 4 cards of his deck. And that was his last Phantom Blaster Overlord, so he doesn't have that anymore. Now what we'll do, all we need to do now is kill these interceptors and attack him. Okay. This is gonna be one of those where it's gonna turn into a top deck contest for both of us. He doesn't have the Overlord play anymore, so I don't have to worry about taking a crit. He can put me at 5 this turn, potentially. But see, he can't do the... Oh wait, this is Soul Blast, so he still has this play. There goes my last Blaster Blade. Yeah, I don't have any more Blaster Blade. If it was my last... Oh, I got 1 more? Okay. Okay, so Gansalot can't do anything. So at this point, it's gonna be... How many triggers do I have left? I only got 2 draws. So... Let's see. I need like 1 of them. I'm probably not gonna get them though. Okay. So now it's just kill off these. Yeah, it's gonna be close. He just needs to attack me 3 times and win. Otherwise, I'll do the same thing to him. I have 2. He has no triggers left though, so he basically... It's all down to can I get a defensive trigger on the 5th damage. Because I can't 6 damage heal. This turned out to be a really close game. But he has no... Wait, what? Okay. Why would he attack the front? I would have attacked the back row unit. Oh well. There we go. That shuts down the attack. So now he can Soul Blast 1 to power up. Oh, he only has 4 cards left? Okay, I guess he lost. Yeah, he lost. Alright, guys. That was close. Yeah, this is a game. Because now, literally, it's just MLB and this guy. Okay, kills this, and then it's swing in this game. See, that's why MLB is the best deck, because the permanent critical is what it just messes every opponent up in the long run. And it's better than Perfect Riser because you don't need to, like, oh, it's better than Perfect Riser because you have searchability. You have ways of, like, you can put a heal trigger back in the deck to gain an interceptor that can also retire an opponent's grade 2 or 3 in the front row. That's super good. And on top of that, he's 12k on the opponent's turn, so it's kind of like a cross ride. Whereas Perfect Riser is just your typical 11. So, yeah. Alright, so we're at an 18 win streak. It continues. I mean, I was thinking, like, yeah, I might actually lose that game. I don't know why he didn't attack me, though, with Phantom Blaster, because he could have done the Soul Blast, and it would have gotten rid of my PG from my hand. I mean, the outcome would have still been the same, but... You don't minus from hand to get a crit? No, you do. You do minus. On the turn, you fuse them together. When you do the Potara Vegito fusion dance thing with Blaster Dark and Blaster Blade, you're still minusing when you do that. Actually, yeah, just go with this. You still go minus on the turn. It's just not as bad as Perfect Riser, because Perfect Riser has to at least -2. Oh, this dude's playing a Rush deck. I gotta watch out. This deck is actually pretty legit. I'll show you guys this Shadow Rush deck that I created earlier. I was thinking of doing a video on it. I might show it in action later on, like when we're at Legend 49 or something. But the Creeping Dark Goat, whenever you see Garuru Bow and Creeping Dark Goat, you better watch out, because that's a pretty scary Rush deck. Okay, let's go ahead and get Blaster Blade. And I will hold the other Gant slot just so that he doesn't whiff. This guy's gonna try to rush me down. So the question is, should I rush him back? See, he's already building up for the rush. I already know what he knows what's going down. Alright, let's try to rush him back. Let's hope he doesn't check a defensive. Okay. Oh wait, I just realized he didn't ride Blaster Javelin. So this might really screw things up, but let's just go with it. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens here. If he Blaster Darks me, because I don't think the fact that he's running Blaster Javelin indicates that he has Blaster Dark though. So I might actually have screwed myself up by doing that, but we'll see. I don't know. I might be able to salvage it. Okay, never mind. We're good. I was scared he was gonna ride Blaster Dark and retire Wingle Brave, but apparently that didn't happen. So we'll see what happens. Because he's running the Rush Shadows, which is a very dangerous deck. It's a 9 crit 4 stand deck. He doesn't have heals. If he's running, oh wait, he's running draws. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know what this is. It's some other variant. He's still gonna probably go all out to the Vanguard. Yeah, this is a cool deck. I like this deck that he's using. And now he's gonna kill my okay, so that thing dies. We'll see. This is interesting though. Alright, now we gotta ride Blaster Blade. Search Blaster Dark, because I will have Blaster Blade from Gant slot. Oh, wait, what? No, we're not gonna do that. I will have to destroy that, though. I guess I don't have a choice. Yeah, I don't have a choice. He won't take any damage this turn. Because I don't want to call out those boys, because that just messes it up. Alright, we need Blaster Dark. I'll show you guys my Rush Shadow deck. I'll only use it if I lose and lose the win streak. Because this win streak right now is literally just all from MLB. Yeah, he's gonna push damage a lot here. Now he's gonna swing Vanguard and put any triggers on. Okay, so he got a little unlucky there. But he's still like far ahead of me. We'll see though. I think I'll catch up. MLB can handle any situation. Alright, so we can blow up that thing. The problem is... Yeah, we can do it. Here, watch, check this out. This guy dies, and then what will happen is... Blaster Blade will kill off the Garuru Bow. Bring out this. I'll keep one of them, because I'm low. I'll keep one of them in the front row. We'll have to do it like this. Kill off his rush. Because let's think about this. We're going to be at 12. So I can take 1 damage. I have a PG. He only has 1 card in his hand. He runs mostly offensive triggers anyway. Okay. I don't know. I think we're good. We'll see. He has PBO though, and the thing is, he could retire Blaster Dark by using PBO's skill on retiring 3 things. Which he might actually do, but it'll trigger the PG, so I'll be okay. Regardless, I don't think I'm gonna lose this turn. Yeah, he's gonna kill off my Interceptor and then try to swing for game. Okay, he decides to do that instead. I hope he has an okay. Alright, so it plays out in a similar way. That is actually kind of smart because now I have to commit a bunch of stuff to the field, but I think we still basically won. The only way is he has to double heal. Alright, let's get Blaster Blade again. Gancelot is actually, in my opinion, Gancelot is the MVP of this deck. He's what makes everything happen. Put this here just in case. Put this here. I guess I should have declared final turn, but whatever. It was an interesting try, but I don't think he should be running draw triggers. I think he shouldn't even be running heal triggers. Alright, that's Legend 46. And the win streak continues. 19 wins in a row. I told myself not to play this deck, because this deck is the cancer of Vanguard right now. But I don't know. I just want to get Legend 50 and be done with this. I want that 4th Perfect Riser. This is what happens when I play MLB, the deck that I said I wasn't going to play. It becomes addicting because you get into a point where it's like you start it becomes so routine. Like, the plays with MLB become so routine. Alright, so this is my Blaster Blade. This is MLB in the opening hand. This is what we send back for a Blaster Dark. And I guess I'll keep these two. So the only thing I need is a Blaster Dark. It's always Blaster Dark for me. It's the Riser matchup, and he went and rode a non-Riser. Okay, so we're gonna start off with this. Put this here. Send this back. Probably send both of them back. Yeah, send both of them back because we're gonna use Leanne, so just send both back. Now all I need is to, I guess, dump this MLB and hope we can draw into Blaster Dark. And it's another Palamedes. Okay. There's Blaster Dark. No, he was one card away. You know, I would have gotten him if I didn't ditch the card, because I would have just gotten the draw trigger. Oh well, there goes his perfect Riser. If he rides another non-Riser, he's pretty much screwed. Okay. He must be running Beast DD Azure Dragon. Or I don't know what this deck is. He's running Boomerang Thrower. He's got Boomerang Thrower in the front row. But this unit can attack units in the back row? What? They have a Tejas? Wait, what happened? Oh, he killed my Wingull Brave. I didn't even realize he killed my Wingull Brave. It doesn't even have to be in the same column. That's actually pretty good. Wow. Now, okay, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. All we gotta do is use a Trumpet Girl to get Blaster Dark next turn. So we got this. It's not over. He just won't take a damage. I'll have to kill his Interceptor. Oh, or I have another play. I can ditch one Palamedes. Okay. Let's just do this. Okay, because I already have him in my hand, so we'll just kill this and then attack. I don't want to not deal him a damage because of that whiffed heal. See, that's why my deck list runs 3 of the Trumpeter and only 2 of the 12K. Ideally, what I should probably do is put a 4th Palamedes in. Okay, this guy's gonna have to work hard. He's got to put, like, literally 4 Risers. He's got to go -4 this turn to, Okay, he got super... That's some luck sack right there. Wow, okay. That's play of the game right there. That might be play of the game, boys. What he just did. Look at all these. Look at all this. All these cards going off. No Interceptor. And I don't have a PG in my hand too. There it goes. This might be over sooner than we think. We'll see. I'll be able to recover. Oh, and he gets the heal too. Man, this dude, talk about like lucky day. All right, there's 1 PG though. That's good to know. 1 PG out. Or he's got 1 at the bottom of the deck. That's hilarious. Well, man, that I gotta go back and look at the recording on that. That's play of the game right there. What we just saw: Transriser, Transriser, Transriser. Or actually, no, it was 2 Transrisers from the hand. It was Transriser into the grade 1, then Transriser from the hand into another Transriser into the grade 1. All right, now we get the Trumpet Girl. Bring out Blaster Dark. Where do I want to put him? I guess I kind of need Interceptors, don't I? Well, I get those don't matter, so yeah, you just gotta go there. Yeah, it's not gonna matter because we gotta bring them both out. Get rid of this. Okay. That's only 15. So get rid of that. I kind of need the thing. The perfect guard. This could be over next turn, potentially, if we don't get it. I need to at least get a heal or something right here. We're out one. Oh wow, okay. So the opponent got really, really lucky this game. Because all he has to do is kill my interceptor and then attack me and then I'll die. Because I don't have the PG in hand. We're gonna need to heal out. Man. Do you see that? Not only did he luck sack all those transrisers, but he got double trigger right there. Wow. That's good, but that to me that's just like that's inconsistent good. What happened there? Why? Asuka's always VP farming, man. I think Asuka is the most common VP farm deck that I've ever come across. Alright, so this is another Blaster Blade. I'll just keep the whole hand. What? They say VP farming and they go in mulligan? Why? What? What was the point of the mulligan if you're just... what was that? I guess she maybe she thought that I was a VP farmer because she didn't see me mulligan. And then when I said something, when I made Aichi speak up, then she was like, oh no, it's... That was hilarious. I don't know what that was about. Anyway, assuming it is a VP farmer, we'll just attack now. Oh. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I thought maybe they're VP farming, but they thought that if it's another VP farmer, they'll just play it out for the free win. Because I didn't mulligan, so she probably thought that it might be a VP farmer, a Galahad VP farmer, but I mean, as soon as you see that Wingle Brave, you know. I still kind of feel like Gancelot's the best card in the deck. Like, without him... Without him, the deck... It doesn't have that searchable power that makes it so good. Dedicated to VP farming manually. I guess what I'll do, I'll change decks, like, once I hit the next legend rank. I'll stop using MLB after that. I think I've used it enough. When I defeat the VV farmer, I always wonder if they give me 20 or 30. Because if they give me 30 points, I know it's someone who's already like really far up there. So this was 20. So we got to go to 47. So we still have a ways to go. I'll try that Shadow Paladin Rush deck next at Legend 47. Kagero is one that I feel like I like that clan, but I don't like how it takes a long time to win. You can't win quickly with them, which is the biggest downside. Now, what I could have done there, I could have thrown away the 12k grade 2, but it's okay, because it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna probably draw into MLB or Ganslot like this. And then now I could also throw it away. Yeah, let's just do it just to see. I mean, it's a bad card to throw away, but I mean, you don't want to throw away your interceptors usually. But we'll see, because I have a feeling he's not going to attack me. So then I can't just bank on Wingle Brave's effect going off to get my... yeah, see, he's going to probably not attack here. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Because I'm afraid if he gets Tejas next turn, he'll just ride that as the grade 2, and then it'll just shut down the deck. But I'm not going... That's not going to stop me from attacking him. Let's see, I could even... Because he'll be what? He'll be 11 or 16. He denied me damage, so what I'll do is I'll just attack him twice. Because, I mean... I don't know. Most Kagero people playing Salamander usually means they're also running Tejas. We'll see. Because if he has Tejas here, it depends. We'll see. I'm curious. Because if he rides Tejas, what's he going to do? He's going to ride Tejas and he's going to call... Yeah, okay. He's going to call down Nahalem or Streakin or Burning Horn or something. Or maybe he's going to search Bar. Oh, Ermo? Okay. I feel like searching Ermo against MLB is not the right thing to do. You would search Ermo if you're up against Shadows or someone else. You would want the PG when you definitely search PG unless you already have a whole bunch of them in your hand. I bet he's got like 2 grade 3s. Well, he didn't ditch anything, so... So here he's gonna attack my... Okay. I thought he might actually take out my intercept or my rear guard. Oh, we didn't get it, so that's not good. So what can I could do just to do 2 damage or just 1 damage to him. Yeah. Oh, I would've been the next card. Okay, that's good. That's one of them gone. I don't know, like, if I was playing as Kagero and I was playing against MLB, I would always search the PG. Even if I have one in my hand, I would search the second one. Unless he has the end in his hand already. Because remember I said earlier, he probably has like 2 grade 3s in his hand. One being this, and I guess the other one is Overlord the end. Here he's gonna try to push damage because Airmo needs to do the search. So I don't have to worry about him killing my rear guard. First heal down. We're going to 3. We have no MLB, so this is not good. There's a lot of no triggers right there. The thing about this 10k grade 1, I've gotten so much value out of this one card. If you think about, like, the damage, I've killed off, this will be the second interceptor that I killed with this one card. I guess what I'll do now is I'll just move it back. Oh, what is going on here? We keep drawing Blaster Dark off of MLB. That's what happened last time. There's PG number 2. You despise Kagero? Why? Because there's too many people using the clan? Oh, he doesn't have Doti in his hand. So wait, what? Oh, he's gonna burn up my grade 1. He burns my grade 2? This little K down here, Knight of Friendship K, has survived so many battles. He survived for like 3 turns, and they still didn't kill him. That's so hilarious. Alright, it's 1 to pass. Look at that, boys. He's not able to beat Blaster Blade. He's not able to beat Blaster Blade. We're fighting him with a grade 2. Where is the grade 3? At this point, I don't even care if I get MLB. I just need to draw a grade 3. Give me Palamedes. What is this? I keep drawing all my blasters. This is so bad. Alright. We don't have... There's no point in using... This is kind of hilarious, actually. Okay, what I'll do... We'll bring out 2 of them, just because I'm at 3 damage now. So, yeah, wait. Yeah, do this. Alright, come on, don't check a damage trigger. Don't check a damage trigger. What? I say that and he gets 1. I shouldn't have said anything. I thought I could deal him 2 damage. Well, we're winning and we're on grade 2 now, as of now. See, this is why I don't like to play as Kagero, because in Zero, they have to fight tooth and nail for their victories. They can't just straight up, like, come in, show up, and just kill the opponent outright, like, really quick, in, like, 4 turns or less. This hasn't been going so well. I only have, what, like, 2 heals left? I got 2 heals left, and I have 2 MLBs left. We're out 2 MLBs. Okay, he's just gonna call out everything. He's tired. He's tired of this. Now he's gonna use Salamander to burn my Knight of Friendship. There goes MLB number 3 with the PG, so I'll take it. But man, I need like Alfred or Palamedes or even Gancelot at this point. I could use Gancelot to gain a crit and push for game. Don't give him a trigger. Don't give him a trigger. This guy's hacks. Alright, well, he's out 2 PGs. He's out, what, 1 heal? Well, the good thing is I keep damage checking my grade 3s, so he's not able to kill me off quick. He's gonna be in trouble because I'm gonna blow up his rear guards with Blaster Blade next turn. Alright, come on, give me any grade 3. Give me Gancelot. I'll ride Gancelot if I have to. Oh yes! See that? See that, boys? Now we're gonna win. Now he is doomed because he stupidly rode Blockade. Although he's gonna cross right if he no, I don't even think he has though. He cross rid down to a 10k. That's just stupid. Alright, anyway. Let's see. We're gonna make Blaster Blade come in. Can we build up we got 2 PGs. He can't kill me. So let's do this. Number 1, goodbye. And number 2, hold up. Keep that Blaster Dark in the front row. He's a good interceptor. Put this here. Yeah. So we'll do swing Blaster Dark to Berserk, then Blaster Blade to Inferno, then swing, and then yeah. That's the play. Oh, actually, hold up. Put this here. In fact, nah, we got PGs. We got PGs for days. We're good. I can have one open spot. It's okay. This dude's gonna die. Come on, whiff heal, whiff heal. Yes, whiff heal. Alright, he's out 2 PGs already, so let's see if he's got at least one of the remaining 2. Oh, that Marin will come in handy next turn. Alright, there's his 1. So at most he has 1 other one in his hand. He's out 3 now, and he's out 2 heals. So what's he gonna do here? Is he going to... I'm trying to think. Is he gonna call out Berserk and burn away my intercept and then try to attack me? He's gonna put me at 5 and then I'll just PG the remaining 2 attacks. This is hilarious. Oh yeah, I forgot. He can just ignore my intercept, so that's what that Blast of Dark was completely pointless. Sitting up there in the front row. But if he's gonna leave it there, I mean I'm just gonna use it to kill off what's his name. So so he at most he has 1 PG in his hand right here. And he's at 4 damage. So I just need to form 2 columns that can attack him on the left and right. So Marin's gonna go behind Blaster Dark. Blaster Blade's gonna come in and blow up Bellicosity Dragon. And that should be game. Unless he checks a defensive trigger and I don't check a trigger. But I have 2 heals and 3 draws. He has potentially, you know, I don't know what's in his hand. So here, we're gonna do this. Put this here. Goodbye. And then we're gonna put K over here. And on top of that, you know what? No, we're gonna swing Vanguard first. So we don't need to call that out yet. Now... Wait, he's at 4? Go to 5, so yeah. So he didn't have it. Okay. He didn't have the PG. Alright, so that was it. We were grade locked for like 3 or 4 turns and we still managed to win. Okay, that was Kagero getting owned. It feels so kind of bad for the Kagero players because I feel like they have, like I was saying earlier, the reason why I stopped playing as the N was because you have to fight tooth and nail for every victory, and the games always take so long. They're like 12 minutes minimum unless you're up against a VP farmer. And even if you're up against a VP farmer, it takes the average Kagero against a VP farmer longer than like an MLB against a VP farmer, or even Shadows against a VP farmer. So, oh, it's double VP now? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, you guys are right. It's probably double VP. You want to see the Shadows list? Yeah, it's double VP. Okay, so this is my secret Shadow list that I was using to climb. I climbed from Legend 32 to almost Legend, I think like Legend 40 with this list. It's an all-in rush list. I call it Shadow Rush. So this is the deck. What you guys think? You guys let me know what you would change. Basically, what I do... Originally, I was not running the Perfect Guards at all. But I decided to put them in because I felt like... running the deck without them would basically... Like, if you can't form columns against 13k, although the goal is to kill the opponent before they can cross-ride. So, what that means is we run all offensive triggers. That means 9 crit, 4 stand, 0 draw, 0 heal. And the reason why Shadows can do this is because Shadows has Skull Witch Nevin. Skull Witch Nevin basically pluses you 1, so she can substitute out a draw trigger. She can function kind of like a draw trigger, because she has a draw effect. We also run Maka at 4, because Maka is really good at just building up a column. So when you're up against Kagero and you're trying to rush him down, it doesn't matter if they kill your Guru Bao. You can just bring out Maka and just get another one back up. And it also plays into the fact that we do not run any heal triggers, because you're always gonna be like equal or above your opponent in damage, because unless you're critting them and you're just luck sacking crits the whole time, and you're just flicking PGs out of their hand left and right. So Maka's really good because she can build up a good column. Like, she can build a 17 column to MLB with Charon, or she can build a standard 16 with Guru Bao. And then if they kill Guru Bao, or they kill Maka, then Guru Bao can come up to the front line and put like a typical 7k behind him, and he'll just swing 9 plus the 7, so he's swinging 16 to the Vanguard. 2 PBO and 3 PBD and 4 Nevin and own Kagero 85%. Yeah, I mean, that's a more of a standard lineup, but this is a rush deck. And then we run Curse Lancer so that he can unflip damage, because we're still very heavy on counterblast cost. Then 2 Vaha, because she literally is it's a soft +2, solid +1. What do I mean by that? Is because, like, when you bring out Vaha, it's the same thing as Libra, Maiden of Libra in OTT. And I think these cards are, like, Kirara in Nova Grappler, these cards are very underrated, but they literally plus you too, because when you attack an Interceptor, like, let's say she kills a Blaster Blade, or, you know, just some typical Berserk Dragon or whatever's in the front row, Bellicasi or whatever, she kills the card, so she just made the opponent go -1. Then she counterblasts 2 and draw a card. So she give you a card, and she gets rid of one of their cards. That's a +2 in advantage. So this is good. Yeah, this deck, man, I climbed literally, I think in like less than an hour, I climbed like 7 or maybe like 8 ranks in like an hour with this deck. This build is insane. Like, the matches are over so quick. Like, the thing is, in terms of consistency wise, you can climb with MLB, and it's consistent, but it's slower than if you climb with this. Because if you're just all about getting games, you just want games, win or lose, it doesn't matter, just get games, get VP, especially with a double VP, this build is insanely good, because the games will be over really quick. It doesn't matter if you lose. You don't even feel bad when you lose. You feel really good when you win, because you just beat some guy with like a legit MLB deck, and you just luck sack crit him in the face with like 3 crit or something. So for grade 3 lineup, we run 4 PBO, because he's Persona Blast, he's an 11k Vanguard, he can be a win con. You can literally crit someone for 4 crit. If you double crit and you activate his Persona Blast, that's 4 damage right there. And if they don't have a PG, it's game over. It doesn't even matter if they can 6 damage heal at that point. No. Cursed Lancer for me is a 4. I could run 4, but I choose to run 3 because, see, like you can see I have 4 available, obtained 4, but I choose not to because it's not needed. You want, the reason why we need Vaha and Maka is because you're always going to be taking damage. You have no way to heal because you have no heals. So you always kind of have Counterblast, and you might as well just use the Counterblast to potentially draw into a PG or something. You have no draw triggers, so you kind of need Vaha to refill the hand along with Nevin. And then Maka rebuilds the field and helps you build up columns if you're going to sacrifice stuff off for PBO. So, yeah, PBO is important because he can blow up an opponent's Interceptor and go for game, or he can even blow up a Booster if you really, really need to. But usually you're going to blow up Interceptors so you can get 3 attacks in. This is in here just because it's in here. There's nothing better to run. We run Dark Dictator because he's good. He doesn't need a booster, and he can hit for big numbers. And he has that really clutch Soul Blast 3 to give the 2 front row rear guards to hit over a defensive trigger on final turn. So it's really good. It's the best backup Vanguard for this type of deck. And then obviously this, because you need to top deck stuff on the field. You always need rear guards. You need retire fodder for PBO, that kind of stuff. So, no heals, because they're not needed. The PGs will save you from death. You don't need to worry about heals. Because think about it. Heals are only needed on 6 damage heal. And the goal of this deck is to kill the opponent before you ever find yourself in a 6 damage heal situation. So that's why you max crit, because you want to flick out the PGs as fast as you can. Or if they just don't have them because they're unlucky. Like in that one match where I lost against Perfect Riser earlier. That's because I just didn't have the PG. Basically, that's why you don't... I mean, you keep the PGs. Yeah, I'll probably post this deck. I was kind of keeping it as like a secret list that I was using to climb Legend very, very, very quickly without anybody knowing. But yeah, it's really good. And playtesting is very, very fun too. It's more fun. You don't use the ride chain. There's no Phantom Blaster Dragon. You use Creeping Dark Goat, because you use him to potentially search for this, so you can do the Persona Blast play. You know, there's no draws, so the only way you can draw or add cards is with this getting you your grade 3, this drawing you 2 cards, this drawing you 1 card on hit, this filling up the field. So you have lots of ways to deck thin. So I mean, look, if we add up the Nevins and the Vahas, that's already 6 draw cards. And the Makas, that's like already 10 cards in the deck that thin the deck. Yeah, we can play it right now. I kind of wanted to hit Legend. Here, I'll just submit the deck. See what people think. Rank up quick. No, rank up super quick. Okay, so I submitted that one. I guess I'll change the sleeves. I'll put the I guess I'll put PBO. Yeah, I'll just put PBO sleeves. Because my main Shadow Paladin deck uses the Phantom Blaster Dragon. So yeah. Yeah, we have double VP. What I'll play the Shadow Paladin deck, but let me see. Do I have a win streak right now? I think I lost my win streak. Oh, wait, how close am I? Still at 40. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and do it. Okay, we're gonna go Shadow Rush. I'll show you guys how it works. Earlier in that matchup against that Shadow Paladin player, I thought he was using a similar deck, but when I saw him using Phantom Blaster Dragon, then I realized, no, it's not the same deck. The reason why you don't use Phantom Blaster Dragon is because you're not dependent on the ride chain, and on top of that, you don't really care about like Blast or Dark. You basically want a Forerunner on the field in the early game so you can use it to hit numbers. So like in this case, I usually almost always will put Dark Goat here, just so that I can always hit over like a 10k Vanguard. But creeping Dark Goat is good because your main win condition is to crit kill the opponent. So obviously you want to do the Persona Blast with PBO. So you don't care about cross-riding, that's too slow. If the ride chain bricks, you have to ride Phantom Blast or Dragon, he's a 10k Vanguard, you don't want that. I'd rather have Dark Dictator as the 10k Vanguard. Alright, so now we ride up to grade 2. Unfortunately, that's Skull Witch Nevin, and that's the other reason why I put Dark Goat behind the Vanguard, just so I can boost. So here, this is a 9 when it attacks Vanguard. So it's really good at rushing. Alright, and then she checked the defensive, but it's a VP farmer, so. Oh, and then that one of grade 1, if you guys saw that card that just went to the bottom. I think we can check the log actually. It's Darkside Pegasus. I run one of it just to hit over like a potential crossrider or an MLB 12k if I need to. But just one of, because it's not essential. Alright, now what we do is we ride PBO. We will use... I mean, I don't need to use it to get the thing, but let's go ahead and use this because she gave me the counterblast, and it whiffed, and that's the only bad thing of using the grade 3 searcher. That's why I almost never use the grade 3 searcher. And because you're 9 crit, you always want to swing with the Vanguard last. Same thing, you have 4 stands because, like in a couple of games where I was using this deck, I would check a crit followed by a stand, and they were at 3 damage, so that would trigger the PG, but that would also still stand the rearguard, so I could still swing and get 1 damage in anyway. So, that's why you mix crits and stands in a rush deck like this. Alright, so we're basically just dependent on yeah, so just activate the skill, whatever. It's because now we got 23, 22. And I guess I could have attacked Vanguard last, but it's a VP farmer, so I didn't really care. But you guys get the idea. Basically, you do that on a final turn, try to push over a defensive. And see, despite all of that, just because of Dark Dictator's skill, we're still able to hit over. I mean, plus the trigger. Granted, I got one trigger. But that's basically it. Let's see if we can get into an actual matchup. But it's an all-in because you're not running any heals. Now, I guess you could run heals, but I mean, if you want all offense, I don't agree. I don't think the heals are needed. I mean, the PGs are all you really need. Because the fact that you can't heal, it basically means that you'll stay ahead of your opponent in damage most of the time. So you'll effectively deny their heals, even if you're if they're somehow above you. If they crit, I mean, you know, like they'll usually. Well, you'll see. Eventually, if we play enough games with it, you'll see. Okay, so this is the standard Shadow Paladin versus the Rush Shadows. Because the other thing too is standard Shadows runs a 9 draw, which means that they can't really, like, you know, high roll early. So next we ride Vaha. Then he'll give me 1 damage, use Nevin, drop the Mega Blaster to draw 2 cards. Yeah, he's gonna try to give me 2 damage here. It's actually going to work too because he formed a 16k. So wait, this guy runs crits also. That's very interesting. So it kind of hurts to see the triggers go off on the damage like that. But now, not only can I use Vaha, but I can also use Nevin. So we're gonna throw this away. Because I'd rather top deck stuff with the mage. Okay, and then now... put this like that. And, oh, I kind of messed up. Yeah, I messed up. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I won't be able to unflip. I kind of messed up there, but it's not that bad. I'll still get to draw a card. Okay, so here we get to stand. Although it's not gonna hit, so it doesn't really matter. If I got double trigger, if this was a twin drive turn, that would have worked out. So we still have 7 crits, and we don't have any stands actually. I think, yeah, we have no more stands. They're both in my hand. This guy's lineup is really interesting. Normally when you fight a Shadow Paladin, they don't have that many Maka. They usually only have like 1 or 0 Maka. So this guy's deck is definitely, it's kind of like in the middle. It's not 100% complete. Why would he retire that? That is a strange choice. I would have retired the Marin or the Charon in the back. Not sure why he wanted to do that. See what I mean? You're usually ahead of your opponent in damage, so the heals will kind of whiff. So it makes the heals pointless, and because you're not running any of them. But the PGs help, because see, like right there. Alright, so let's ride up to grade 3. Oh, we have 1 counterblast. So go ahead and throw it over here. And then put this here. Throw away that. Alright, so we retire this, attack that, and swing to Vanguard. And hope I check a stand, so... Well, actually I don't have any stands anymore. But I need like a double crit here. I need to deal him 3 damage to catch up. Wow, two sentinels. 2 sentinels, so which means he should know if he was paying attention. That means I have 0 sentinels in my hand because I'm already out too. So I think we pretty much lost this one, but it's not a big deal. Like I said, the deck is a high roll deck, and you basically it's all about getting it's more like quantity over quality in terms of the match numbers you can get through with this deck. Because you either luck sack crits and they just die really quick before they can cross ride, or I'm surprised that this dude, that's all he called down. That means he literally has the 2 PGs. Okay, so we're still alive. We don't really have like any counterblast to use here, and I can't use Dark Dictator's skill So all we're gonna do is call interceptors to try to hold off or hold out, and then oh, I could have rode Dark Dictator. Oops. Although, whatever. All right, and then we go for the crit here. There we go. I need another one. Give me another one. Okay, so that means the other card in his hand is also a PG probably, because the fact that he didn't call it down, he only did 2 attacks to me last turn, which means that other card is a PG. So if I'm probably gonna win if he's not able to kill. He doesn't have enough to use the Phantom Blaster's effect, so he can't like blow up my interceptor and get 2 attacks. So somehow we're pulling through. Yeah, that one card in his hand is a PG. Yeah, see? Alright, so he's gonna try to luck sack a crit here to win. Because that's what he needs right now. What is this? This is his draw? Oh man, it comes down to whether he can crit me or not. He gets draw. That's why in a rush deck you don't run draws, because you don't need them. Alright, so I think we won. I mean, we have to crit him to win. Let's just ride up. It doesn't really matter. It becomes stronger. It can hit over his stuff. So the Garuru Vows will be 9Ks to attack him. I can't boost, but I'm not gonna take the trigger out, so just keep the 20k. At this point, it's crit to win, so here we go. Come on, come on. Yes, we won! We won! Oh, man. Well, he could 6 damage heal, I think. Yeah, okay. See, boys, there you go. That's Rush Shadows versus Standard Shadows. As long as you have intercepts and like 1 PG, you can kind of pull through the late game like that. So this next one, if we win, then we'll be Legend 47. I don't know, you guys want to try making like another rush type of deck? Because I was thinking like, what about other clans too? Try building a rush deck from other clans. The reason why Shadows can pull it off so well is because they have a lot of inherent draw. I guess OTT could also do it. Well, this is an actual person playing Bermuda. This is like super rare. You almost never come across actual Bermuda players. Kid to ride a PG. Feels bad when you see Bermuda player have to ride the PG. Alright. Obviously, okay, we're gonna do this. We're going to rush, because that's what we always do. So this is 12, so it hits over an 11. We're gonna go Garuru Bow and go all in. 9. She runs stands. Alright, now I'm gonna need a crit or a stand. And we get it, and we're going in. This is what I mean. This is the luck sack. This is the typical rush right here. Garuru Bow on the rear guard swinging 9. And then you get you just luck sack crit right there, and she's already out 2 stands and 1 PG that she had to ride. So things are looking really good right now. This is kind of what the best case opening play with this deck is basically what I just did right there. Okay, I'm glad she did not attack Garuru Bow. So I don't think she's aware of the type of deck that she's dealing with right now. We'll probably play Bermuda next, actually. Let's try to make a Bermuda Rush deck, because I think that'll be more satisfying than this one. Although this deck is pretty good. I'm pretty proud of this lineup. Alright, so we can actually use Vaha. Or I can use Maka to build up a big field. However, what I'm probably going to do, most likely, is use Nevin. Yeah, let's ditch one of these perfect guards, because you don't need more than like 2, because you're supposed to end the game before you get that far into the game. So I'd rather keep Maka. There we go. I really needed that. And then we will call... Yeah, we'll call this. Get rid of that. And then here we just kind of like... Luxac crits. Because, okay, we'll see what happens. Alright, unfortunately that won't work. So the question is, should I even bother attacking? Because now... This will only be 18, so I won't even attack. Because I can't hit over that. I don't want to waste a crit that might be on the top of the deck. I'd rather use it as a defensive than whiff with it. But now I have the 2 counterblasts. I can't heal, so I know that those 2 counterblasts are guaranteed for my what's her name? Maka, because she's gonna kill my interceptor, so Maka will go on the right side next turn to reform that line. Right, she kind of needs a trigger here for something to happen. And this is the biggest weakness with Velvet Voice Reindeer. Velvet Voice Reindeer, just like Asura Kaiser, is very dependent on you Luxacking a trigger during the battle phase. If it doesn't happen, then she can't extend her attacks. Alright, so we have our ideal Vanguard here. And what I'll do now is we're gonna go Maka, rebuild the column, get a Garuru Bow, because there's no crossroad. I want Garuru Bow because he can swing 9. Alright, and now we'll probably use Dark Goat. Probably use Dark Goat. No. Let's go Nevin. Dump this, and draw 2 more cards. Okay, I mean that can come in handy. Alright, so now all we do is we just kill these rear guards. We run stand triggers, and we haven't checked any of them yet, so we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna swing face Vanguard. If she PGs me, if I check a crit, and she PGs, and I check a stand after it, then, you know, we still get an extra attack. So there we get 1. Let's see if she has it. And looks like she doesn't have it. But you guys notice how I threw away my perfect guards? It's because, I mean, you kind of need them, but you only really need them in the MLB and the Perfect Miser matchup. Because you don't want to, like, go to 6 damage or from, like, 4 damage, or you don't want to go from, like, 3, you know what I mean? The sad thing for her, she doesn't have a booster. She really needs a booster behind one of her rear guards to extend her attacks when she does the when she does the, you know, the play. She should get one here, but she has checked a lot of defensive. So unfortunately for her, she has checked too many defensive triggers. Oh wait, I don't even know what he says. I didn't want to insult her. Alright. Alright, let's try to do this. Let's get the Dark Goat. Let's see if we can get our Persona Blast. And it whiffed, unfortunately. Alright, and then we'll just rebuild the line. That'll be 1, 2. We'll just declare final turn. That's just gonna be 1, and then him, and then do that. What I'll do is I'll do this, because if I check a stand, that column is a really good standing column, and then we'll just take her to there. Alright, and that's Legend 47. We're almost there. Just 3 more. Just 3 more rank ups and then I got that perfect riser. Here, this person was actually running. This person impressed me because they're running Bermuda Triangle, so they get a friend request. Because it's not every day that you come across an actual person trying to climb ranked matchups with Bermuda. So that's the type of person that you want to like train them up and make them get better with the clan. Now, granted, if she had like 2 PGs, I probably would have lost. But she didn't have her boosters, and she didn't get any triggers on the ranger attacks. More with this, with the Shadow Rush. Alright, here we go, Shadow Rush. It's pretty legit. You guys see me winning with, that's 5 wins. Well, okay, it's not all with the deck. I think that's like 3 or 4 games now with the Shadow Rush. And I'm running no heals and we're winning, so I need to put the deck list up there. And Kagero is the most hilarious one because if they search Ermo instead of the PG up against this deck, they're pretty much gonna lose unless I just get horrible luck. This one's a pretty interesting matchup because Kagero is slow. They take their time to build up. So, like, you know how they have a hard time? Sometimes they can have a hard time with Garmor if they can't deal with the Snowgirl Rush. Like if they don't have Berserk Dragon and their Tejas's don't show up when they need them. Alright, unfortunately I don't have Garuru Bow. I kind of needed him. So what we'll do... I hate to use this, but... Okay, let's do that. Let's try to put him at 2. Oh, there. I kind of needed him. I didn't want to use Dark Goat yet because of that. But sometimes when you have Phantom Blaster Overlord in your opening hand, you kind of want to use Creeping Dark Goat early, because now, like, okay, he doesn't have Tejas to get rid of him. He's going for the streak in play, which is good, because that means he's not going to deal that much damage to me early. Now, let's see, because he has to first kill the Maka, so he has to pull like 2 intercepts out if he wants to deal me 1 damage. Alright, so we'll use PBO here. I mean, we'll use Creeping Dark Goat to search. See if we can get the Persona Blast. And, alright, let's see. I'll take this, because I can top deck stuff with it. That's good. Okay, now I can do 17 actually. Go ahead and put it here. We're going no intercept here. And I'll be 17. Now he's gonna deal some damage to me this turn because he's gonna have that crit from the Streakin'. But let's see. I would prefer he attacks or kills the mage, so that would open up that column for Maka to rebuild it. Yeah, he can. Well, let's see, because this could, if he tries to go all into Vanguard, it'll just trigger the PG. So, oh man, okay, that's where the Dark Dictator is gonna go. But the thing is, this dude doesn't have any interceptors either, so well, that's gonna be kind of weird. Alright, so ride skip. Put this here and then put this here, I guess. Although, I mean, if I call Maka, I can rebuild the column, but is it really worth doing that? Oh wait. I don't have to. I can just retire this guy and retire that. I would run both of them. I think I had both of them. There we go. That's gonna trigger the PG. Okay. Probably Burning Horn. If I had to pick one of them, I'd run Burning Horn. Streaking is good, but only during that one turn 2 to turn 3. Once you get past that, then he just becomes a Nihilum. It's like a 10k vanilla as a rearguard, which is not as useful against MLB or just cross rides in general, or just even 11k vanguards in general. Let's see what's he gonna do. Is he gonna make the Axe Dragon kill the Dark Dictator? Let's see if he pulls off the Dote restand. I mean, I might actually beat him here. I don't know. It really just depends on, does he have... Oh, okay, he's gonna kill the Dark Dictator. That's unfortunate. Although, like, I don't know. He's out one... Did I get rid of one of his PGs that last turn? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, we drew 2 of them? Okay. Get rid of that. Alright, and then we'll just kind of like... How many triggers do I have left? At this point, he's like, what? Alright, you know what? Just do it. Alright, bruh. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, what? Seriously? Alright. I should have called it... Well, whatever. I think that was his last... What? Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, we lost. I'll show you... I'll show you what my... I have 2 different lists. One of them is an anti-meta, the other one is the regular one. I prefer the anti-meta one, just because it's more unique, I guess. Here, so I've got... Hold up, I'll show you the standard one. So I have this one. This is the standard one. Okay, so I guess I am not running Streakin'. So I'm running 3 Burning Horn, 3 Bellicosity, 3 Tejas, 4 Berserk. I mean, if I wanted to put Streakin', like you're saying put 1 Streakin', I would take out 1 Tejas. Because I don't know, I feel like Berserk is just still way too good to run less. So, like, and the thing is, I've also considered taking out the Salamander. Salamander is good, but it's a 1-for-1. So I don't know. This is one of the builds. This is the more like standard build, I would say. I don't consider Streakin' the standard build. I feel like Streakin' is the alternative build. Like, if it's like build A and build B, like this is what I consider build A. Build B would look, we'll just call it, instead of calling it Overlord the Clan, Dote, build A. And then I'll show you, like, let's make another one. How do I just copy? Okay, let's go back to the deck building thing. Here, I'll show you guys. Like, if I was gonna build... okay, how do I copy this? Copy... Can I just copy it? There's no copy option? There's just a send code? That's weird. Well, anyway. That's build A. That's like your standard build. Standard build is Burning Horn. Non-standard would be like build B would be this and then this. Or wait, hold on. Do I have rares? Yeah, 1, 2. I guess like maybe like 2 Airmo. And then oh wait. Okay, 1 Airmo, I guess. I mean, you could also just run one of that too. Okay, and then build B would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is it? 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, you could also run that one guy. I like the Axe Dragon. I like this one more because of the mirror matchup against the Crossride. And then one of either Waterfall or Blockade, and that would be it. Oh wait, and the trigger lineup would be draw, draw, heal, draw. And this, I call this one Dote build B. Salamander is good if you need more shuffling after you filtered and... So something like this. Oh, I need to fix the sleeves. There. So the difference is build A runs doesn't run Streakin', basically. Doesn't even run Nihilum. Build B runs 1 less Salamander, 1 more Airmo, 1 less Tejas, 1 less Bellicosity, and basically build A has 3/3/3 of Tejas, Bellicosity, and Burning Horn. For each of those 3s, you take 1 from each of them and you make that a Streakin'. That's what I would do. So it would look like this. This would be build B. 3 Streakin', 2 Burning Horn, 2 Bellicosity, 2 Tejas, and 4 Berserk. Because Berserk Dragon is just still way too good. Because think about it, it's literally a +1. You blow up something in the back row. You can kill. If you're up against MLB and they're dumb and they give you 2 damage, you blow up Wingle. You could shut down a column. Berserk Dragon's is way too good. And he does it guaranteed before the battle phase, unlike Tejas, which technically Tejas is kind of like retiring back row, sort of, but it uses up an attack. So when you do that play, you're not going to get that attack in. So I think people kind of underestimate that, or they forget about that. So that's the downside of Tejas. Also, Tejas is a weak 8k grade 2, so like a Marin could just like move up in the front row and attack him or something. You know, like he can just die to like any 8k random vanilla. Oh, you like the Gallon Claw? Okay, that one is the Miwa. I call it the Miwa build. That's Miwa using the end. So that one isn't even build B. That's just anti-meta. This is anti-meta. And this is my own original creation because, like I said in the stream where I was talking about this deck, it's all about... The focus is on Blazing Flare Dragon because I wanted to see him actually be used more in the lineup. So I wanted to build a deck that focused on Blazing Flare. But at the same time, it still has, you know, the Cross Ride. It still has all the good stuff, Berserk Dragon, all that stuff. So we're not going to run the, you know, the Superior Ride thing because that's not necessary. You just run Gatling Claw because when opponents see it, they don't know, they get confused. They don't know what to do. Like they like take a stick, they're like poking at that machine gun. Wingle Brave is just kind of like sitting in the back, like sniffing the ground. Conroe's just like going crazy, just like screaming and ranting, and because he knows this thing's gonna gun him down. And then on top of that, you have Kimnara to blow up the grade 1s. So kind of like Salamander, but it goes in the soul. So when it goes off, it makes him become 13k. And it also fills soul, so that later on he can Soul Blast 4 without removing the Cross Ride. Gatling Claw also goes in the soul when it goes off. We run one of this to help keep soul just in case you're not using those plays. So, you know, the deck has ways of getting some soul in there. So yeah, this is my more, I guess, unique. It runs 4 Burning Horn also for max, like 12k to MLB. And it has 4 Bellicosity. Bellicosity is important in this deck because it's Counterblast heavy. Berserk Dragon's Counterblast 2. Kimnara's Counterblast 1. Gatling Claw's Counterblast 1. You know, Dote Counterblast 2. Giant Overlord Counterblast 3. There's so much Counterblast, so you run 4 Bellicosity. Yeah, but this one's pretty fun. This one is actually way... See, like, if I'm going to play the clan that everyone else is playing, I got to play something that's more original than the typical option A or option B. I mean, I could even drop this for, like, a blockade or something, but I like the 11k. I like that this thing can just, like, swing over defensive triggers if you need to use this. And if you have to call this on the rearguard circle line, it's an 11k rearguard, so it's harder for them to run over than your typical 10. Like, they can't just call down like a streak and slam into him, right? If they want to get rid of him. It's harder to run over than Inferno, that's why I like it. So, yeah, I like this. This is probably my favorite one. See, what else do I have that's unique? I don't know. What do you guys think of my Grand Blue deck? I don't really use it that much anymore, but I changed it up. I used to run 4 Samurai, 4 Chappie, and I think it was either 1 Dandy Guy of the 8k Vanilla or 1 Dancing Cutlass. I can't remember. But I kind of like my Grand Blue deck just because it's 100%. Now, some people might tell me to run more of this thing. I hate this card because, I mean, yeah, I might run more of it just because it can swing 13. So it's kind of like Palamedes. So maybe, I just hate how it blows itself up. Like, it just minuses itself from the field. So, and the fact that you can call it from the drop zone if you want to, like, there could be some clutch plays where you call this up because you know it can swing 13 to a Cross Ride rather than calling Night Mist up instead. So, but I don't know. I like this guy more just because he is literally a free +1. He's literally the only card that pluses you 1. Garmor is still around. I think I mixed him with Galahad though. I had 2 different decks. I had pure Garmor and I had pure Galahad. Then I fused the 2 of them together and I made this thing, which doesn't. I think it focuses more on the Galahad ride chain, but Garmor's in there because that allows you to run Akane and the Snowgulls, so you could basically go either way. Galahad's good because he has critical pressure and he's an 11k Vanguard. Garmor is good because he basically gives you those defensive intercepts and, you know, he can build good numbers. with the snow goals. And Gancelot's just Gancelot, because Blaster Blade's like one of the best rear guards in the game. But yeah, this is Garmor / Galahad. I still have it. I haven't really played it that much. One deck that I never played is Blau. In fact, I think I deleted it. Yeah, I don't even have the Blau listing when I deleted it. I wasted so many Rush Orbs on Blau. I crafted like 3 Blau, never played the deck once at all last month. Maybe like one time. I ended up playing Risers, but I need to swap out that. I need to swap this out for that 4th one. We just gotta get that Legend 50. Risers is another deck that I haven't touched since Shadows came out. Haven't touched any of these decks. Imperial Daughter, Enigman, Tsukuyomi, the CEO deck. I call it CEO Legend because this is the deck that I used to get to Legend. Sort of. I mean, this is the complete one, but this was the one that I built up over time. Originally, it had like 1 CEO and 1 Silent Tom, and now it just grew into this. Alright, so let's here, let's go back. Let's go back to more ranked play, I guess. I think I lost that one game though with Shadows, so it kind of set me back. Oh, we need to get the character fights in, right? We got double drops, don't we? Oh, I kind of want that 40, but I guess what we'll do is we'll do some character fights first. Oh, and I gotta do the seasonal event too, I forgot. I'm waiting for the final dice. Or wait, when does this event end? Oh, we gotta do this actually. I want the final dice. Wait, how are we doing? Okay, we still have time. Still have a couple of hours. I gotta remember to do this though. Because after this, we'll be swapping Ren. I mean, I think Kai was there most of the time, but it's eventually we're gonna swap it to Mai, because Mai Tobita is gonna be the main. Like, Neo Nectar is coming out next week, and this is the deck that I'll be using Neo Nectars to climb the reindeer season. So it's a mix of this and the stuff that I have now, like this and Shadows Rush, Blaze, and MLB. A combination of those 4, basically what I'll be using. But for now, Ren and Kai are still running the show, so we're gonna go back to them. Alright, let's get some character fights, because now what I can do, I just realized that this is my chance to get those Nova Grappler orbs that I need. So do I really want those Azure Dragons, or do I want the last reindeer? I mean, not reindeer, the last Riviere. Probably gonna go and get the orbs for Nova. Let's go. Let's get those Nova orbs. See if I can get them. I'm so far behind though. It might not even make a difference because I need a total of 400 orbs. So we'll see. We'll see. I won't do any hard or very hard for these next couple of days. It's only gonna be normal. That gives me 12. That's good, but I still have a long way to go. It might be worth it just to do Bermuda, actually. What do you guys think? Like, if I only have 73 Rush Orbs for Novas, and because the goal is to craft 2 more Beast Deity Azure Dragons, that means you would need like 400. I have the crystals, I just don't have the orbs, because I wasted them on Blau. I don't know, like, I don't think I'm gonna get that much value out of that. I probably should just go all in on the Bermuda, since I'm already at almost 100. But the thing is with Bermuda, I don't have the We'll just go with Beast Deity, I guess, because I mean the alternative would be to go for the Nightmare Doll Alice. We're almost there with the Nightmare Doll Alice, so I don't think we need to worry too much about Asuka on this one. I'll probably use all the character fights on... You can complete it first. Yeah. The thing is with Bermuda, like, I still need the 20 crystals. So what I'll do, like, for these next couple days where normal is the double drop, I mean, can I really get... Yeah, you're right, because I only need to craft one Riviere, which means I only need 200 of the Diva Orbs. And, like, right now, what, like 20? I'm almost at 100, so I'm almost halfway there. But then on top of that, I'll still need 100 crystals. So I guess then, when it switches over to double drops on the hard and very hard, then I'll just do all the crystals. So, yeah, I guess you're right. The problem is I always do the daily, like the fight 4 different character fights. I do that for the gacha voucher every day, so I don't know how that's gonna mess with the ability. I don't know. Maybe I'll skip that for these next couple of days, because those are the only cards that I'm missing. I'm missing Riviere. I need like 2 more Pacifica, but I don't really care about that. I need 2 more Nightmare Doll Alice, but I really technically only kind of need 1 more, because I only need 3, I would say. And then Tetsu, I need 2 more Edel Rose. But I think by the time Reiji comes out, Edel Rose won't really see any play, because I don't think the Reggie build has space to run it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just that, and then Azure Dragon is the only one that I need for Novas, because I have everything else. And then for all the others, like, these guys, like, the game just gave me 4 MLB plus the SP. So the only thing I had to craft was the Bedivere and the Trumpeter, and that's why you see me have no more orbs. I don't have any orbs for Royals. And then for this, I had to craft 1 the N. So that's why you can see my material. They gave me 3 from the packs, and I only had to craft 1, so... And then OTT, I think I had to craft 1 Scarlet Witch Coco, and that was it. And then I had, like, everything. So, yeah. So I haven't really had to do anything with those. With Dimension Police, I've basically crafted, I think, my 4th Dayusha and an Enigman or something like that. I forget. I know I have everything from Dimension Police. Still have double RP drop if you do very hard during second part. Okay. Yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably too far behind in Nova Grapplers to benefit, because, like, even with the double drops, I don't think I'll be able to get, because you need 400 orbs. That's the problem. It's like, should I try to get to 400 orbs for Nova, or should I try to get only up to, like, I only need, like, 107... orbs for Bermuda to craft that Riviere, and like 20 of the crystals. So I think you're right. I think I'm just gonna go all in on Bermuda. What I'll do is, as soon as I hit 200 on Bermuda, I'll switch over to Novas and just see how much I can salvage on that. Because I kind of want to try the Beast Deity deck. I don't like Risers, but Bermuda I don't have a problem with. Alright, so is that enough? Does that translate into another pack? No, 5. Okay. Alright, so I guess it's back to ranked. Alright, so we have 3 more to go. I'm not gonna bother to go past 50 in this season. Once I hit 50, once I get that 4th Perfect Riser alternate art, I'm done. Here, let's try Soulless OTT. I just feel like it's so much faster to climb with MLB. But it's double VP, so that probably means the VP farmers show up, right? I get my hopes up when I see those sleeves with nothing on them, but no, it ends up being MLB. I don't think I've ever faced MLB using Solus OTT though, so this will be interesting. He threw away a heal. I like to see that because I don't care about his PGs so much. I care more about the you know, the heals, because 6 damage heals his way to survive. Now the question is, should I attack him? No, we're not gonna attack him. Because the fact that he's trying to filter that early basically means that he needs pieces. And he's gonna attack me because he has nothing to lose by attacking me. Okay, he completely bricked because now he didn't ride a blaster, so he can't use Wingle until he rides up to MLB. Or he has to re-ride. There goes Blaster Blades. That's good to know. I really need to draw a grade 2 though. I just realized that this could be really bad. Oh, seriously? Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? It doesn't really matter because I'm trying to think, should I actually attack him? I guess at this point let's just attack him. Because he's already unless he has MLB in his hand, he's going to have to re-ride to fix the situation that he's in. This will go up by 3. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the crit. So this is what I mean by I think crits are better, because think about it. We're pushing damage earlier when so all I need to do is draw Silent Tom if he's at 5, and that's basically game. I just need 1 booster. And he can't use Blaster Blade to retire my stuff. So what's he gonna do here? He's gonna swing. Okay, that's actually the smart play, because that's very, very important for Silent Tom. That's kind of weird. Why would he attack with that first? I mean, now he could potentially whiff on Wingle if he doesn't check 1 trigger. See, I don't agree with his attack order there. I think that's very, that's a high roll play that what he did there. I don't think that's smart. He just got lucky because of that draw. Alright, so we're back in the game. He has no interceptor? Really? Okay, he has no intercept, so let's go. Although, because we were grade stuck for 1 turn, we probably will end up losing just because we fell too far behind. Oh, he doesn't have Blaster Dark. And I don't have Scarlet Witch Coco, so things... I mean, I'll still empty the soul and draw 2 cards off of a Pollen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. So we need this. We have no interceptors. So we're going to have to draw a ton of cards this turn. You better have that PG or it's game. Although I kind of wanted to draw 2 cards, so we'll see what happens. Let's just hope for 6 damage heal. Doesn't really matter. What's the 6 damage heal? I have like literally no PGs in hand, and yeah, this doesn't look good. No NLK, can I still go for it? Or is it a waste of time? You have no Amon? I mean, the thing is, if you don't run, like, I don't think Amon is needed in, he's not absolutely necessary in the Reiji build, but he is a good 11k Vanguard, though, overall. I mean, yeah, I'd probably run him on, but NLK you don't need. NLK you don't need at all, to be honest. It's not required. I mean, you could run it. You could, but you'd run it at like 1. You only need like 1 NLK. All right, I guess we'll just send one of these back because this is my turn 2 ride. I like to keep Silent Tom. If I have to ride the PG, I'll do it. This is probably a VP farmer. He didn't have a description. Yeah, okay. This is a free win. I guess since double VP is here, it's that time, right? It's the VP farmer's time to show up. I'm trying to think what the lineup would be in Reiji, though. It would be 4 Reiji, 4 Chariot, and then I guess 4 Amon, and then 1 NLK. So I guess, okay, what you could do, if you have Edel Rose, and you have no Amon, you could run Edel Rose and Werewolf Sager, but you would, I forget what the grade 2 line would be. I think it would be like 4 Gwyn, the Ripper, 4 of the Chariot grade 2, and you know, like 4, maybe the 4 Werewolf Sager at that point, and then 1 of some other thing. I kind of forget what the lineup is. I hope so, man. I want to see a bunch of VP farmers show up. Come on, give me a critical. That's what I'm talking about. Critical. That MLB game, really kind of nothing was going my way. I had no interceptors. I was stuck at grade 1 for like a turn. I mean, not stuck at grade 1. I was stuck at grade 2 for like 1 turn. It was kind of bad. There wasn't really anything I could do there. I mean, the only thing was to hope to crit him to put him at 5 and then call Silent Tom down. But I kept damage checking Silent Tom. In fact, he was my 6th damage in that game. And now we're going to empty the soul. We're going to go ahead and put this here. That's good, PG. Alright, so now let's put this here. Battle. Draw the crit. That's not what I wanted to draw, so we'll put back the crit. And then we Silent Tom, so just in case if you run Sentinels, it's over. See, with critical triggers, at least with one of them going off early, we almost got 1.3 million VP this next game. Yeah, that double VP helps a whole lot. It makes this go by way faster. I only have one Dote. Why do I not believe you for a second, friend? I do not believe this guy only has one Dote. If he does, why would he even run it? I mean, for the cross ride, but it's just a vanilla. This is actually, well, whatever. I don't know, sometimes I watch people mulligan, and I don't understand why they mulligan some of the cards that they do. What? This guy... Okay, this might not be a VP farmer, because one time I played somebody who... I thought they were VP farming because they didn't ride up, but it turned out that they were just grade stuck at 0, and I didn't know until he drew a grade 1. So this could be the case with this guy. We'll see. There's a grade 1 that he just lost. Like, if that happened to me, okay, this guy probably is, but it's funny seeing him VP farm with Conroe. Oh, this must be a manual VP farmer because he's not attacking me. Yeah, this is a manual VP farmer. Okay. We'll try to end this on turn 3. Yeah, this must be a manual VP farmer. You can tell if it's manual if they don't attack you. Because people using those auto clickers, they always attack you unless you have an interceptor. Unless he was really... Okay, he's not, because he's got, like, Cray Elementals in his deck. So, I don't know, whatever. Whatever. That's 15. Alright, then we'll make this 21. That should be game. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. Most likely. But it's just weird seeing them farm. I'm so used to seeing Lizard Runner Undus. So it's just seeing Conroe as the VP farming Forerunner is just weird. I don't think I've ever seen Conroe as the starter for the VP farming Kagero player. It's usually always Undus. That's how you know. It's so iconic. I think, you know, like years from now, when this game either the game has changed like so much, it's a dynamically different game, like completely different with stride and everything. I'll look back and think about how Conroe, like Lizard Runner Undu, is the face of VP farmers. Although it's either gonna be him or the Stardust Trumpeter. Because they're the 6Ks, right? They're the most trolly ones. Like, the ride chain ones are there, but the ride chain is just... It's just kind of a meme. The Galahad and the Tsukuyomi VP farming decks, those decks are the most... Like... Those are the most trolly, like, VP farming decks, because... They... You know... They run, like... They run... Not only do they run the ride chain, they run 4 heal, and they run 4 perfect guards. And I don't think I've ever played a legit, like, Dark Irregular matchup, like, the whole month so far. Like, this season is already more than halfway. I think it's, like, more than 2/3 of the way over now. Or maybe it's now, I think the double VP I think is the last third or last fourth of this season. So, and I haven't come across an actual Dark Irregular player at all. Like, I played against 2 Pale Moon, and you guys saw me playing against a Bermuda. That was the only one so far, and we don't have a grade 2. Wow, that's unfortunate. Wow, that's really weird. These weird, like, grade... I've noticed I've gotten grade locked a couple times in these last couple of games. That one against MLB, I was stuck at 2. This one I'm stuck at 1. I will say, though, that by removing the grade 0s from the game, I do feel like 0 is a lot more... I mean, it's less likely that you're grade locked in this game compared to the regular Vanguard. But when you go up against like the Pale Moon farmer and the Dark Irregular VP farmers, they usually don't run perfect guards in their decks. It's always the Galahad and the Tsukuyomi. Occasionally, there'll be like a, you know, like a Lizard runner with the PGs and maybe the heals. Every time I see the regular Ren, this one, the villain Ren, show up, I always think he's a joke. Like, it's just a VP farmer. He isn't playing for real. Okay, and then he mulligans. Because it's always the one that's from the event, like from the White Day event, that's actually playing. The painter? I guess. This will be interesting. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, every time I fight Shadow Paladin, it's all over the place, like what they're running. They're always running like random things that you don't expect to see. Alright, I could try to... No, it's not worth it. Because I run crits. If I just crit here, then it does the work for me, see? Like, I don't have to call down a rear guard to try to rush. It just rushes for me. Crits are just so easy. You just, like, watch them go off, and then it's like, okay. And now if he rides Blaster Dark, he can't... There's nothing to retire, even though he has 2 counter blasts. He isn't even guaranteed to hit. Okay, now he has to commit that thing. But the lineup is so all over the place. At least with Dragonic Overlord decks, like with the N, you can kind of expect the same thing over and over again. Alright, we're gonna call a bunch of stuff. We're gonna draw a lot of cards here. I don't have a good booster for the Vanguard, but I don't know. I think it's still better to put Lulu there. We might draw into our card here. Okay, so we're gonna have to put that heal back with Gaga. Surprised I don't have a booster though. That's the annoying thing. I kind of want to make a 21k column in the back, or at least behind Coco. 9. We can do Pollen over there. I want to put that heal back though. I'm gonna put the Pollen over here. So draw and put this back. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna pass the triggers to Apollon, because that's one trigger on Apollon will hit. And the thing is, I have the booster in hand and I have Sound Tom in hand. So all I have to do, now the objective is just to get him to 5 damage. Solus OTT is very basic. I mean, I guess the same rule applies to any good OTT deck. The objective is get the opponent to 5 damage and have Silent Tom with a booster ready. That's all you gotta do. It's that simple. Wait, was he running this as a heal? Okay, so at least he's running... It looks like he is running 9 draw. See, and I always think that that's kind of a stupid play, because why, like, he has to commit something with Curse Lancer, otherwise, what is he accomplishing here? See? Okay. Whatever. We have one of those on the bottom of the deck. Or actually, it's the second card from the bottom. It's card number 21. Alright, he has 2 intercepts, so in a way, that's kind of why, Alright, so we'll need Glace. We'll need... Probably, I can save Apollon. I'll just probably go Glace, and then swing to Vanguard. Yeah, because we have Silent Toms ready. Just see if I can get him to not heal here. He's out 1 heal. And he's got 4 cards in hand. I don't know if he's got one. Oh man, that's bad. But we have checked a good mix of triggers so far. I mean, the heals whiffing like that was bad. It would be good if those were draws or crits instead. Okay, that's good to know. He's out another heal. There goes a PG, which means nothing to me. But now what he's going to do is flip those around. He's probably going to retire the Painter to retire... Watch, let's see if he retires the Painter. What? Okay, he wants to call a grade 2? If he doesn't heal... I'm just concerned that he'll heal. Okay. Okay, I see why he did that. There's a PG that went to the bottom. He healed. He's doing a good job of keeping 2 interceptors, though. That's good against OTT. Because you have to, like... He has to run out of steam to get... Yeah, and I've checked heals at the wrong times. Okay, but we'll see. I don't know. I think... I saw 1 Sentinel go to the bottom. He has 1 down, 1 out. No reason to ride... Let me think. So if I call down Apollon, he could kill my intercept and then attack me PG. But I need 1 intercept. So I still kind of think I need 2 intercepts. Oh, I think I messed that up. Whoops, I should have put Silent Tom over there. Because now, because of doing that misplay, I have to commit this to the field. We have to go through 1 more round of this. At least now his heals will whiff. Okay. So I know the likelihood that he has... He could only have 1 other Sentinel in his hand right now. Because the other one's somewhere toward the bottom of the deck. Alright, so I think what he'll do is he'll sacrifice to retire 1 of the intercepts so he can do... He can then kill the other interceptor, then take out 2 PGs from my hand this turn. Is what I'm guessing he's gonna do. Why that one, though? Why not the one? Okay. So the problem is here, we're in a situation where he had, like, I have to... Oh, that's what was in his hand. Okay, so now we know that he doesn't have a trigger in his hand. So what this means is we swing Coco to the Vanguard on the second attack, and then any trigger we get, we pass it with Silent Tom. Or we pass it to Silent Tom. And just hope that he doesn't get... Yeah. How many triggers does he have? He's out all his heals, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say the only way he can survive this okay, that was a non-trigger, that's good. Come on, crit. Yes, that's why we run 5 crits. He has no more heals, so that's game. We don't even need Silent Tom, but yeah. That was a pretty good game, actually. That one was more like a back and forth. Like your standard Vanguard matchup, Shadows versus OTT. And see, the thing is, that match took a long time, and it only gave me 20 points. That's the reason why I feel like just playing as MLB is way easier to just rank up wins, or even the Shadow Rush deck, because you saw how long that took. But see, the crits can pull through. That's why I don't know. I like them. I like the crits more than the stands. Maybe that's just me, because most people that you see playing OTT will be running stands. Oh, this is the face of the VP Farmer. Stardust Trumpeter. The classic. The original. This and Undus. So this is an easy way to get Legend 48. I was thinking, oh man, here comes MLB. I'm right up at the limit to rank up, and then MLB shows up, but nope. It's a VP Farmer, so we will just call this here. Swing for the crit. Oh, I should actually, whoops, I should be changing the deck list, actually. Keep forgetting to do that. I should change it every time I change decks like this. The new packs are coming at the very beginning of July. It'll be July. We still have to get through a whole nother season before they show up. But we will be getting a new clan that you can build, just like Grom, Blue, and Spike Brothers, starting in the second half of next week. And it's going to be Neo Nectar. And I'll be running Neo Nectar once I get the pieces. So you can expect to see a lot of Neo Nectar gameplay, because unfortunately there's not a lot of Japanese gameplay of Neo Nectar. There's one YouTube channel that I have found covering it. Alright, because Lulu is, it's this deck, Lulu is gonna do that. Go behind the Vanguard, team up, and then we're gonna bring down this and attack. And we'll probably crit kill the opponent here. Alright, watch this. Silent Tom, if you have PG, because P-Farmer Royals always tend to run Sentinels. You saw it in the damage zone. Just ends it right there. And we are Legend 48 now. So we're getting there. See, it doesn't really... Yeah, honestly, the problem though, I feel like next month, even though the new cards are coming out, unless they hit MLB and Kagero with those changes to Tejas and Wingle, expect to see those decks, like, all the time still. Again, it's like, it's gonna be like almost nothing changes. Which is unfortunate. Neo Nectar is an offensive deck. It's not a defensive deck. I mean, it's okay. It's kind of defensive when you think about like Gene, the Seed Squires and stuff, calling out the Knights. The Knight of Harvest gets I forget what the grade 2 is, but it's the Gene. It's basically the Ginyu Force. You have the grade 0, the grade 1, the grade 2, and the grade 3. So there's 4 cards. But yeah, there's not a lot of coverage. There's like one YouTube channel, Cardfight Nation. He's the one guy that actually covered. You actually get to see Neo Nectar in action. But if you want to see a lot of advanced Neo Nectar in action, I'll be covering Neo Nectar in depth once I have the deck built. Just like how I built Grom Blue and Spike Brothers, because I did a lot of in-depth coverage on how to play those decks when they were new. So yeah, I'll be doing the same thing for Neo Nectar, and Neo Nectar is going to be one of my mains. Neo Nectar, Shadows, and I don't really consider MLB my main, but it's one that I will be climbing ranked with, just because it's just super easy to climb with. But basically, Neo Nectar and Shadows are my two, and OTT, I guess. OTT somehow became one of my mains. Those three are the ones that I'll be climbing most of the time. So yeah, Shadows, Neo Nectar, and OTT. So basically this deck, Soulless, because I much prefer to play Soulless as opposed to Tsukuyomi. It's just so much easier. But Neo Nectar's an offensive deck. I can't show you the cards. They're not in the game, but like, basically, I'll tell you the good things about Neo Nectar. A lot of people don't remember, but Neo Nectar has... Here, let's build Neo Nectar. I'll show you guys Neo Nectar. I'll use Nova Grapplers as an example because they're the most similar. Alright, so Neo Nectar's starter is a 5k called Seed Squire Gene, or not, yeah, it's the Seed Squire Gene or something, Seed Squire, whatever. Basically, it's a 5k that when it hits a Vanguard, the only thing about it that's bad, I think if they wanted to buff Neo Nectar, they should just make the units that say hit the Vanguard, say just hit a unit. Because then that would make that deck probably really, really good, if you think about it. So basically, the starter for Neo Nectar, they get 2 starters, and a lot of people run the 5k that can put triggers and puts 2 cards from the drop zone back into the deck, but I don't know, I still don't think that's as useful as calling out a card during the battle phase. So the starter, basically, when he hits the Vanguard, he goes back in the deck and he calls the grade 1. So basically he grows up into the grade 1. And then the grade 1, we'll just say this is the grade 1. Well, actually, the grade 1's are rare, but we'll just use this for... Actually, you know what? Here, we'll use the Blau ride chain for illustration. So obviously they're going to have their perfect guard. This is just proxying Neo Nectar for those that are wondering what I'm doing. And then we have 4 of this. So this is actually wrong. Actually, I can't show you this because this is not a 6k. It's supposed to be 7k. So we're gonna go with a different setup. We'll use we'll go back to the Beast Deities, I guess. Well, no, the Beast Deities are a bad choice too. But anyway, the bottom line is, okay, just think of it like this. We'll use the Death guy. All right, so the grade 0 searches the grade 1 Seed Squire. I think that's what it is. It's a Squire, and then the Knight is like a grade 2, and the Knight of the Harvest is the grade 3. So the grade 1, when the grade 1 hits, it searches the grade 2. And the grade 2 is a double R. I think the grade 1's are rare. So, and the starter's also rare. So the grade 2, when the grade 2 hits, it goes back in the deck and it searches the grade 3. The grade 3. And the grade 3 is a triple R, and when he's a 10k, which is bad. I wish they would buff him, make him 11. Kind of like Juggernaut Maximum. But then, when the grade 3 hits, he goes back in the deck and he calls 2 grade 2s at rest. In fact, I think every time they call another card out, it's at rest. So, I mean, I might try the stand triggers, but I'm thinking it's more like a 9 draw deck. But we'll see. So they have access to... They have cards like this. They have a card that has this effect. When this unit's attack hits a Vanguard, counterblast 2 to stand one of your other rear guards. So they basically have a Lion Heat clone that you would run 4 of. They also have a... I don't know if we have that card in Nova Grapplers. They have a Gigantech Destroyer clone, or a... I forget what that green... What's that green dragon that you see in Kagero? That when he... Basically, Vanguard Rearguard, when it attacks a Vanguard, it gains 2k attack, so it swings for 12. So people run that in Kagero to hit MLB. I forget what it's called, but basically, they have one of those cards. It's some flower woman, lady, girl thing, whatever. I forget what it's called, but it's a flower-looking female card that swings 12k, basically, when it swings at a Vanguard. So they have that. So that's another card that you run some copies of. That usually people make that the heal or something. But then they also have Maiden of Trailing Rose. And Maiden of Trailing Rose is an 11k Vanguard with a Persona Blast, which is Counterblast 1. When it hits a Vanguard, Counterblast 1, Persona Blast. Check the top 5 of your cards from your deck and call up to 2 of them. So that's really good because you can extend your attacks. And it's free plus to the field. So they have Maiden of Trailing Rose. So we just run 4 of her. Just pretend that's Maiden of Trailing Rose. And then they have the... Yes, Dragonic Executioner. They have a Dragonic Executioner clone, which I don't think we have in here. But just pretend they have a Dragonic Executioner. So I'm not sure, like, whether you want the Lion Heat clone more than the Dragonic Executioner clone. Because this would be better, because it can hit like 11k or a 12k Vanguard more consistently by itself. So that might be more important than that guy. But Maiden of Trailing Rose... Actually, Maiden of Trailing Rose is supposed to be this. So just throw this away. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. That's the Knight. So honestly, I don't think you need that many of the Knight. So it would probably be like 2 of the Knight, 4 of the Restander, and probably 3 of the Dragonic Executioner clone. And then, for grade 2s, they have access to a Transriser clone. That's another thing they have, just like Spike Brothers, so that's really good. They have a Kirara clone, that's really good. It's the Maiden of whatever, something, I forgot her name. Maiden of Flower, something. And then they have the, okay, that's the grade 2 Seed Squire. They have that. And then the one of would be like an Iris Knight, which is like a 10k vanilla. Or maybe some other thing. They also have a Leanne clone. They have access to that as well. And they have obviously Corolla Dragon, the 8k vanilla. So they could probably run like a mix of these. You know, maybe like 2 of those for filtering and 3 of these for good numbers. So I'm looking forward to building Neo Nectar. But it would look something like this. Where this is the grade 1 Seed Squire. This is the Maiden, whatever, I forget what the Sentinel's called. And then this is the, you know, the old lady that has the effect to rest, ditch, and draw. They have Corolla Dragon, the 8k vanilla. I don't know why I remember Corolla Dragon as the name. Then they have the grade 2. So they have some good stuff. Like, they're similar to... They're most similar to Nova Grapplers. Because they have a Lion Heat clone. They have a Persona Blast 11k grade 3, kind of like a Zero Dragon, that can extend attacks, because it can call up a whole new column. They have a Transriser clone, they have a Kirara clone. You know, it's mostly similar to Nova's. So Neo Nectar will be pretty good, actually. But yeah, I'll be trying it out because I'm not able to play Azure Dragon, so I guess I'll be playing Neo Nectar instead. So they have a lot of good utility cards right out of the gate. So I think in terms of like who's better between them, Spikes, and Grand Blue, I don't know. I think I won't make a judgment call on that until I get to playtest the deck, because right now it's gonna be between Spikes and Neo, like which one is actually better. I feel like Spike Brothers have a hard time hitting the cross ride, but sometimes they don't need to because they have like Juggernaut Maximum can hit over it, Baraki can also hit over it. You know, the only thing that Spike Brothers has that, I mean, the only time Spike Brothers runs into a problem against MLB is when they don't have a Goblin Assault Squad able to boost one of their Skydivers. Because Skydiver into MLB, when he's 12, or into a Cross Ride, is a problem. So you really, really need the Goblin Assault Squad behind one of these. I mean, that's the main reason why Spike Brothers gets shut down right now in the current meta compared to last month. But in terms of like how Neo Nectar compares to Spike Brothers, probably, I don't know. It's been so many years since I've seen Neo Nectar in play, and also I have, like, just from the few videos from Cardfight Nation showcasing Neo Nectars in action, I mean, he ends up playing against Kagero, and they nuke his board and stuff. It's kind of, you know, it's hard to tell. Yeah, no, I know they have ways to hit over it, but I'm saying like the big explosive play is the play with Skydiver. Skydiver is basically your Diamantes, and he's basically your Storm Rider Vassal or Storm Rider Diamantes for this clan. Like, you need him, and unlike Diamantes, he can't hit MLB without the booster, so that's the reason why. Because honestly, like, Skydiver is the main guy that makes things happen. Like, he makes the big explosive plays start, because he attacks, he goes in the soul, then you bring out, you know, like, Baraki or Juggernaut from the hand, then they attack, then they open up the circle, or they can even kill off a rear guard or whatever, and then Cyfried will swing, and then if you get a trigger, then that calls that thing out, next time the attacks further. But this assumes that you've killed off the Interceptor with the other column and the Vanguard attack, so, you know, it's really Skydiver. So it's really dependent on having that Goblin Assault Squad in the back row, boosting the Skydiver. But that's why, because, like, this isn't going to extend, this is not the enabler for the multi-combo attacks. This just is the final attack, or this is the attack that is extended after the first attack. And if the first attack can't hit without a booster, then the deck is, or without a trigger, you know, then there's a problem. So yeah, but I don't know, like, the fact that Neo Nectar has an 11k Vanguard made of Trailing Rose. These guys have this, but this is a rear guard. This is not really a Vanguard, and this is also not really a Vanguard, so it's kind of weird. I kind of wish that they would have buffed the Knight of the Harvest Gene, the grade 3, for Neo Nectar. I wish they would have made him an 11k Vanguard. There's really no reason why he should be an 11k Vanguard, because I feel like he needs to be 11 to at least try to swing into the Vanguard like an Overlord that's not cross-ridden, or just, you know, just some regular, like a Reindeer who's now 11k, or an Asura Kaiser, or a Perfect Riser. I feel like they should have made Knight of Harvest Gene 11k Vanguard to buff Neo Nectar a little bit, but that way they would have at least 2 11k grade 3s instead of just 1. Because, I mean, Juggernaut and Skydiver are 11k, why can't they Why can't they make Gene? He's a triple R. This guy isn't even a triple R. So, and he's kind of the enabler, but I don't know. I feel like Neo Nectar will be interesting because you might want to try running stands in there just because of the way that the Seed Squires call the units at rest. But usually, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work because your Seed Squire needs to attack the Vanguard. I feel like you would run stands if you could hit any unit with the Seed Squire. Like, you don't have to hit the Vanguard to do the play. Then I think stands would be more viable, because the way that deck works now is you kind of have to run 9 draw, because if the rear guard has to hit the Vanguard, then that means your Vanguard has to hit a rear guard. Like, it has to kill the Interceptor first. And I don't know, I think Maiden of the Trailing Rose, her Persona Blast has to hit a Vanguard, unlike the N. So I don't know, they may have to do some buffs to those cards. It'll be interesting to see how well they actually function. But as of now, I think like Neo Nectar is gonna be another 9 draw deck. Unfortunately, because I hate 9 draw decks because they have to grind out their wins. They're the slowest decks to win with. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take a break. I gotta get more water or something. My throat's really dry from all this talking, but we'll be back. I'm still gonna keep streaming until I hit Legend 50 on this stream. Alright. We just got two more rank ups to go. And then we have that perfect riser number 4. And then at that point, I'm not going to be climbing anymore. I don't really care to be in top 1000 this time. So, I think, what do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see me climb using Dark Irregulars, Enigma, Galahad, Soul Saver, Amber Dragon, or MLB? You know, anything basically. Anything you see on the list. I mean, I'll even try Pale Moon, even though the deck is very incomplete. I mean, it was almost complete. You want to see MLB now? Okay. Or MLB. Alright, we'll go MLB. Whoops. I have to go to rank up match. And it's almost time to get that 40 stamina. Yeah, I think we're at 0 point. Okay. Alright, let's go MLB. Where is he at? Those 5 wins built up from Solus OTT. Let's see if MLB can carry the torch. Carry that baton to Legend 49. Okay, so we got lucky here. This is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is super good. We don't even need a Wingle Brave now. We literally don't even need Wingle Brave. Yeah. Because Gancelot is Blaster Blade. In fact, you know what? Let's just keep him. Let's just keep him so I don't whiff heal with him. Because what are they going to do? I'm going to damage check a Blaster Blade? I'll just get Gancelot to get the other one. We don't even need to ride Blaster Dark or Blaster Blade. We'll just ride this dude and call down, I mean, and save the 2 of them, basically, and then just go MLB. Because what's he going to do? Not attack me? Oh, wow, he actually attacked me? He gave me the Wingle Brave play? Okay. I mean, I guess. This dude is probably running Risers. Okay, so like I said, all you gotta do is just... I don't even need to search. I'll search on the MLB turn to get the second one. I'm just trying to think. Should I even try to give him a second damage? Nah, whatever. Just play it slow. Just play it safe. Because, I mean, he might, like, use Kirara or something to counterblast 2 and draw a card, so I can probably, like, hold off on him doing that. Let's see. It just depends. He might just ride a Transriser here. Or the purple one. Okay, I don't know what he's running. He's just running, like, regular Novas or something. I don't know what this is. The deck he's running is the equivalent of the Reindeer Bermudas, because he's got a Sir Kaiser. He's running stands though with a Sir Kaiser. Like, why? Why not run crits with a Sir Kaiser? The stand and a Sir Kaiser's effect is redundant. Just crit them and then stand your stuff, so if they PG, then you can attack with a standing column anyway. Here he is! The big boy is on the field. Is it even worth using the counterblast on that guy? See, I don't really think so, to be honest. Here, let's do this, actually. Yeah. Let's bring out... I'll keep the Blaster Blade in my hand. We'll bring out this one. She'll kill that thing. Blaster Blade will attack. Blaster Dark will attack. I mean, sit in the back. Alright, so it's gonna be 1, 2... Yeah. This is pretty good. He already whiffed one heal. And we're gonna get the Wingle Brave to search the Blaster Dark, I guess? Ooh, that's some good stuff that he lost. Alright, you know what? I don't really need Blaster Dark anymore, so... No, I'm gonna get Blaster Dark. The reason I'm gonna get Blaster Dark is because if I draw into a Ganslot, at least Ganslot won't be dead, because I still have 2 targets. Whereas I have, like, plenty of Blaster Darks to search still. And I'm already out 3 Counterblasts, so it's like, I can only use Blaster Blade one more time. I can't heal right now until I go to 5 damage. See, I knew he was going to do the Kirara play at some point because I saw him running the Humpty Dumpty thing. And the Rutile heal trigger. Is this his heal trigger? He's out that many heals? Okay, I see why he runs that. Yeah, actually, I just realized that I don't even have any PGs, so this could be bad. That's 27 to 27. You might actually lose here. We'll need a Ganslot to come through. This dude's out 4 heals, and I have all of them, and I might actually lose right here. Ganslot, come through! Come through! See, boys, this is the reason why MLB is like insanely consistent. I almost actually lost there. That guy almost had me, but Ganslot came through. Okay, now we need to fix this column. This is really, really bad. Goodbye. Alright, Blaster Dark, come up here. Get this thing over here. Blaster Blade's putting in work. Let's see if you have it. I really need to draw a PG, because this would be really bad. Or heal again. Oh, man. Wow, we still might lose, actually. Wow. Because all he has to do is swing Rutile. He has to kill he has to attack the interceptors and attack, and then it's pretty much game. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm not gonna lie, like that. I'm surprised actually. I took that much damage that quickly. The only way is Ganslot has to heal me again. It could happen. I drive checked 2-0. Like, didn't get a single trigger. Oh, but the problem is, see, now he's gonna... Wait, why did he put it on that? Okay, I guess he was pretty confident that I wasn't gonna 6 damage heal again, even though I could have. That was pretty funny. That's like set 1 Novas right there. Again. Again with the Nova Grapplers. I don't like it when they put sleeves from a different clan on the clan that they're playing. Like, that's just, I don't know. Like, why doesn't he put the Riser sleeves on his Riser deck? Is it supposed to tell me that his main clan is Draconic Overlord or something? I don't understand. Is there some hidden message here that we're supposed to know about? Unfortunately, we don't have any way of filtering. And the problem also is I'm probably gonna have to ride Blaster Dart. Okay, now I don't have to, actually. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Unless I draw into a Ganslot, then I can ride Blaster Blade. Otherwise, I'm just gonna ride into the 12k Bedivere. Just because I want to ensure that I have my critical on the 3rd turn. He didn't have to use that. I know, right? It's the rematch, but he decided to switch over to risers. I don't know. I think... Nah, I think I'm just gonna ride Bedivere. Unless I draw, like, another Blaster Dark or Blaster Blade. Or Ganslot. I'm just probably gonna ride Bedivere and attack his rear guard. Oh, okay. Never mind. We got it. We got it. Now, I don't even need to use Wingull this turn. We can just kill this. Because I don't need Wingull, because I already have the pieces. Now, let's see, 14. Do I want to deal him other damage, though? Nah, well... We're at 7 cards. Let's go ahead and try to deal him... Okay. That's good. We're pushing him faster. This way, I have an interceptor, so like if he rides perfect riser and he does the riser stuff, at least he has to run over 1 interceptor. You wrote gold Rutile? It's the same deck. Man, that's the same card he top decked last time when he rode Transriser. How does this thing get the effect? If you have more regards to the opponent, he's gonna have to call something else down. Okay, so he's got the risers. He just doesn't have. He probably just doesn't have 4 perfect riser, or he just doesn't have them in the hand. What do you guys think? You guys think he has a PG in his hand? How many of you think he has a PG in the hand? Because he damage checked 1 of them. I'm surprised, man. This Nova Grappler stuff is able to push damage to me that much. I'm already at 4 damage? And not a Ganslot in sight? What's he doing? Why would he do that? Why would he counterblast too? Was that... Maybe that was an objective. He was trying to get like some kind of achievement to stand rear guards. I'm not sure why. I'm trying to figure out the logic behind that play. Alright, so if we use the Trumpet Girl, we can bring out another Blaster Blade, or I could just like Blaster Blade. You guys think I should just Blaster Blade? Blaster Blade one of them so I can get like... I can deal him... Yeah, okay. Let's just do that. I don't know. I don't know if this is the better play or not. I kind of think I should have used the Trumpet Girl to thin the deck more. Because now... I don't know. I'm gonna go to 5... maybe... Okay, I think I messed up. I think I should have used the Trumpet Girl. Oh well. Yeah, I think I should use Trumpet Girl because I would have called like another thing down. Alright, so 1... I gotta do it this way. Hmm. Well, let's see if this guy does. He might. I don't know if I've made the right play there. I don't know. This will force the perfect guard, though. This is either you have it or you don't. Okay, Gansai coming through again. He had it. Okay, he had it. Well, that's 2 out of the deck. Let's see though. Can I actually survive if he doesn't have enough perfect guards to do the restand play? And this is why I like crits, because crits can deny the opponent counterblast resources when they go off early like that. It forces them to early, and they can't retaliate with stuff like Dragonic Overlord. Okay, so he can still get the restand here. Alright, I need a defensive trigger. I don't seem to be getting them against this guy. Because now it's going to hit. Okay, well now it's not going to hit, so he's not going to get to restand. So, okay. Whatever. So, let's see. I have to deal him. I have to put him at 4 and then try to go for game. I have no interceptors. This is not going to... I might lose again. I mean, let me think. So I can do Palamedes there. But if I screw up and ditch this and get like okay, ditch Marin actually. Oh, okay. That was worth it. That was totally worth it. Alright, do you have it again? Now, I probably should have attacked Palamedes first there, but just in case he has it again. Okay, he didn't have it. Unfortunately, I won't be able to finish him off now because of that. Get Blaster Blade. But I healed, so it's okay. It's all good. The problem is he's guaranteed to hit with Rutile because I don't have the Interceptor. So now all he can do is like, he can call something down. He doesn't have a PG in his hand unless he just drew one. Alright, that's good. That's his heal. That reshuffles. He has 3 heals left though. 2 intercepts now. I guess that's a smart play. See, I never check defenses against this guy. Look at that. Oh, there's like 1 in there from the very beginning. 4 damage push on MLB turn, then push to 5. Like, what is this? I haven't checked a single defensive? It doesn't really matter though. He can't hit any of my things. So, what will be the point of doing the play? Yeah, that's kind of a smart play, but now I'll just Blaster Blade away his Interceptor and then just attack for game with MLB after killing the other one. Alright, dude. Man, see? That Gancelot coming through all the time. Almost all the time. Almost every game, you can at least expect to see Gancelot twice in a game. They're out of intercepts by then, so they need to survive 3 attacks. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses actually. You're pointing out one of the really main weaknesses of MLB, besides the fact that it's very piece reliant on a bunch of things. The fact that, and a lot of people don't ever really talk about that, the fact that it doesn't have... It can run low on intercepts because it has to go heavy on absorbing them. Well, I guess I could have used her to ditch Marin, but oh well. It's a VP farmer. But yeah, sometimes MLB doesn't have a lot of intercepts. I mean, if they do, then their survivability goes up. Because, like, the fact they have to commit 2 of them into the soul. Like, let's just ride. He's not going to give me any damage. Let's try the trumpet. Trumpet. Then bring this. And this. Oh, whoops, that's not even Blaster Blade. Oh, well. Whatever. Because they... Yeah, because usually, right, they're gonna put, like, Palamides, or sometimes they'll have Bedivere to be in the front row, and they'll put, like, Blaster Dark behind him and Blaster Blade behind MLB, and then they'll... So that way they're not losing that Interceptor, but it's rare to see them have 2 Interceptors, because it'll usually be, like, Palamides and Bedivere, or maybe the Trumpeter with the Marin behind it or something. Man, Ganslot coming through, even when he isn't needed. See, that's how devoted he is. Ganslot is the MVP of this deck, in my opinion. The fact that you're able to put a trigger, most likely a heal, back in the deck for a grade 2 interceptor that blows up opponents' interceptors in grade 3s, and is a piece of the MLB combo is just super good. When I hit Legend 49, I'll probably switch to a different deck. I'll probably play like Bermudas or something to get that final rank up to Legend 50. Alright, throw this away. That's my Blaster Blade. I mean, I guess I could send this away also. I like the Trumpeter early game, just in case I need to use it to call Blaster Dark out. Because then at that point, the only thing I need to search with Wingle is the MLB. Okay, there's Blaster Dark, so the only thing I need now is MLB. Now let me think. I'm gonna probably get the second one now because I'm probably gonna ride Blaster Blade. Unless I draw into a Blaster Dark. And I could also even try to push 2 damage here. Ganslot's putting a little bit too much work there, coming in all the time. But we'll see. This is Tsukuyomi. This person's playing for real because I saw the mulligan. And when you're playing against Tsukuyomi, you gotta take the clan seriously because of Silent Tom. It's not one of those things where it's like, oh, this is almost a free win. No, 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 it's not. I think we lost to this deck earlier today. I forget if it was them or if it was... I lost to something because I had like a 17 win streak with MLB earlier. See, what? Okay. She punished me for giving her 2 damage, but she's still denying me the damage. So, because of that, we're gonna ride this. Just because we still don't have... What's his name? I mean, I don't even need to use that because I'll just whiff heal with it, so I can just hold it for later. So I will... I mean, I'm tempted to just call Blaster Blade down again and attack again because I can just get another one. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. Just keep rushing her. If she checks a defensive, then like that, it is what it is. But there goes Tsukuyomi, so if we check a trigger, it hits. I can just hold Ganslot and then just search the 3rd Blaster Blade. Unless she does me 2 damage this turn for some weird reason, and then I damage check both Blaster Blades. That's like the only way that this could be messed up permanently. Now she's gonna seriously go on the offensive. Now she should actually use the effect. She should do the effect. Draw some stuff, draw some cards. Draw 2 cards, put something in the soul. She'll give me damage. I'll just sit on him. Unless I draw MLB this next turn, I have to sit on grade 2 for the next turn. Because I have to use the Wingle Brave. Alright, that's 2 heals out of the way. She runs crits. See, she's running crits in OTT. I think that's the better... That's the more, the better way to play the deck than running stands. I think stands is just too slow. It turns the match into a grind fest. If the crits go off early, it just gives you a lot of good advantage early. What? I just lost my 2 Blaster Blades. Do you see that? I said that this could happen, and it actually happened. Whoa, we're pretty much screwed at this point. The only way is to use Ganslot now. Wow. Okay, we pretty much, yeah. That's funny. Oh, man. That's amazing. That actually happened. I guess I'll... I don't know. I mean, there's no reason to... Well, whatever. Just... Whatever. That is funny. I lost my 2 blasters. I said that. I said that before it would happen. It actually happened. It came true? The probability of that happening was so low and it actually happened? We're gonna have to rely on Ganslot to win the game. The heal coming through. Ganslot's coming through. Wow. Wow, I can't believe that, man. That's ridiculous. I said, here I am saying that the only way that the MLB combo gets screwed up is if I damage check 2 Blaster Blades. And I just so happened to damage check both of them? Now we're gonna have to win on Ganslot. Well, if she doesn't have interceptors and deals me 2 damage, then it's pretty much I'll win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's out 7. Okay, there's number 8. Then number 9. Wow, that's sad. I know, right? I don't run Alfred early. I run the Alfred King of Knights. Well, at least I didn't grade stuck myself for a turn. That's funny, though. Oh, man. Okay, I think she has one more heal. Yeah, she's got one more heal and 3 PGs. And the fact that I'm not checking triggers on defense is also really bad. She's just setting up her stack for the next 2 turns. She's already on the stack at this point. With only 13 cards left. Ooh, we really needed that. I think we pretty much lost. This one's a loss. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Because, let me see. I have to use Gancelot again. We gotta use Gancelot. The Trumpet Girl can help me, though. Or no, she can't. Well, she can get me Blaster Dark, which can then hit that column. Here, first dump Palamedes. Oh wait, no, that was dumb. I shouldn't have done that, because now... Alright, we have to do... How many heals do I have left? I have one more heal. I think I need to use the Trumpet Girl to get the Blaster Dark, and put the Blaster Dark over the Marin. Yeah, that's the only play I can do. Place it here. Because I have to kill the Interceptor. And then, yeah, this is the only thing I can do. I pretty much lost. I didn't have the counterblast to use Gancelot, so I guess technically I didn't even need to do that. I could just swung rearguard. But I have to put 2 Interceptors out there. Now, I need to check my last Gancelot. Oh, wow, and nothing, wow. Well, okay, there goes the last crit trigger. Unless she's running a 5th crit. Because that was the 4th Tsukuyomi. There's nothing, let me see, let me make sure. Okay, she got Sakuya as the draw. Yeah, that's all the Tsukuyomis are gone. But the thing is, she already knows what's in her stack, so at this point, I pretty much lost. I'm just trying to defend. I have to put 2 intercepts because she has to kill them, and then put me at 5 damage so I can at least survive for another turn. Unless she has one more crit, I don't know. I assume it's gonna be 5 crit, 4 draw, 4 heal, because that will be more ideal with a deck that has a lot of draw power. But it could be 4, 1, and... Alright, so... Oh boy. Well, I mean, we have the Trumpeter to kill off one of the Toms. She's gonna give me the damage, I mean, the 5th damage, so I can actually do Gancelot again. I just need to draw something that I'll call down to attack the other Son of Tom. So it's not over yet. Okay, maybe it is over now because of that. Because she goes back to 3, and I can only put her at 5 with Gancelot. Okay, so it looks like she's running 5 draw, 4 crit, because she has Sakuya as a draw and CEO as a draw. So she's probably running a 1 of Sakuya and 4 CEO. Alright, so we just do this. I have to try to deck her out. I still have Gancelot in the deck somewhere. But she probably has a PG. So let's see. Just get the Gancelot. Let me heal. Come on. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Well, wait, at least we can 6 damage heal. Because she's at 3 damage still. And she has no intercept. I mean, she has no counterblast to draw more cards. She's probably drawing her draw triggers, though. She's only got 5 cards left, and I still have 18. All she needs to do is call down Silent Tom. If she has Silent Tom, she won. There we go. Alright, this is game. Unless I 6 damage heal. There's no other way out of this. Why would she attack with that column? Just attack with Tsukuyomi. Somebody who has... Oh yeah, good point. I don't know. Yeah. Well, they weren't at 3. She was at 4. She healed. She healed that turn. She was at 4 damage. Yeah, that was kind of bad because basically MLB, the deck just bricked when I damage checked those 2 Blaster Blades. I was too confident thinking that, oh, I can use my Gant slot to, so the moral of the story is, don't hold Gant slot even if you're at 0 damage, just because you don't want to whiff heal. It's not worth it. That's the reason why I lost. Because I held Gant slot for extra turn. I rode Blaster Blade because I already had one in my hand. I had a Gant slot in my hand. I'm thinking, oh, I know. I'll just call Blaster Blade down, try to push her to 4 damage early, and then use Gant slot the following turn to get the Blaster Blade. Well, nope, because on her turn, she attacked me, dealt me 2 damage, like I said she could have, and then and apparently the 2 Blaster Blades were stacked on the top of the deck, so... Alright, this, we just keep... yeah, these. Because I'll ride one, and I'll keep the other one. But a proper competitive Tsukuyomi deck should be running 4 Silent Tom, not 3. It should be 4. Should be 4. So you can do plays like that, call down 2 Toms without worrying, because you have you still have another one in your hand for the final turn. No, we're gonna need to keep that actually. We're missing too many pieces. Alright, that helps. But yeah, I guess we're gonna be seeing a lot of VP farmers show up now. Oh, I think I need to do the event. Oh yeah, after this match, I have to do the White Day event because I need to use up those dice because I'm gonna run out of time. I know, right? The probability of that happening. What's weird? What makes that situation? Look at this. This dude damage checked 3 Gojos. This VP Farmer damage checked 3 Gojos in a row. But what makes that weird, the fact that that actually happened, not only that, but the fact that I said that could happen. Like, I actually said it out loud on stream before it actually happened, and then it actually ends up happening. Oh, man. Good thing this is a VP Farmer match, because I might be grade stuck here. Now, granted, he hasn't been attacking me at all, so... yeah. We have to keep trying to draw into MLB. And we're not doing it. We're not getting any triggers or nothing. Just that one Palamibes that I drew into. Oh, whoops, I should have... I should have called that booster down behind him so Blaster Blade could attack first. This is the reason why the 6K vanilla starter is the most memorable one, because when it damage checks triggers, it basically makes the matchup take the maximum amount of time possible. Because most of the time when you fight the ride chain usually like whiffs most of the time, so they're sitting there with like a 5K. But this 6K just makes all the difference. I still think if someone wanted to VP farm as Royal Paladin, I think it's still better, probably better to use the 6K instead of the ride chain. Look at that, finally a grade 3. And they run heals. That's why the Shadow Rush deck is really fun to play. Because when you go up against VP farmers, they die so much faster than this. We gotta do the white day thing after this. I have to keep reminding myself. And it was the end on the 6 damage. Alright, well you guys can tell I haven't really played Royals that much because my clan level with them. Only now, as of playing MLB, as of today. Today was the first day actually playing MLB. Playing the deck out, and now I'm level 9. I'm curious to see how many wins I have with them now. Alright, there's the last dice, so we gotta do this now. I just want to see real quick, how many wins do I have with Royals? Well, 62 wins. I went up from like 24 to 64, so that's 40 wins with MLB. Alright, time to finish this event. We have quintuple rewards, and we need to roll a 3, but I already used it earlier, so we gotta kind of high roll it. And we got it! What? What? We high roll randomly a 3 on the first try? What? Wow, keep that quintuple going. Actually, technically, 2,000 tokens was what I needed. Well, now we just play it out. Come on, give me quintuple. Although at this point, it doesn't really matter because I have... I think I have enough of the flowers to get all the house items. He landed on the 60, that's good. Wow, that went over quick. So I need to roll a 4. And I roll a 4! What is going on here? That's some insane luck, although I kind of went across that map really fast that round. I guess I'm not gonna get to lap 40. I think I'm gonna probably maybe get to lap 39. But for those wondering about the event maxes out at lap 30 in terms of the achievement awards. And I think you fight the boss 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, hold on. If I can roll... I need to roll a 3. But again, that's not the one that I have. I only have the 2 and the 1. And I rolled a 3. I keep rolling the number that I want to roll. Okay, so now what I could do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I need a 5. So if I roll on my free 2, that'll put me at the 30. Then I'll need a 3. So we'll roll on that 2. And then now I just need to roll 1. Well, let's see, I can roll a 1 and then I roll a 2. So I guess the play is... just roll this, and then try to roll a 2. And I roll a 4, so that's way over. But I think that gave me the 3,000 tokens. Yeah, that gave me 3,000 tokens. I think I needed only 2,000, but we'll find out here because I'm out of dice now. Alright, so that's 3,000 tokens. Let's see, what else? I have all of the Ren and Kai things already done, so all I need are the actual items themselves. So what is this? This is the table. So you can get one of those. What's this? This is the chair. Get the chair. I try to get at least one of everything. So this is the sweets buffet. A dessert buffet with a plethora of cakes, a sweet and delicious moment from your dreams. Get this. And then the white day bed. A large and delicious looking bed made to look like a macaron. And then the balloons. A heart-shaped balloon, perfect as a reciprocating gift on White Day. And then anything left over, I will get, like, the cheap items, like the balloons, probably. The decorative plants, just the right size for a lonely interior wall. So that might be a more than one of. Okay, so it looks like I did need, like, at least 2,000 to get at least one of everything. So this time around, I actually managed to get everything. On the Valentine's Day one, I didn't get the Korin, the Sprite, the Chibi Sprite. I didn't get the Korin. I got everything except that. Wait, what is this? This is the Macron Tower. A heap of Macrons. Let's call everyone for a candy party. And you see, I still have a 1,000 left over, so somehow I did this event properly, and I somehow screwed up the other one. I think it's because I skipped out the first day, like, because for some reason the events become available not at the beginning. They do it at, what, 1900 hours Pacific time, which is such a random time to make the event start. So, like, I think on the Valentine's one, I didn't do that until the following day, so that's probably why I ended up short by like 2,000. I think it was short like 2,000 chocolates or something. But for the leftover, obviously I'm not going to get those generic things. We're just going to get more of these. Probably get, like, the balloons are cheap. Get another balloon. So at least 2 so you can make some symmetrical stuff. And then, what's this? Bouquet of roses? That's okay. Get another one of those. And then I don't know. Do we need more of these chairs? I guess get another chair. You can do some symmetrical stuff with that. I can see some weird symmetrical stuff. And then the bed, you only need one. The plants, maybe. The tower. I think you only need one table. Probably get this. Another one of the plants. Already got two of those, two of those. Get another Macron tower. Macron towers, I guess that's okay. And then the table, I think, is only a one of. I got two balloons already. I got two. So really, like, if I wanted to get the table. Or more balloons. Can't get the bed. The bed's only one of. I guess. Let me see. One table. I think that's only a one of. Maybe if you wanted to make like a room that looked like a event room, but the problem is the room itself is already really small. So I don't think you need more than one of the tables. Probably get a third balloon. And maybe a fourth. Get 4 balloons. And then I got, what, 2 chairs already? Probably the, no, not the rose. Not more than 2 of the roses. Yeah, I guess 4 balloons is good. Macron Tower 2 is good. Oh wait, do I even have enough? Okay, I can only get that 100 something. So it's gonna be a tower, another balloon, or a bouquet of roses. I guess you could do a triple tower. The roses thing just doesn't look like you need more than like 2 of that. The balloon I already got 4, so I'll just get another tower. Who knows? The 3 towers might be cool looking. And then now I only got 50, so now I can only get the premium coins. So we're gonna spend that on the 1 premium coin. Is it really only 1 coin? Oh, I could get 5 of the. Just get the premium coin. Who cares? All right, so that's basically it. All right, that's basically the White Day event. I 100%ed it, I guess. What was the thing? There was... I forget what the bonus... Oh, yeah, this. I don't understand this, what it says here. Kyo says, I don't need a return, because I didn't get any. What does he mean by I don't need a return? A return? Like, they didn't give him chocolate, so he... I don't get that. Oh, well. Alright, well, that's the White Day event. I don't know. One thing I've noticed is that when you do the White Day event, or when you do the event where it's the game where you run around, where you go around the map, I feel less incentive to spend gems, but more incentive to play ranked, if that makes sense. Because you need to do the 50,000 VP a day for the dice. But when I do the clan event, like the Spike Brothers or the Grand Blue one, I feel more inclined to spend the gems to reset the stamina, because you need to do the character fights to get the materials. Alright, let's try to at least get Legend 49. I've been streaming for a while. Let's go MLB again, because he's the easiest, fastest, most consistent way to climb. Just need to rank up 2 more times. Hopefully, because it's getting later, there'll be more VP farmers that show up, and it's double VP. But I have a feeling that because it's getting later, it's also getting earlier in Singapore, so the people playing in Singapore might start showing up more. It's the weekend also, so you have to contend with those people as well. Though I say those people, I mean, you know, those players also might start playing the game. You have to deal with them, and then you have to deal with people in Korea. Like, the top climbers are usually people in Korea. Or Taiwan, or Singapore, somewhere over there. Oh, this is a VP farmer. Clap for VP farmers, because they make my job, my climb easier. Well, I'm stuck at... Oh, never mind. For some reason, I thought I was stuck at grade... I thought I was supposed to be at grade 2. You know, I know what White Day is, but, like, why did Kyo say that to them? Like, to Kai and Ren. Like, he... So, is he saying that he didn't get any chocolates on Valentine's Day? I guess that's what he's saying. I mean, it makes sense in that context, but it's like, why is he saying it to them? Right? Yeah, I know exactly how White Day works, but I don't know why he's saying it to them. No, but he's telling them he didn't get a... He doesn't need a return because he didn't get any? Why is he telling them that, though? Or was he telling them? Maybe he wasn't telling them that directly. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, we got 2 of those. We can search now. Another one. Oh, I should have called the Sentinel down so I could boost one of them. Isn't it wonderful when VP farmers check defensive triggers every single turn? Always on your first attack. And then when it's their turn, at least checking the drive check trigger before you have the interceptor up. I mean, that's okay, but like, this is annoying. When they damage check defensive every single turn. I thought Asuka gave him some, though. I forget if he got some from Asuka or not. I thought she gave them to everybody. Alright, I can already absorb those 2. Whatever, just put this. But no, it doesn't even make a difference. It literally doesn't make a difference. I mean, maybe, okay, yeah, I should have called down the interceptor there, so I could swing 15, just in case he didn't check a defensive, but I will. I guess I should have just saved that for the trumpet girl. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Now, let's see. Now she can't hit me because the maximum power can become 12. Oh, never mind. What am I talking about? Yeah, she still can. This is her chance for a comeback. I really just want to run into a big long string of VP farmers right now, just to make things way easier. Just in case she has sentinels. See, always only 20 points. How come I never get 30 points? Last season, toward the end of the season, when I was climbing, I would get 30 points per win against VP farmers. There was a lot of VP farmers that gave me 30 points, which means those guys were probably like Legend 60 or higher. I think I sent 3 back.
Stand up! Vanguard! Stand and draw! Ride!
Oh, this is the mirror match. Gotta get those Blaster Blades early, because remember what happened to me last time. Now all he needs to give me 1 damage. Let's see, he's probably gonna deny me that 1 damage. Let's see. So I can't search MLB. I don't know. If he's got all his pieces, he's probably feeling confident. Okay, he's feeling confident, so he probably has his pieces. The only thing that could go wrong is I heal with Gansel. I probably should not have said that based on what happened in that previous game. Because now Gansel's gonna come through and I'm gonna heal. When I desperately need the MLB. Oh man, isn't it wonderful? Alright, come on, just don't heal. Just don't heal. Okay, good. I was worried it was a trigger. I saw the trigger, I'm like, oh no. Okay. Get that SP. He's on fire. Right, I have the pieces, right? Yeah, Blaster Dark and Blaster Blade ready to go. Okay. Are you sure? I would have expected people to be higher up there by now. When I was climbing during the CEO season, there was already like a ton of people that were way up there. Oh, he searched his MLB too. He needed that. Okay. Okay, but see, here's the thing though. Like, he has nothing. So now we can basically deal him what? 3 damage? Although I won't have an interceptor, so it doesn't matter. I have a PG, so I can try to like end this here. Put this here. Bring out. Oh wait, you know what? He can retaliate though with Blaster Blade. Do I really want to do that? Ah, whatever. Just do it. Yeah, just do it. I won't have an interceptor. That's the only thing, but I don't want to like waste it. Oh, that's good to know. I mean, I guess I could waste my Blaster Blade up there, but I don't want to do that. This could potentially whiff if I don't get a trigger, but we'll see. It usually comes through like that. That's good because that helps me when he retaliates now. Okay, that's two heals out for him, 1 for me, and he's at 3. I would prefer that he. Okay, he's probably gonna Blaster Blade away Palamedes. Yeah. Okay. But the thing is, let's see, does he have the boosters? That's what I'm curious to know. Does he have the booster to deal me damage, or is he only going to deal me 1? Okay. He's going to put me at 4 this turn. So I'll use the Trumpet Girl next turn to call,
コール
I guess, Blaster Dark.
お願い
Wait, if he's gonna do like that, then I'll retire Alfred early. Why would he put Alfred early like that? What's the point of that?
ダメージチェック
What is this? Why do
ガ
that?
ードにアタック
I'm just gonna blow it up with Blaster Blade.
スキル
I don't get why he did that. Cause it's not like Palamedes. You can't actually deal me a damage with
フ
it.
ァーストチェックセカンドチェックドロートリガーダメージチェックゲットヒールトリガー
That heal coming in like that is pretty huge, actually, keeping me at 3 damage. That helps a lot.
スタンドアンドドロー
Although, with 4, I could have used Blaster Blade and the Trumpet Girl. But it's not a big deal now. Now what I'll do is Blaster Blade away his you know, Alfred. Because it's like, why did you put that there? And then Blaster Dark will kill Blaster Dark. Blaster Blade will just be standing there for his PG. So we'll do it like this. And then when I take damage next turn, I'll just use the Trumpet Girl.
リアガードにアタック
Now, if he PGs right here, I still get to put him at 4.
アタック発動ファーストチェックゲットドロートリガーセカンドチェック
Oh wow, double
ドロー
draw.
トリガー
Would have been nice if I drew into another PG, but oh well. Okay, so he's out 2 PGs now. I'm out 0.
ヴァンガードにアタックあダメージチェック
How many Blaster Blades is he out? 1? No, that's
ス
not
タン
one.
ドアンドドロー
2 in the soul. So he's got 2 left. But I haven't seen him use a Gancelot, so he's having to move that up. Ooh, he has no more interceptors. He's in trouble. He's gonna give
リアガード
me...
にアタック
I will PG that one guy. So, unfortunately, I'm not gonna take any damage here. I kind of need an extra damage for the Trumpet Girl to call me a Blaster Dark or Blaster
ファー
Blade,
ストチェック
whatever's left in the deck.
セカンドチェックドロートリガー
He has no intercept though. That's pretty huge. So and he's out 2 PGs. He better have one for his sake. Otherwise, I think it might be over.
スタンドアンドドロー
Let's see. I can make Palamedes swing to him without this. Hold on. I need to use this actually. Dump this thing to draw into like a. Yes, I needed that PG. That's awesome, man. Good job. All right, hold up. Let me think this through. Put this here. I need the Trumpet Girl
力を貸してお願い
and K to swing. All right, show me the PG, dude.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェック
Okay, so we did have it.
ヴァンガードにアタックダメージチェッククリティカルトリガー
He runs random crits. What the heck?
リアガードにアタック
Really? Wait, what's his line? What is it? This is. What's the other crit that he had? Oh, the Alfred? What's his other? Oh, he has 2 Alfred early?
スキル発動
Ganslot's coming in. He's out 3 PGs. So he put that heal back, so he still has 2 heals.
来てスキル発動
See, I think that's a misplay. I think he should have just killed off Palamedes. Unless he's gonna attack it with Alfred. I mean, I
ヴァンガードにアタッ
guess.
クファーストチェック
Alright, he can put me
セ
at
カンドチェック
He can put me at 4. Oh man, whatever. This is kind of weird. This is weird because now what I draw into, I'm gonna have to use K to kill Blaster Blade and then swing MLB to MLB and then try to win it right
ダメー
there.
ジチェック
I will be very surprised though if he still has another PG in his
リアガードにア
hand.
タックスタンドアンドドロー
Oh yes, we got it. We got it. Okay, I gotta check. What do I have in here? 2 Blaster Darks. That's 3 Blaster Darks. That's 2 Blaster Blades. 4 Blaster Darks. No more Blaster Darks. So 1, 2, 3. I only have one Blaster Blade left. This is why I run 3 of the Trumpet Girl. I think she's more useful. Alright, show me that PG. Okay, gonna need double heals. I'm right behind you, man. I'm almost Legend 49, and then we'll have one more to go. But this season, I feel like I have had to play a lot to rank up. Last time, it was so much easier. There was so many more VP farmers, and for some reason, people were like so much further ahead of me because I remember getting 30 points a lot. Like this time, I rarely ever get 30 points. Yeah, I'll just, whatever, just keep it. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to Legend 49 for free on this game. Unless, for some reason, he's actually playing as Galahad, but I highly doubt that. He has no sleeves, he didn't mulligan. So now all I need is Blaster Blade, and then we can make this happen. Wow, 3 PGs. Wow, that's a lot. Alright, well, I can search him now. Yeah, we can search him. This is what, 12? That's 10. I want to ensure that I can search him, though. I don't want something dumb to happen. So I'm just gonna not attack with K. Because if he checks a defense here, watch. Okay, I would have got it off. I would have got the attack combo off real well. At least now I can ensure that I have it. So weird just seeing like the Galahad ride chain by itself, like the full lineup of Galahad with a bunch of Cray Elementals. It's like, why is this dude hanging out with Cray Elementals? Alright, this should be it. Move this here, get this out of here. Of course. See, like I was saying earlier, it's always the Galahad and the Tsukuyomi VP farm decks that run the PGs and the heals. I mean, sometimes the other ones will have the heals in there, or they might have the PGs but no heals in there, and they'll just run like all offensive triggers. Which is actually the inspiration for my Shadow Rush deck, to be honest. It was the idea of how VP farmers try to end games really, really quickly by running a whole bunch of, you know, like offensive, like 9 crit is like a given in a VP farmer deck. Alright, that puts me at Legend 49. One more to go. And we've been streaming for like almost 4 hours and 20 minutes. Level 10. I got those trumpeter sleeves. Alright, you guys want to see more MLB or you want me to change decks at this point? I don't think I have anything that I need to do in terms of character fights right now. Yeah, I spent all my... I rolled all the dice for a season event. I have everything. Kai's there. Sitting there. Okay, get out of here. Go Ren for now, I guess. Swap it out. Tag out. Man, that double VP thing helps a lot. Already almost 1.3 something. I think when I started this stream, I just had hit 1.2 million. Alright, so what do you guys want to see? You want to see the same thing? Otherwise, I'll just probably continue going as MLB. Or do you want to see some unique stuff like Shadow Rush, Reindeer, Dote build A or B? Although, oh man, those matchups are going to be long. Phantom Blaster Rising. The Legion, Blaze, Spike Brothers. Alright, no one's saying anything. So I guess I'm just gonna keep going as MLB because it's super easy to climb. Okay, we'll do Corrin. Corrin will swap. Corrin takes over. Corrin takes over. Corrin takes over. Aichi's tired. Aichi's too tired to fight. He climbed all the way. He's Legend 49. He's at the final steps. Just like in the game Catherine, where like you get to the final steps and there's like the door. You have to like pull the thing to open the door or something like that. I don't know if anybody's ever played the game Catherine. That game is a really, really good game. It's by the same people that it's from the guys who make Persona. Dimension Police is easier to farm VP farmers? What? What's DP? Dimension Police? In what way? Oh, it's Tsukuyomi? Really? For real? Yeah, no, the easiest one is Shadow Rush is the easiest one. Or Pale Moon. Offensive Pale Moon. I mean, like anti-VP farm Pale Moon is good. And sure, I get one of these. Shadow Rush is really good against VP farmers. I don't know if there's like a super long delay with the stream, because people are saying Shadow Rush, like... Yeah, Shadow Rush and my Pale Moon deck that I can show you guys. My Pale Moon deck that has like 414 wins from last season, just because of all the anti-VP farm spam. I feel like Shadow Rush is good against Tsukuyomi because Tsukuyomi has to ramp up. Although if the Tsukuyomi deck has crits, then it's a different story. Then at that point, Shadow Rush could easily die if they can't crit a lot, because the opponent will just call out Tom as soon as you're at 5 damage and you have no heal triggers. You think I should use it? No, I don't want him to like heal it away. I need to get MLB this turn. Yeah, I want to ensure that I get MLB. I don't want to screw it up like I did last time. Well, I guess I don't actually need to use it on MLB now. We're still going to use it though, because I want to deck thin. So let's get I have Ganslaw for that. I'm going to get Blaster Dart.
ドロースキル発動ライト
Alright, I'll play Shadow Rush after this.
ソウルチャージ
Oh yes, she still charges a heal and a PG. And damage check to crit. But that means she's running crits, which is probably better against me, I feel.
ダメージチェックスタンド&ドロー
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw it, and then I realized there must be a delay. I guess I have to wait like a whole minute for a response.
スキル発動
Okay, we're gonna do the play, so we're gonna bring out
来て
this. I guess.
頼んだわよ 頼んだわよ
I guess I could have used what's her name to do that thing, but see, I don't like to waste all of them, even though I'll lose an interceptor. It's okay because I have the PG. I have like multiple ways to deal with.
ガードにアタック
I have outs. Like it's not a big deal if I. And the nice thing, she didn't check a defensive there. I know most people would like to keep an intercept, but I don't have Bedivere, so that's why I have to do it that way.
セカンドチェック
Wow, that was 2 PGs. Was that really 2 PGs? Oh wow, that was 2 assaults in a row.
スキル発動闇を優しく
Well, that was bad.
その微笑みで
Oh well. It's okay. She's out 2 PGs herself.
ライト
This is a crit or is it draw? So Amaterasu's the critical. This is probably a 5 crit 4 draw. 5 crit 4 draw is better than the other way around.
来てスキル発動
Yeah, Blaster Dark. Yeah, but I mean, I kind of want to. I kind of want to like keep a grade 3 and a grade 2. I don't want to like exhaust all my interceptors. Cause here, she's gonna try to go all in. She doesn't have a booster behind Tsukuyomi. That's not even guaranteed to hit now. I think she may have screwed up. I think what she should have done is put the Kokoa behind Tsukuyomi so that can swing 17.
クリティカルトリガー
Alright, now she has to put the power on it so it can hit.
セカンドチェックドロー
Oh, that's really good. 2 triggers. And that's an SP CEO. We're gonna lose because that's an SP CEO. I think she should just put it on... Well, okay. Because now she's gonna use the Oracle Guardian Wise Man to kill off MLB. So, it's okay, because I get to keep my Interceptor for next turn. But we are taking a lot of damage. We still have 4 heals in deck, though. Ooh. Could have used that. It's okay, because I'm gonna use Blaster Blade to kill off
スタンド&ド
the
ロー
Wise Man. Let's see. Yeah,
スキル発動
kill this. I know. That's why we have to try to end this now. She's already out 2 PGs, although I kind of feel like she has another one. So we need to do... If she has another one... I gotta do 2 intercepts, so we gotta do it like this. We gotta save the Blaster. In the event that she has a PG, she has to... She's gonna lose it right here.
スキル発動ファーストチェックセカンドチェック
Okay, that's good. I need that. And then if she PGs, you can still deal damage. Oh wow, she didn't have it.
ダメージチェック
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit over this. Yeah. Oh, we came pretty close right there. But that heal is huge, though. And she doesn't have a PG in her hand, so it could go either way. We'll see. She has the first kill off, the 2 intercepts, and then she's probably going to put me at 5 damage. If she crits, I just Sentinel it away. And then the next turn, I desperately will need to draw into... Assuming she puts 2 intercepts. Do I have a Blaster Blade left? 2, 3... Wait, what? What? Why is she going into CEO? Oh, so she can hit over. She's doing the Mega Blast. Is she? Oh, no. She's doing the... Never mind. Okay, I got one more Blaster Blade in my deck. But she's doing that so she can hit over without a booster. She can also do the Mega Blast, though. Unless she crits, and then it won't hit, and then she can't do it. Yeah, never take OTT lightly. This deck can come back from nothing. Oh, man. Although, I don't think she has a Perfect Guard in her hand. So we just need to get we need MLB to slam into the Vanguard. Oh, that Ganslot is clutch because watch this. He's gonna get the last Blaster Blade. She's gonna Mega Blast though. So I think the problem is she's probably gonna have that Sentinel now. Yeah, she probably has that Sentinel. She basically drew most of her stack right there. Get that last Blaster Blade. And then he's going to kill off one of those. And then Alfred, because she went and did that. In fact, I could do a 2-for-1 here. Kill one of them. Alright, and then he'll kill the other one, and then he'll attack, and then... what do I want to do here? I have the PG in my hand. It doesn't mean anything at this point. So I'll have to do it like this. Yeah. I was thinking of ditching one of them, but I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna see if she has it. She probably has it now because of that Mega Blast. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose because of that Mega Blast, actually. Because she probably has Silent Tom in her hand at this point, and I think we're pretty much gonna lose here. I guess I could have ditched the... Before calling Alfred, I could have ditched the grade 1. Just try to draw into a grade 2. That would probably be the only other thing that I could have done. But at this point, because if all she has to do is attack me twice, then she'll win. Unless I 6 damage heal. But I still have 3 heals, though. She has 6 cards in deck, and she's only out 8 triggers, but she has 7 cards in her hand. She probably has like half of those triggers in the hand. Yeah, that Mega Blast saved her because it gave her that PG. It might have even given her the other one. She might even still have another one in the hand. Wait, what is this? It does a heal, so she has 1 more heal. I think I lost. The only way is 6 damage heal. Ooh, that was the PG. She doesn't have it. I saw that. She doesn't have it. Oh, we're gonna need Ganslop to come through at the critical moment. I bet she's thinking too hard. Just attack the Vanguard. You have nothing to lose. Just attack the Vanguard. Don't attack the... She's thinking about attacking the Alfred. She's scared. She's scared that I have a Sentinel in my hand. She's overthinking it, man. If it's me... Oh, she overthought... What? She doesn't have the Perfect Guard in her hand. We saw it on the Twin Drive. Oh, I bluffed her out. This is it. What is this? Oh, what is this nonsense? She's like, well, well. Oh. Yeah, we won, boys. Oh, man. Bluffed you out. I never overthink it, man. I never overthink it. I never go in. If I can hit MLB, I'm gonna hit MLB. I don't care. I don't care if it is a sentinel. You gotta play it out. You gotta play it out. Because, okay, for those wondering why Tsukuyomi attacked my rearguard, because I know she thought that I had a sentinel in my hand. She thought that if she kept the grade, no, because think about it. If she killed my Alfred like she did, she's thinking I have the sentinel in my hand. So that means I'll have to call the sentinel down to kill her interceptor. So the thing is, you're right, it doesn't matter because she doesn't have the perfect guard in her hand. So in that case, she had nothing to lose. I don't know what she was trying to bank on. I mean, I guess she had her 4th heal in the deck, along with the PG, and she only had 6 cards in her. I think she was banking on the heal, but I don't know. She was using Tsukuyomi, so she kind of should have known where that heal was, unless it was in her hand. That was really weird. Oh, but you guys want to see Shadow Rush. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get some water again. And then I'll be back, and then we'll show Shadow Rush. Let me go ahead and change it here. Change MLB. Do I even have that as a? Hold on, let me put this deck list on stream here, so in case anybody wants to try this out. But this is my original creation, the Shadow Rush. Alright, so put that there. Alright. I know. Yeah, I know. I mean, maybe she thought that she could 6 damage heal, but the problem is, you're right, because even if she 6 damage heals, MLB deals 2 damage, not 1 damage. So, I don't know. I guess she thought that... Well, I don't know what she thought, because regardless... If she, like, okay, let's assume that I had a perfect guard in my hand, and she kills my, yeah, it wouldn't matter, because if I had the perfect guard, and she kills my Alfred, I still have the booster, the Leanne booster is still sitting there, so I'll just, like, call down, despite the fact that I draw another card on my draw phase, just ignore the card that I draw, I could even just call down the perfect guard, boost with Leanne, swing into the intercept, and then swing with MLB for game anyway. So it's like, yeah, it was... She didn't have... She called down her 3rd heal, so she had 1 more heal in her deck unless it was in her hand. And then on top of that, she had the PG in her deck because we saw it on her twin drive. She checked, I think it was a PG, and I don't even know what the other card was. It doesn't even matter. It wasn't even memorable. It was probably like an Oracle Guardian Gemini or something, or no, it was one of those grade 1, the blue booster things that, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what she was thinking. I think she was just overthinking it, like, cause what would happen? Oh, you know what? Maybe she was thinking I'll 6 damage heal. She also could have been trying to think of the probability of me 6 damage healing because I still had two or three Gancelots in the deck at that time when that happened. When I could have gone to 6 damage, so I don't know. Alright, I'll be back though, and then we'll play some Shadow Rush. Okay. Yeah, it's counterblast heavy, but it is it ends up working out because the goal is to win by turn 4 with this deck. That's why we run 9 crit and 4 stand. We don't run any heal. You don't care about healing. You have the PGs to protect you. Basically, all you do is you just rush the opponent down as fast as you can and hope that you crit them. And here's the thing. The reason why I run stands, people are going to wonder, why don't you just run 9 crit, 4 heal? The reason why is because if you check a crit and they're at 3 damage or 4 damage, and you check a stand immediately after it, because I've seen that happen with this deck quite a few times. If you crit and then stand, or stand and then crit, you still get an extra attack, because you're... Basically, you always... With this deck, you always swing Vanguard last. You'll see. I'll show you guys how to use it. Alright. This deck is really fun, though. It's way more fun to play this than the standard Shadow Paladin deck. Like... You don't need the ride chain because you want Creeping Dark Goat to search your PBO, because PBO is your main ride target. And you also use it so that you're more likely to hit the Persona Blast when you do that. And the matchups go by really, really quick, so it doesn't even matter if you win or lose. You don't really care. Basically, the only grade 3 you hold onto is PBO in the opening hand. Any other grade 3, you send it back immediately. Because you have Creeping Dark Goat to search your grade 3 anyway, so whatever. Alright, so this guy's using what, like a post? This is a post MLB nerf deck that he's trying out or something? I don't know. Yeah, I guess. We'll see. Wait, what? Why is he doing the... Why would you play with... He thought I was a VP farmer because it's Creeping Dark Goat. Okay, dude. You asked for it. Here we go. Alright, this is gonna be, what, 12? 7 plus 5 is 12. So all you do is you go in. You don't care. You don't care if he tries to counter back and kill your grade 1s. You don't care. Why? Because you have Maka. Because you have Vaha. Because you have Nevin. You can draw them back and rebuild the board. It's all in or nothing. It's an all-in rush. The goal is to kill them quick. 9 crit, 4 stand. Trust me, it works. I did like almost a 10 win streak with this deck the other day, just play testing it while I was like somewhere between rank 30 and 40. Yeah, you definitely don't want the ride chain because you want Creeping Dark Goat to be able to boost. You can hit those early numbers. Wait, why didn't he attempt what? Oh, I guess he realized that I'm playing for real? Okay, now you just do this. Nevin, dump Dark Dictator. And we're gonna unflip. In fact, can I deal another damage? Yeah, Garurubao will rush in. Check this out. Check out these sick moves. Garurubao going in. Rush, 9k, go. Do what you're supposed to do, rush. Alright, now we need a trigger though, because Creeping Dark Goat is dumb. It's weak, it's 4k for some weird reason. Alright, it doesn't matter. It's a high roll deck, so you're gonna always swing Vanguard last, and hope for that crit or that stand. It's funny, this person is playing against me for real with this? Why waste time doing this? Oh well. It's good. It's like training in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber with the Cray Elementals. It's not a big deal. Yeah, this is not meant to be a budget deck by any means. So now we have the Persona Blast. They didn't even... I don't even know what's going on here, but... Alright, let's go, boys. Alright, let's go. Like I said, you try to win on turn 3 or turn 4. See guys, turn 3, victory already. See how much faster that was than like all the other decks? It's ridiculous. Oh man, now granted that was against a VP farmer, but still, like, he built up a full board. He just didn't have any grade 2s for some reason. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because he started creeping Dark Goat, so he assumed it's a Shadow Farmer. He didn't know it was a Shadow Rush. Kai Ren equals VP Farms. Okay, okay. Watch, let's see if this dude does the same thing, because he's going first. See, you always want PBO in your opening hand. Maka is also really good in the opening hand. You want Gururu Bao too, because he can swing to a 9k Vanguard. Always ride Marin as your primary ride, because he's an 8k defender on defense. So you don't have any heals, so you try to minimize as much damage you take as possible. Alright, so Marin, and then go 12, then Gururu Bao comes out. Even though it's a farmer, we're gonna play the combos properly. So go all in, Gururu Bao. Rush him down, go for the crit. Crit, see what I'm saying? That's you gotta run 9. You gotta run 9. It's a rush deck. Anyone ever played StarCraft? It's like a Zergling 9 pool rush. Is what I'm doing. This is basically a Zergling rush. You Zerg them down quick. That's Gururu Bao. Gururu Bao is cool, man. All the old school cards, it's cool like repurposing them like this in a rush deck like this. But it's not a budget deck at all, because this deck has a purpose. And it gets in wins. It's legit. 4 Nevin, 4 PBO, 4 Maka, 2 Vaha, 3 Curse Lancer, 4 Sentinel. This is no budget deck. Alright, so we're gonna go Curse Lancer. Check this out, Maka, build me a board. Let's go. Get me... What is that? That's 4. So 14, 19. Get me just a Gururu Bao, whatever. Guess I could have got that. No, that 6k thing's a one of. Alright, let's go. Rush him down. Go for the crit. And the unflip. Stand trigger. See, you run stands because you could potentially extend your attack combos. But you only need 4 because they're not your primary way to deal damage. Crits are the way you push. And that's game. See how quick that was? Look, I won on turn 2 because this deck can build a board so fast. And with the 9 crit and the Gururu Bao swinging 9, we're at 7 wins. We're just going crazy. This deck can rack up the wins way faster than MLB. It's so anti-VP Farmer. Its best matchup is VP Farmers. Riku Braveheart. 4 Nevin, 1 Lancer, 3 PBO. You could almost make the deck. But see, if you like, what's happening to me right now is I'm winning so fast that it's throwing me back in the queue so quickly, and I'm just hitting a big long string of VP farmers left and right. So this is awesome. This deck is amazing to climb Legend with, actually. It's so easy to climb, especially now with the double VP. This deck, I could probably try to, if I really wanted to with this deck, I could probably try to push for top 1000 like I did last season, but I'm not going to. I'll try for the Reindeer season, not for the Riser season. Alright, so now we do this. We can't build a board, so but we can still do 16 though, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, and this is just one of those matchups where, like, you know, you're not hitting triggers when you need to. So it is a very high roll deck, but it is very fun to play, and you feel very accomplished when you win with this rush deck. You feel like you're actually skilled at the game because you have to know, like, what you're doing. You can't just, like, well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward if you know how to build the board, and you just hit the column numbers. Oh wow, that's bad. I hate when this happens. when I have a full board. Oh, what? Into PBO? Whatever. I wish you didn't have to call it. Like, you could just, like, throw it in the drop zone. I guess I should have attacked with... whatever. See why I say the 6K is the best VP farmer deck? Like, if you want to beat other VP farmers, it's better than the ride chain, because if the ride chain just keeps whiffing the whole time, you're just sitting on a 5K. Whereas this thing is just super annoying when you check a defensive, it's super annoying. Alright, this was kind of a bad example because we went into turn 4 to win. And look at that. I checked like no triggers that game. So that was 4 turns. That was pretty bad. And just like that, we only need one more win to get Legend 50. See how quick these games go by when you're playing Shadow Rush? Well, it just so happens that it's the reindeer. Like, I did it last season for CEO, and honestly, the only reason why was because I... Ooh, this is actually Dark Irregular. This dude's playing for real. The only reason why was because it turns out that I already had the, like, I already was in top 1000. For some reason, I just, because during double VP, I kept going, and I hit Legend 60, and then I realized I was in top 1000. I was like 950 something, and then I kept going. To maintain my position, I got up to like Legend 66. I don't think this dude realizes. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. Now, oh, if I could have top decked a, well, here's what we can do. We can use Creeping Dark Goat. Now's a good time to use Creeping Dark Goat because we don't have a grade 3. So hopefully I get a PBO. And unfortunately we get that guy, but that's okay. Because Guru Bao's gonna rush him down. Can I build a column here? I guess I'll just save those for when I have damage. If I check a... I kind of want to unflip that. So let's see. Okay, I didn't get anything, so we're just gonna have to kill that rearguard. I want the unflip, just for the Maka. Yeah, you were close, because the cutoff was around Legend. Yeah, it was really... You were right there. It was really close. Last season was weird. There was like an insane amount of VP farmers though, like way more than I could imagine. I think I went like 13 games, all VP farmers in a row. At one point, that guy has an Edel Rose as a draw trigger, so that means he doesn't have 4. But I would, even if there's only 4, I would still run her as a heal and just run 2 of something else as the other 2, like probably still Vampire. Yeah, it is. It'll be good when Reiji comes out. I'm a little confused. Why? Okay, because it's only 6K? This is really weird. Gonna attack my Garuru Bao. That's okay, because Maka's gonna rebuild that column. And the Badar, whatever his name is, Car, is gonna basically top deck something. Oh, it just had to be PBO. Okay. Alright. Deck thin. Garuru Bao. This is good. I can still use it as a 9K in the event that the opponent's grade stuck. So I could also... do this, but that's kind of bad because she doesn't have, or he doesn't have. I mean, this is just open for crits right here. Wow, nothing? Okay, well, at least I deal 2. This is kind of weird, actually, the way this played out. I haven't checked, neither one of us have been checking any. Oh, he checked draw. He checked like 1 draw. I checked a damage crit, and that's basically it. Is this his heal? Is this his other heal? No. I don't even know what his heal trigger is yet. This is my rank up match too. I want to beat this guy because I want to get Legend 50 and be done with this. But if I lose to Dark Irregulars, it's okay because it's Dark Irregulars. Keeps checking his Edel Rose. Why is he using it as a draw though? To me, that just seems weird. See, without a proper booster behind this is gonna become a problem. Those are some really big golems. Okay, I need this here. This can't do anything by itself, so we gotta go Vaha. We got 2 PGs. This is why you run the PGs. And Vaha's gonna draw me a card. And we do run stands. We still have two stands. So we don't have draw trigger, so you gotta have a way to replenish somehow, and that's the way. Now we just need a double crit. Okay, we got stand. That's why we run him. Stand. Power. We can hit over a defensive here to push them back to 4. Oh wait. Oh, he's gonna do Still Vampire? Wait, what's he gonna do? He's gonna do it? He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He better do it. Do that Still Vampire. Put the Guru out. No, why? It's 9k though. It's dumb. It'd be pointless. He really thinks he can win here? I don't really know why he thinks he can win. I guess he thinks I don't have PGs or something. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, that's why he did that. Okay. That's cool. He whiffed. That's good. Now the problem is he probably has. Oh, I had another one? Okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. Ride this and top deck something. Ooh, what? Okay. Do I need to use this? Do I need to rewrite this? I have Soul Blast 4. I could use it. Or wait, I should just Nevin. I should just Nevin it away, actually. No, because we run stands. Huh. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this play. He's pretty strong. Throw away Mako. I need a booster. Yes, I got a booster. Okay. Now, retire that. Now I'll try final turn. He has no more, yeah, this hits over a defensive, so... I think I got him. We'll see. Come on, crit. Give me. I've got nothing. Okay, there's one. But now he'll PG, and then I guess he'll PG the other one. He didn't have it. Okay. And that's Legend 50 with Shadow Rush. So it's a legit deck. As you can see, you don't need the heals. In fact, you're more likely to cause your opponent to whiff heals because you don't run heals. So I'm probably going to use this as... I'm probably going to make a deck profile video on Shadow Rush. And I'm going to use the footage from this final matchup where I hit Legend 50 with it. Because it shows the win streak and, you know, everything. The 9 win streak. I get the final Perfect Riser. But I'm probably not going to show this part of it. But I think this is... it's a legit deck. And you get some wins in really fast. If you just luck sack your way with those 9 crits... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can hit Legend 50 because of double VP. I think there's going to be a lot of VP farmers showing up. But in terms of me climbing, this is as far as I'm going to go for Perfect Riser. I don't know. I don't see the reason for me to keep climbing. I don't really care to climb this season, actually, to be honest. I just wanted the 4 Perfect Risers, even though I already have 4 of them. Wait, how far am I? Legend 17 with this clan already. Maybe I'll play a little bit more, not tonight, but just to get that next pack. So, because I'm close. Or you know what? I'll bet the character fights will probably get it for me. So. But let me see how many wins I've got with Shadow Paladin from that. 175. Wow, so my shadows surpassed my OTT pretty quickly. I can't make Azir, unfortunately, because I don't have 4 of them. That's the one deck that I don't have. How many rank should we play to be top 1000 and beyond? If you want to be top 1000, see, the weird thing is... When I hit, the one time I hit Legend top 1000, like you can see it right there, 951, I didn't even realize, I wasn't even aiming for top 1000. Like, I just wanted the playset of the CEO, because I only have 3 of the actual one from the gacha, so I wanted to get 4 of the alternate art. So I told myself, okay, this time around, I have to get Legend 50, no matter what. Because if you see, I didn't do it in the April and the May. In the Dragonic Overlord one, I went to Legend 40, and I kind of regret not pushing to 50, because if you get to 40, it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, I just gotta climb 10 more, and then I get the Dragonic Overlord. So this time, when I did the CEO one, I was like, okay, I gotta get the 4 CEOs this time. But when I got to, like, on the way to Legend 50, I think it was around like Legend 45, I hit like a mad string of VP farmers, like 13 VP farmers in a row, got up to, and they were giving me like 30 points. So I don't know what it was about like the people who were climbing during the CEO season, but they were like so far ahead of me. So because this time around I'm only getting like 20 points per win, whereas last time I was getting a lot of 30-point wins. So I climbed way faster, and then I kept going from 50 to 60. And I think it was around Legend 56 or 55 that I realized I was in top 1000, and then I kept on climbing to maintain my position at that point. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't really care about Legend 1000 or top 1000. It's really like, if I stumble into it, I'll then be incentivized to try to maintain the position. But if I'm not, if I reach Legend 50 and let's say I keep going a little bit just to get a few more packs or whatever, if I'm not anywhere close, I don't care. Like, honestly, I don't care. Like, it's about, for me, but it's not about, like, getting top 1000. That's not even a goal. Like, the only goal is to get Legend 50 to get, like, the game, they even don't really give you that much incentive to play beyond Legend 50, because if you look at the rewards, like, after 50, it ends at 50. Like, after 50, the return on investment like drops down dramatically. Like you only get 20 gems per rank up versus like your typical 30, 30, 30, and then you get like 100 at on the 5. Like 45 you get 100. 40 is kind of weird because they give you just 100 gems. But 35 you get 100. So you see, like, you don't get any of that benefit. You only get like 20 gems after Legend 50. So I don't see any incentive to get Legend 50 unless to climb above Legend 50 each season. And like if you see, my positioning is probably not even anywhere close. Oh wait, see, look right there. See, now I'm in. This is what happened to me last time. Okay, this is what happened to me last time. When I reached Legend 50, I was in top 1000, and at that point I was incentivized to keep climbing. So, but this time around, honestly, I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, maybe it's because it's Perfect Riser. If this happens to me when it's Reindeer, I will definitely try to keep climbing because I want the SP Reindeer. But because it's Perfect Riser, I could care less. So I don't care. Tomorrow I'll probably be. I won't even be close anymore. So who cares? Yeah, I know. VP farming is probably more. Honestly, I think, like, once you hit Legend 50, probably the only thing worth doing after that is just VP farm, because, or just play, like, some troll deck, like Shadow Rush or something. Like, here's another really, really troll deck that, actually, my, this Pale Moon VP farm, anti-VP farm deck that I built, like, this one right here, was where, this one has the original idea of how I did, like, the 9 crit 4 stand. But this one is not as good as the Shadow Rush, because this one doesn't have space to run the PG. Unless you take out Starting Presenter. But you kind of need to do the combos, so you kind of need Soul for that. It's kind of weird to run it with the PGs. And the thing is, this deck has no... This deck is just... I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, they are. Bermuda, I really want to finish that the 4th Riviere, so I can try that deck out since they buffed the starter. But Bermudas you can actually win. I would say, like, the only thing about Bermuda is very similar to OTT in that they don't have to run 9 draw. They can run crits or stands, but the problem with Bermuda is they do not have something like Silent Tom. OTT has a card that is so powerful that can literally just nullify all the perfect guards in the opponent's hand when they're at 5 damage, which is just so almost game-breaking in a way. And Bermuda doesn't have anything like that. So because of that, you have to rely on multi-combo attacking, using Reindeer, basically to function kind of like a Sarah Kaiser. So in that regard, I think crits are better. In Reindeer, I wouldn't run stands in the Reindeer deck. In the pure Reindeer deck like this, I would never run stands. But in the Riviere one, it's different, because in that one, you kind of need... Okay, this one I kept the crits, because I put Reindeer in there, basically. But you could run stands in Riviere, but I feel like just because it's the Soul Saver play, I don't really know if you need... Because, honestly, the reason why stands is probably better in Riviere is because you can extend your attacks with stands. You can like, fish out PGs, and if you hit stand, you can keep going. And the fact that this doesn't have to hit a Vanguard, you can like kill one Interceptor with your, your rear guard. Then Riviere can kill the other Interceptor, and if she checks a stand, she stands that other rear guard, and then she Persona Blasts, and then like the other 2 remaining columns are really strong. So, yeah, I feel like stands are better with Riviere because of that. But because of Reindeer, I still run the crits. Like, if I take Reindeer out, like, if I want to go all in on Riviere, I would take out Reindeer and run Pacifica and Riviere together, and then I would go stand. You have some double rares to your RPGs. Well, I mean, if you really want to build Bermuda, you should use your Sentinel medals to get the Sentinel card, like, immediately. That's my only advice there, is use your Sentinel medals. As long as you get 600,000 VP, you're guaranteed 2 Sentinel medals in that season. So it's not that hard to actually get the PGs. Like, the only thing hard with the Bermuda clan is they have so many triple Rs for their initial set, and in order for the deck to be, I guess, mostly good, you really need the Pearl Sisters. The Pearl Sisters is basically their Silent Tom or their Brutal Jack. You know, that triple R grade 2. So without this thing, I feel like the deck lacks a lot of, because your one gimmick is your ability to draw a lot of cards in a given turn. Like Rio can draw a card. This thing can draw a card because the sister gives it the ability to draw a card. You can stack those. You can bounce this with Wendell, call it back down, so you can stack the effect and draw 2 cards off of this thing instead of just 1 card. And then Rio, you bounce Rio. You can, you know, Reindeer bounces Rio, draws a card, calls something down. Bounces Kareen, draws a card, calls it down. I disagree. I think it's better with crits. I think it's better with crits, because, like, my thing is, like, if you've ever played a Asura Kaiser, do you think stand triggers is better with Asura Kaiser, or do you think crit triggers is better with Asura Kaiser? The fact that Asura Kaiser already stands your rearguards, why would you run stands when you have a chance of it automatically standing the rearguard? Now, the only thing a stand would do in Asura Kaiser is it would stand an entire column, as opposed to just standing one rearguard. But why even bother at that point? Like, if you check a crit, assuming they don't have a PG, or they're not at 3 damage or 4 damage, and they're at 2 damage, the crit will just deal you the 2 damage anyway. You don't even have to bother with the stands. And the thing is, Reindeer technically will still stand your rearguard because it's going to bounce something up and then call something down, mandatory. So you can, and that thing will be standing, so then you can attack again. You can, like, snipe off grade 3, you know, in the front row or something. You can do, like, you can still extend the attacks without stand triggers. So crits are just way better. They just push damage faster. You don't have to rely on, you know, it's just better. Like, you can run the stands if you want. I just think the crits are way easier. They're less of a headache to deal with. You don't have to, like, they get over, like, if you check a stand and the opponent checks a defensive trigger, like a draw or a heal or whatever, and then you stand your rearguard, and then you know, like, okay, if it was 1 to pass, you're gonna have to put that stand power on Reindeer so she can hit anyway, and then now you're just gonna have a standing rearguard that can't hit because they check a draw trigger, or, you know, just any defensive trigger, and then now your stand whiffs because it can't hit. So the best you can do is just, like, kill off a rearguard grade 3 if it's there, if you didn't already kill the grade 2s. So the stand will whiff, and you'll deal them 1 damage because they damage check a defensive. Whereas if you check a crit, it doesn't matter if they check the defensive because they're still taking 2 damage. They'll just damage check the draw, and then they'll just take another damage. So crits are more consistent overall. Like, there's a lot more scenarios where crits do more for you with less. So you get more value out of the crit than you do out of the stand. Most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. So, and think about it this way too. Since there's no Silent Tom, the argument for stands is even weaker, because, like, you don't care about them being stuck at 4 because you trigger their PG. It doesn't really matter at that point, because the purpose of the deck with Reindeer is to do her gimmick of bouncing something up, and hopefully it's something like this or this, so you can, because these 2 cards are meant to run in the Reindeer deck, because they when they bounce off a Reindeer, they draw you a card. Because essentially what you do is you, like with Kareen, for instance, you kill off the Interceptor, and then Reindeer, and then let's say they have like a Palamedes in the other column. So then Reindeer attacks the Vanguard, right? She attacks MLB with, usually it's going to be this, or maybe this, or Sedna will be behind her. Something will be behind her. And then, because she has to attack last, you're going to put the booster behind the Vanguard, because you're attacking last with the Vanguard. So, then you check a crit, and it's MLB. So, now, you bounce Kareen, you put the power on the thing, usually Sedna, or this thing that's sitting behind Kareen, and you bounce Kareen, and now you put the power on this thing, so this thing gains 5 because it's standing in the back row. And then Kareen draws you a card, then Kareen comes back down, or you could even like call something else that's in your hand down, like, I don't know, this, or this, and then you still have a powered up column that's standing and ready to attack. So honestly, I don't really see the arguments for stands. It's the same thing of like, why would anybody run stands in a Kaiser over crits? It's the same reasoning. But it's ultimately it's how you play the deck, and if you feel comfortable using the stands, then run the stands. I just think it's way easier and less stressful to play with crits. I know because years ago I had the original Reindeer deck. It was one of the first decks that I built because it was super budget. I remember buying the Banquet of Divas little extra booster and opening it up and pulling a bunch of reindeers because she was a common. And I got like one Pacifica and Mermaid Idol Ellie, and I forget what the other card was. I think it was a Pearl Sisters, grade 1 or 2, I forget. But anyway, I was able to build the reindeer deck so easily because reindeer was a common, and Kareen was a common. Girls Rock Rio was the only like double R, and Mermaid Idol Ellie was the other double R Sentinel that I needed. And I remember using stands and realizing how redundant they were, because if you don't have a booster behind your rearguard that killed off the interceptor, then the stand doesn't do anything for you. Like, you would rather just crit them and deal them 2 damage up front. And when I realized that, I never looked back. So I've always built Ranger with crits, like all the time. Even in G-Series Vanguard. But that's completely different. So anyway, and I was playing Reindeer back before it was popular to try Bermuda, back when Reindeer was a 10k last month, and I did 118 wins with the clan. So I think I'm speaking by pretty decent experience with this clan level 15, 118 wins, and it's mostly just running Reindeer with the crit build that I was talking about. The 5 crit, 4 draw, 4 heal, and sometimes I've changed it around. Sometimes I did 4 crit, 5 draw, 4 heal, but ultimately I sided with more crits because you have a lot of draw power anyway. So at that point the draws are kind of redundant. You don't want to run 9 crit. I tried 9 crit and it doesn't work. It doesn't work because if you don't have the Pearl Sisters to pull off their combo, then the deck falls apart, and you don't, or if you're not checking triggers, like you're just whiffing on the Reindeer drive check, then you're not able to bounce the Rio or the Kareen back to the hand. You're not able to draw. So, I feel like you have to run some form of draw triggers in the deck, like at least 4 draw and then 5 crit. I think is the way to go. But anyway, we'll be playing more Bermuda, and definitely when Coral comes out, I'll be maining Bermudas again. I have everything except I need 2 more Pacifica and 1 more Riviere. I'm almost going to craft that Riviere, and then at that point, it's just going to be a slow roll to craft Pacifica. Speaking of Pacifica and Riviere, let's hurry up and burn these gems. Nice, we got the maximum amount. Okay, I guess I'm gonna call it. I guess I'm gonna call it an end for the stream, unless you guys want to keep discussing. Do you know what comes out next set? Yeah, next month we're getting 4 new clans. Next month, this is the end. So right now, this story marks the end of Season 1 for Vanguard 0. So next month begins an entire new season. They're going to raise the cap to grade 50. We're going to get more story. It's going to go all up to grade 50. And on top of that, we're getting 4 new clans. We're getting Gold Paladins for Aichi, representing Golds. We're going to get Narukami, represented by Kai with the jacket. We're getting Great Nature, represented by Christopher Lowe with the hoodie. And we're getting Angel Feathers, the one that I want to build, Angel Feathers, based off of Rekka. So, we're getting 4 new clans. And I don't know if they're going to do a double release. If they do a double release, then we're also going to get Reiji for Dark Irregulars. And we're going to get Lukie and Silverthorns for Pale Moon. Not full Silverthorn, but basically Lukie for Silverthorns. And we're probably going to get, I forget what the other support is for some of the other clans. But we're not going to get any more Kagero, no more Royal Paladin. Well, we'll be getting Battle Sisters if they give us 2 sets together. We'll get Battle Sisters for OTT as well. So Yuri will get her OTT deck. Yeah, I managed to get it. We got to Legend 50. And that last one, that run up from Legend 49 to 50 went by so fast because of Shadow Rush. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta put in my Perfect Riser. There it is. Where's he at? Where's it at? Oh, somehow I like skipped twice. There we go. So we don't need any more of this riser. We got 4 of this one. I don't like this artwork. I mean, it's okay. Looks like he's punching through another Gundam or something, or like a Zaku. But I prefer this one because I actually have the physical card with this artwork. No, Fernando. Unfortunately, there is not a skin for Gold Paladins featuring Ran, which is really, really annoying. I wish they would patch the game and allow you to use the Ran skin that we get next month, the Season 2 Asia Circuit Ran, for the Gold Paladins, because it just seems dumb to me that they would restrict that skin to Shadow, because technically in Season 2, Shadow Paladins aren't even a thing. So it's like, if anything, that skin should be basically the no jacket Ren should be the Gold Paladin Ren, and I don't know, like, why, whatever, I don't know. Because of that, I'm going to be playing Shadow Duke, though, instead of regular Spectral Duke. Oh, but that's right, we won't, okay, if they give us 1 set next month, we will only be getting Ezel and Garmor for, and maybe Pelennor, maybe, I don't even know about Pelennor. We'll be getting Garmor and Ezel for Gold Paladins. We'll be getting, I think it's Thunderbreak Dragon, and Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion for Narukami. We'll be getting Lox and Leopold for Great Nature, and we'll be getting Shamshell and Circular Sarkiriel for Angel Feathers. If they give us 2 sets like they did last month, in addition to that, we will also be getting Lukie for Pale Moon. We'll be getting Reiji and the Chariot for Dark Irregulars. We'll be getting Battle Sisters for OTT. And oh, I just forgot. I was thinking of it too. Somebody said something in the chat that made me remember it. Oh, Spectral Duke Dragon. Yeah, we'll be getting Spectral Duke Dragon if they give us 2 sets next month. If they only give us 1, we're not going to be getting Spectral Duke until August. And Lukie and Chariot and Reggie, all that stuff will be August then. Which art of PVD? Honestly, I was expecting to have to pull the one from the exchange. But this one's been growing on me, actually. This one. The thing is, my physical Shadow Paladin deck from all those years ago does not have this one, because this is the SP artwork in the physical game. I only have the artwork of the one from the exchange. That's the actual triple R artwork. The other one, the one in the exchange. So, this one's growing on me. I think it's more noticeable as that you notice that this is Phantom Blaster Dragon. Like, the one in the exchange, it's harder to see because he's further away in the frame. Like if we go to item exchange here, see, can we zoom in on him? Oh wait, they don't let you zoom in on his art. That's unfortunate. This is the one that I have. Yeah, the physical card. It's the actual triple R art. This one looks cool. It's more action packed, but there's just so much more stuff in the picture going on. From afar, it's hard to tell what's happening. Oh, but next season I'm definitely gonna go to Legend 50, just like I did for Perfect Rise. I'm gonna do the same thing for Reindeer. I have that Reindeer art actually, the SP. I mean the ranked reward Reindeer. I have both artworks of Reindeer. I actually have a playset of both of them. Because the original one is a common. I mean, it's so easy to get back then. But the other one is the hollow one. Because I wanted to hollow out the deck, like foil it out. So I got 4 of the other one. The one that we're gonna get like next week. But yeah, this one is more iconic to me. This is the one. This picture of Phantom Blaster Dragon is the one that I remember. Because I mean, I actually have the card that has this artwork. I don't have the other one. But yeah, I was expecting to have to actually exchange my medals to get this, but I got lucky and pulled all 4 of them, so I didn't need to. So I instead got the Cyqualia Aichi instead. So I don't know, technically I could also get this Shizuku or this Riser thing, Battle Riser. I didn't have to get this because even though I do have the physical artwork of this card also, in addition to the trial deck one, which is the default one. But I regret not pushing to Legend 50 for Dragonic Overlord for that other artwork. But that's okay, I don't really care too much about Dragonic Overlord. In fact, honestly, I like the trial deck Dragonic Overlord the most. So, the one, where is it? This one. I like this artwork of Dragonic Overlord more. This one to me is the more iconic one. Compared to even the triple R one in the exchange. This is some new art that is just new. But I don't really care that much for this one. It's cool, but I don't really care. Yeah. Yeah, the one in the shop. The one in the shop is cool. I like it. That's the reason why I got the sleeves. I got Cyqualia Aichi, not because of Cyqualia Aichi, but because of the sleeves. I had to have the sleeves. Because I was like, I don't need to use the exchange, so I'll just get the sleeves to remember it. And I actually never even bothered changing it to this one. I'll just keep it on this. Because it's more rare. These sleeves actually look pretty cool. In fact, is my Shadow Rush using those? I don't think so. Oh, my Shadow Rush one runs the PBD, or the PBO. Yeah, so Shadow Rush, for me, uses the PBO. Because that's your main ride target. Whereas the Ride Chain one, the standard one, is PBD because you kind of want to cross ride, so yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll do a deck profile. See, the problem with this one is I don't have good footage of my Blaze deck. But I don't know, I feel like I'm the one person that I've seen playing like original looking decks that are not just the plain meta decks that's on YouTube. I feel like if you watch other streamers or people playing like either on YouTube or Twitch playing this game, they're always running like just some boring standard build. Now granted, my MLB deck is kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie there, but I do only run 2 Bedivere. Most people I've seen are running 3 of him. I only run 2, and I prefer Trumpeter because she can get that Blaster Dark if you need him. She deck thins, so yeah. I don't run the Painter. I don't run 4 Leanne, I only run 3. I mean, I guess, yeah, I think this is probably the most optimal build. I mean, I also only run 3 Palamedes. I was thinking of running 4 Palamedes, or even trying like 1 Soul Saver and 1 Alfred, because Soul Saver can do like a pretty interesting final turn push, I would know because I lost against an MLB player using it. So I don't know. I try to have something that's unique. Like this deck I think is kind of original. It's semi-original because it's running Gatling Claw. You know, it's a different take on the Dote play. You got Blazing Flare instead of Dual Axe Archdragon. You have lots of retire power with the Kimnaras. You know, what else is different here? I mean, I think I'm the only one, the only person who I can think of that would share a similar deck lineup for Solus OTT is Domino Paris 21. He tried this deck a bit, but ultimately he switched over to MLB for most of his games because he, I guess, wasn't too confident in the lineup that he went with, because my deck is a little bit different from his because he only runs 3 Silent Tom and I have 4 Silent Tom, and I think that makes a huge difference in terms of consistency. Yeah, it is. It's one of my favorite aspects of card games, is actually creating the deck. And sometimes I'll create a deck and I won't even actually play the deck. Like I created MLB, but I didn't even use it until today. Like, the deck is already like more than a week old and I never used it until today. Just because I wanted to rank up fast. Now granted, I didn't even have to use it because I could have used this deck to rank up quickly fast. I mean, this deck arguably could rank up faster than MLB because it can win games faster, but it could also lose faster. But if you hit VP farmers with it, you basically win like a whole turn faster. You could even potentially win on turn 2. So actually, I need to move this up. This deck is actually really good. The Shadow Rush deck needs to be up here. Probably like right here. It's the most, well, I'll put it the second one. But it is fun, man. Like, because the first week, this is the deck that I climbed with. Like literally, I think the first 5 days, I was climbing using this deck list. And most of the time, I was doing okay. I got to Legend 25 in the first 5 or 6 days. Just playing each day to get my 50,000 VP for the White Day event for the dice. That's all I would do. And with this deck alone, I was able to get Legend 25. I think maybe here or there I tried Solus OTT a couple times along the way. But it was mostly just Shadow Paladin. Like standard, like the good Shadow Paladin build. The 9 draw, consistent Shadow Paladin deck. But I was just so tired of fighting the Yen and MLB. So I was thinking, like, I remember last weekend I was thinking, like, what's a good way to counter those 2 decks? So, and that's why I made the Blaze deck. I was thinking, okay, Gatling Claw, and then it's like, okay, I can hit him with Gatling Claw, and then in the Overlord matchup, I can fight fire with fire. That was my thinking. So I tried Dote last weekend. I played it quite a bit. I think probably more than MLB total overall. I mean, we can tell by the win count. That's how you'll know. Because those 2 clans I never mained at all until this month. I mean, I still don't even consider them my main. Yeah, 64. So, okay, so MLB now slightly overtook the N. I have 66 wins with MLB and 64 wins with the N. Yeah, Coco's fun. I just like playing the decks that are less seen, or they're more rare. But like, you know, Shadow Rush I created today, and then I think I had like 115 to 125 wins with the regular Shadow Paladin deck from last week. So that means Shadow Rush got the other wins. So the additional 50 wins came from Shadow Rush. Yeah, clan level 17. That's pretty good. That means my win record with them is very good. Because Bermuda... Like, if you look at this, my win record with Bermuda... 118 wins at clan level 15. whereas OTT is 135 wins at the same clan level, just a little bit higher up, but with way more wins. That tells me that my win record, my win to loss ratio with OTT is better than my win to loss ratio with Bermuda. And that's mainly just because of Silent Tom being able to just straight up end the game immediately. Whereas Bermuda has to kind of fight through the PGs. And it's never guaranteed to win in those scenarios. But I would say my main, like... This is not a main. This 414... I've talked about this on many other streams. I don't need to explain it again. This is a joke. This is basically like... This is basically the deck that I now consider Shadow Rush. This was basically my 9 crit, 4 stand, no heals, all in, bash face, game, next game, lose, next game, lose, next game, win, lose, win, lose, 5 VP farmers in a row, all 5 wins. You know, that's how this deck got 414 wins. Shadow Rush could do the exact same thing. And this is actually the deck that I maintained my top 1000 spot with. It was the no heal Pale Moon travesty of just like bash face with crits, and then eventually I swapped over to Perfect Riser for a little bit to try to have more consistent wins. And I remember I switched over and I lost both games with like 2 games in a row. I went lost to Perfect Riser, and I was thinking something's not right here. Nope, not playing this anymore. And then I switched to I forgot what I switched to. I think it was OTT. Yeah, I switched to not Tsukuyomi. It was regular CEO Amaterasu. Oh. Yeah. Man, that takes some dedication to get that many wins with Kagero, just because you have to grind out the wins, and those games are always like 15 minutes long, sometimes over 20 minutes long per game. I don't know. I played as Dote last weekend, and I got so sick and tired of playing as it because the matches take way too long. It's just, oh man. I was so tempted to run crits, and I was like, nah, that's not doing it right. Because if you check crits when they're at 4 and you're ready to do your restand and they PG you can't do the restand. So you can't run the crits in Dote. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's tough, man. 400 wins with Kagero is tough. That's a slog. Props to you for being able to handle that. I would not be able to put up with that, to be honest. And you did that over like the last 2, April and May. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, no, I imagine it would have changed a lot as you would open packs and get like blockades and stuff. But I don't know, like I want to like playing Kagero, but compared to like the physical Vanguard, the fact that you have no way to freely deal your opponent 2 damage, like just from 1 attack, because you have no crits, just automatically is very unappealing to me. Like this, at least you can go in with PBO when you know they don't have a Sentinel, because they drove check 2 of them in a row and they're out 2. MLB, there's no explanation needed on that. Same thing with Perfect Riser, same deal there. So and then same thing with OTT, because you can run crits with OTT, and then Silent Tom can like end the game immediately if they're at 5. So that's why I prefer these 4 clans in 0. Maybe not him, just because Perfect Riser is just for some reason unappealing to me. For some reason, I don't know why. But these 3, I would prefer to climb than using him. I could easily just climb with Dote also, but man, to me that just seems like that would take so much time. It's just so much time. Wow. Like, look at my win record with Royals is better because 66 wins and the clan level 10 is lower than 64 wins on Kagero with the same level. Yeah, man, yeah, it's that's why I had to change it up. That's why I had to build an entirely different deck. Like I had to build that Blazing Flare Dragon deck because Because Dote, I mean, it's just too mundane and boring after a while. The Japanese will be getting it next month. We will be getting it. Okay, assuming we only get one set next month for the rest of like whatever, we will get the final Cross Ride Limit Break. Let's see. So July, August, September. We will get what Japan gets next month. We'll get in October. So we'll be getting the Limit Break stuff in the Ultimate Break stuff in October, unless they do a double set release, and they really need to do a double set release again, just like they did in May. They need to give us two sets again. Like seriously, they need to do it to catch us up. We'll still be behind, but we won't be as far behind. Does Azure Dragon even have a cross ride? I'm not even aware if Azure Dragon has a cross ride. Oh yeah, I think he does. You're right. Is it Illuminati Dragon something? I forgot what it's called. Azure Illuminati. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Japanese get it next month. The Japanese will be getting Goddess of the Sun, CEO Amaterasu Cross Ride. They'll be getting Maelstrom Cross Ride, Glory Maelstrom. They'll be getting Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion the Blood. So that's Narukami Cross Ride. And they'll be getting Platina Ezel. That's the Ezel Ultimate Break Cross Ride for golds. And they'll be getting the that one that you just talked about. The Azure Dragon one. Yeah, Illuminal. I said Illuminati. Illuminal Dragon. Yeah. I know, right? They need to give us two. My Spike Brother win record is actually really high too, because it's only clan level 9 and they're at 60 wins. I think it's better than Grand Blue. Grand Blue 59 at 190. Okay, Spike Brothers has like one more win to loss ratio than Grand Blue. Well, I prefer it. I prefer it because I don't really care about Narukami, Gold Paladin, Great Nature. At least the initial support wave, the Asia Circuit wave, the first wave, like the one we're supposed to get next month guaranteed. I don't care about those cards, like Ezel, Vermilion. I mean, Vermilion's kind of cool, but I don't really care about those cards. So I want the second wave, because the second one that comes after it is Shadow. I mean, it's Spectral Duke Dragon, Lukie for Pale Moon, Reiji for Dark Irregulars, Battle Sisters. I mean, you'll see like a lot of like more interesting decks show up after next month, unless they give that to us next month. And then on top of that, if they give us two sets next month, that means we get Aqua Force in August. Aqua Force and Coral and Pacifica Cross Ride, those cards, the cards that Japanese get now, we get in August if they give us two sets next month. Yeah. I don't see, I honestly don't think they're ever going to join the servers together. I don't see the point of that, but it's just a tad bit annoying since I'm new. So it's like overload for me. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you can always VP farm, then you don't have to worry too much. Because I know people who VP farm, and if they VP farm so much, they'll have like so many free packs. Because they'll go way beyond the 1.2 million. Yeah. And that the Japanese should be getting that next month. Yeah, and the thing is, I like to play a lot of decks. I like to build a lot of different builds and Because, I mean, it's so boring. Like, someone said earlier, I think, Keno said earlier, right? You're the one that was talking about, yeah, 400 wins with Dote, or with the Kagero deck. See, honestly, I feel like it's really... I don't know how somebody can climb Legend with one deck the whole time and not get bored of the game. Like, I built Shadows, and that's like my main clan. That's like my favorite clan in the entire game. And I got bored of that deck like after 5 days. And I only got to like Legend 25 and I was already bored of the deck. And I had to switch to something else. So I don't know how, and even though that's my favorite clan, and I wanted to build the clan day one, and I did, and I built the deck, and I played it all, I climbed all the way to Legend 25, and then I was like, yeah, no, this is gonna cause me to be burned out from the game, and I'm not gonna feel like playing the game. I feel like playing the same deck over and over again gets really boring after a while, and it causes you to lose interest in the game. Like, if you're not able to at least have a second deck to swap over to, or maybe even a third deck, I don't see how someone can not get disinterested in the game, because it's like the same thing over and over again, right? Like, it's the same plays, like filter with Gojo, use Connor to get a PG or an Airmo, and you know, like, it's the same stuff over and over again. Or if it's Shadows, it's even more boring, because it's literally mulligan for Blaster Javelin, ride Blaster Javelin, instantly get Blaster Dart, you know, you don't even have your booster show up until turn 3. Oh yeah. And then the only good thing about them like having us get the same cards at the same time is we don't, like, whenever something gets restricted or, you know, nerfed, like Wingle Brave, we get it immediately too, and I really would actually prefer that. Because I hope next month we get Tejas and Wingle Brave nerf, like, effective immediately, July 1st or whatever. I want like, you guys saw me playing MLB most of this stream until pretty much the last level, like the Legend 49, and I like playing the deck because it's so easy to win with, but it's like, I still want it to be nerfed, like, big time. Or you know what they could have done? Instead of just making, well, whatever, just make it Counter Blast 2, whatever. Oh, yeah, but have you tried any other clan? I mean, I guess you're new, so you're only able to play... Well, you have like 400 wins with Kagero, though. Like, I mean, haven't you trying out a different clan? Like, there's... I guess right now, there's not that many... I mean, there's still quite a few clans. I mean, if you didn't do the limited clans, you wouldn't have Grand Blue, or you wouldn't have Spike Brothers, or if you didn't manage to get all the cards for those sets, I mean, those clans, then you're kind of limited to, what, 8 clans? 9 clans? Not counting those two, you have 9 clans. So, I don't know. I like control playstyle. I like being able to prevent the opponent from doing certain things. So, like, I like Silent Tom for that reason. So that's why I like OTT. I also like the deck being able to draw for me, so I don't have to use draw triggers all the time. Okay, yeah, Royals were kind of lackluster in the very first release where you had to run Bargle. But, I mean, they got Galahad, and Garmor was pretty fun. MLB is strong. Blaster Blade getting rid of intercepts. Yeah, MLB is still really strong. But Grand Blue didn't get so lucky on spikes. That was the opposite of me. Like, Grand Blue, I was super unlucky. I didn't pull my first triple R until the third or fourth, I think the 4th day in the event. And I had to spend a ton of my saved up gems at the very last 2 or 3 days to finally roll those final triple Rs but I eventually got them. This one was much easier for me though. Like I ended up with 4 Cyfried and 2 Juggernauts by like the 4th day, and then I eventually got the last 2 Juggernauts without having to craft anything. So I still have, like, I have enough crafting materials for Spike Brothers that I can literally craft Dudley Emperor when he shows up. When the next time they show up, I'll immediately be able to craft a triple R, like day 1 of that event. But yeah, it's if you're unlucky on the pulls, then it's kind of like the game kind of forces you to have to use gems. And then the thing is, if you don't have the gems saved up, that's why I always tell people on stream, always save your gems. Don't spend the gems on packs. Do not spend the gems on packs, because you're gonna need the gems for the clan events. So you're gonna use the gems to redo your stamina, so you can get the whatever it is for the clan event to. And we'll be doing that next week actually, because like literally I think it's like Thursday of next week we get Neo Nectar. So I'm gonna be going into that mode. I've been saving up my gems for Neo Nectar because I want to build that deck, because I'm gonna be climbing Legend the next season with Neo Nectar. Hey Saro. Set 2 and 3, which is why. Okay. So on your Perfect Riser, 'cause Perfect Riser was set 2, did you did you only switch to Perfect Riser once you got Legend 50, or how'd that work out? You got the free Perfect Risers from this season, or are you talking about, because last month was Perfect Riser? Yeah, no. Wait, what? They're trying to maintain their rank 10? Oh, you mean top? Okay, I see. Hey, actually, if I rarely ever go on Twitch, so I don't really know, like, who are the people, are the people that are in the top ranking? Are these people, see, I'm still in top 1000, but I know by tomorrow, by like 24 hours from now, that's not gonna be the case. But like, these people right here, are these people that are on Twitch, like these top whatever? Because a couple of these people I've played throughout the week. Like, okay, this person, Xenophia, I know I've played them. I played them in the first week when I was Shadow Pounds. I lost to them, but I was playing as Shadow Pounds, they were playing as MLB. And that was like the 2nd day of this season. They were only probably like ranked 11 or something. I was like rank 2. Which one is that? Ice Skylight. I think I played Ice Skylight also. That name sounds very familiar. Are they in top 10? Ice Skylight? I didn't see them. I don't see them. Okay, this top guy is a Korean. Xenophia. This is probably a Taiwanese or Singaporean, or I mean that's like that's a Hanzu. That's not Japanese. That's Chinese writing. Yunrin. This is a Korean. This guy was actually number 1 for a long time. This dude, Yunrin. He was number 1 for a long time. Oh, I actually fought this dude. I fought him, but he was VP farming, cause I figured, okay, he's in Korea, so he's asleep right now. I beat him with Solus OTT, and he was VP farming. It was a free win earlier this week. I'll never forget it, cause I think he was still number 1 or number 2 when I fought him. But I know I fought Yunrin. He was asleep. He was VP farming, and I beat him. But, you know, it's not a legit win, but whatever. I know I've come across him. That's what I'm trying to say. And then Limit Break set is more hype, so think hard So wait, think hard, get Neo Nectar, but get more money for Ezel, or not do Neo Nectar, get more packs, get... So, okay, you don't really... Okay, you don't have to spend any money on the Neo Nectar event. Like, if you're thinking about buying gems, because I think that's what you mean when you say money. Like, okay, as long as you have 2k gems, like me, from playing... Oh, wait, rank 10 or 15? Wait, 10... I didn't see the name. I guess he's not in the top 10, 15 anymore. New Fighter. There's so many people with the name New Fighter. That's like, whatever. I feel like these people that have Psyqualia are just kind of like... I don't know, like... It's okay to have the Psyqualia badge, I guess. I'm not gonna, like, put them down or anything. But... I can almost guarantee you, most of these people that have the Psyqualia badge, they just managed to, like, probably fight, like, 9 VP farmers, and they only had to probably fight, like, 6 legit games, or maybe even less. Because I got that Psyqualia badge, using... The first time I got Psyqualia, I was using Perfect Riser. The second time I got Psyqualia was when I got up to 29 win streak with Shadow Paladin last week. The third time I got Psyqualia was earlier today when I was playing as MLB. So, yeah. But, I don't know. I don't really see the point of running the Psyqualia badge. It's kind of like... whatever. I was wearing Psyqualia for like the first week after I got it last month, but then I was like, no, it's so, like, try-hard, scrubby when people, like, kind of put that Psyqualia there. Nick Finity, I've faced that guy before. Oh, he's ranked 10? Banned? His name is Banned? Do you know the requirements for fighting at the tournament? Because I watched JP tournament. They only... Okay, so to qualify in the Japanese one, I think you have to place in top 50 just one time. Like, in any one previous season, you have to be in top 50. So it doesn't have to be that season. You just have to show that you've placed in top 50 once. So I mean, I guess that's the incentive to place, but whatever. And then on top of that, the way the format works is you bring 3 decks with you, and then when it's in your matchup, it's first to 3 wins, right? So it's best to, or I think it's no. Well, it's up to 3 wins, but it's because if you tiebreaker. I forget. Honestly, I forget if it's like first to 2 wins, or if it's 2 out of 3 or something like that. Because the way it works is you bring 3 decks. So if it was me, like if I was in a tournament literally right now, like with no time to prepare, I would bring, this is one deck that I'd bring because I understand how to play it really well. I would bring MLB. This would be another one that I'd bring. And then my third one would probably be Solus OTT. Either Solus OTT or... Well, see, the thing is, I don't really know how to play Tsukuyomi that well, so I don't feel confident bringing that with me. I might actually bring... I don't really feel confident playing Dote, so I would probably bring Risers as the third deck. But definitely Shadows, maybe Solus, and MLB will be definitely one of the 3 that I bring. I don't know about Risers. Maybe I'll bring Risers, but I'm kind of rusty on Risers. I haven't played them in over a month, so yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, where is this guy? Is this guy located in America, or is he located like in Asia somewhere? This guy that you're talking about. But you bring 3 decks, and then if you win your match, if you win round 1, you are forced to change your deck. You cannot play the same deck in the round 2. If you lose, you are given the option to either keep the same deck, or you can switch to another deck out of your 3 that you bring with you. That's one of the rules of the Japanese tournament. So, like, if you win with MLB, now in round 2 you are not allowed to use MLB. You are forced to change to one of the other 2 decks. You don't have a choice. The guy who loses, let's say he lost using MLB. Let's say it was an MLB match, a mirror match, and the guy who lost with MLB, he has the option to stay on MLB, or he can switch to like Dote or Shadows, because this is what they were doing in the tournament. So they can either switch or they can stay on the same deck. If you lose, if you win, you are forced to switch. You cannot stay on the same deck. That's a required rule. So that's I like that rule actually. I like that rule a lot. It's fascinating. So they can't just get in that zone. They're forced to change. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. Like I have all 3 decks, so I could just take all 3 of those decks in the tournament, and play them. But I don't. See, the thing is, I don't feel that comfortable. I don't feel that confident in running this deck because I haven't practiced enough with it to feel competent in using it in a tournament environment. MLB is one of those decks where it's like, I know what to mulligan, I know what the pieces are. As long as I get the pieces, I can pull off stuff, and sometimes the deck will just luck sack win the game for me. So no matter what the opponent does, so that's why, you know, like the mulligan is really important in the MLB. The opening hand is super important in MLB, probably more so than the other decks. And then Shadows is basically have Blaster Javelin in your opening hand and you're set, and possibly also have this in the opening hand for the crossfire and you're set. That's basically all you gotta do for Shadow. So it's pretty easy, although it's kind of a weird deck. It's probably the hardest of the 3 to play well, because it can be very tempting to like activate PBO or PBD's effect when you don't need to. So I've played a lot of Shadow mirror matches, and oftentimes what I would see is the opponent's inexperience with the clan, because they would do stuff like use PBO or PBD's effect, for instance, when they didn't need to, just to snipe off a Cursed Lancer Interceptor when they had, like, they already had, whatever. And then it just triggered my PG early, and I just stayed at 3, and they were running crits also, so they checked when they were dealing. They could have done me 3 damage, but I had a PG, so I was like, what? Yeah, that's why I don't know. I feel more comfortable running this, bringing this to a tournament, the Soulless build, than running Tsukuyomi. The only thing that Tsukuyomi has that's better is it has a better late game, and it has an 11k base Vanguard. That's the main thing it has. An 11k base Vanguard is huge. The fact that this is not 11k is very bizarre. I wish they would buff this and make it 11k. It's not a set 1 or set 2 card, so why not? And then the only other one that I could possibly see myself running is this one, but again, I haven't played this one in a long time. Like, I played this one a lot in the first month of the game's release. Yeah, I watched him play. I've seen that video. I watched the whole thing. Like, on Different Fights channel where he did the commentary, yeah. And I've played a ton of, like, MLB versus my Shadow deck, so I kind of know, like, how to use the Shadows. I definitely feel more comfortable running Shadows than MLB, even though MLB is overall easier to play. It's more straightforward, but I feel like I understand more complex things with Shadow Paladins just because of my experience with the clan from even way back. Because I don't play Royals in real life, in like the physical card game. I don't have Royals, so but I have all the Shadow Paladin decks, like through the whole thing, like set 4 and 5. Like I have the Phantom Blaster Dragon, the Cross Ride. It was trash back then. I have Revengers, Raging Form. I have Drag Ruler, Cross Ride era with you know, Mordred Phantom, Break Ride, Cross Break Ride. I have Legion Shadows. All these deck profiles are on my channel. The MLB Mirror Match in the top 8 was super big brain. That was so smart on that. Yeah. Yeah. And see, those are the things, like, some of the stuff that they would do with MLB, I wouldn't be able to see or think of those plays. Especially think about it, like in a tournament environment where it's live, the stakes are much higher, there's more pressure to perform and not misplay. Like in that scenario, if I was playing MLB, I probably would not see some of the things that he did. I wouldn't be able to see those plays. Those big brain plays that he did with MLB. I wouldn't be able to do that. I just don't have enough experience with the deck. Like, one day of playing the deck is not going to make me that good at the deck. Yeah. I mean, honestly, last week when I climbed rank with Shadows, the matchup that... I don't know, I didn't have much trouble with MLB. The only time I had trouble with MLB was when I just didn't have a perfect guard. I mean, sometimes in those scenarios, you can't really do anything about it. You can try to deny him his boosters to shut down columns. But the best thing that you could do is to cross-ride. If you cross-ride against MLB, your chances of survival go up dramatically, because there were games where my opponent didn't have a booster behind MLB, and he couldn't afford to put one there because he just didn't have one. So he would put like a Marin with like a Palamedes, and he would like swing, he would like kill my Interceptor, swing with MLB, and check no triggers, because it was 1 to pass, because I'm sitting on 13k base and he's 12, and he just doesn't get the trigger. It happened to him like 2 turns, and I'm thinking, I mean, I had the PG ready, but I'm thinking like, yeah, this is the only thing that I have that can defend against this like constant crit pressure. Yeah, you can. It may or may not work. It may or may not work, because sometimes I don't know, like, I kind of take pity on the Bermuda Triangle matchup. Like, when I play against Bermuda Triangles, it's almost like I want to go easy on them, especially like in the one that we saw today where I played against that Bermuda player and I was using, what, MLB? I felt bad for them because in their turn 1, they rode their PG, Mermaid Idol Ellie, as the turn 1 ride, and I'm just sitting there, and they attack me, so they don't even damage deny me, and I'm thinking, oh man, I feel so sorry for them, because it's like, it's such an uphill battle for them, especially when they ride the PG on top of that, and then she whiffed a heal, and I'm thinking, it can't get any worse than this, playing Bermuda against MLB, and you ride a perfect guard, and you whiff the heal on your first attack. You didn't even bother damage denying me, and it's like, that happens. It's like, yeah. I felt kind of bad for them. Bermuda is a big brain clan. It's not meant for people who don't really have much experience with the game. That's why people say that it's low tier. It's low tier because it requires a lot of thinking to make the plays happen. But I don't know. Like, if I was going to a tournament, I'd probably bring Phantom Blaster Rising. I don't know if anybody even knows what the Phantom Blaster Rising is a reference to. That's from Season 4. That's from Legion. When Ren does the Legion with Blaster Dark, Revenger Abyss, and Phantom Blaster Dragon, or what is it? Revenger, Phantom Blaster Dragon Abyss. When he does the Legion, when he attacks, and then when he does the Counterblast 2, retire 3 rear guards, stand all your Legion, he does the restand play. He calls it Phantom Blaster Rising. That's what the name of the restand on the Legion play is, and that's why I put Phantom Blaster Rising as the name, because it's paying homage to Revenger Phantom Blaster in Legion arc with Blaster Dark. But yeah, I wouldn't take Pale Moon to a tournament. I wouldn't take, unless it's Silver, unless Luquier. When we get Spectral Duke and Luquier, Pale Moon and Shadow Duke will be my 2 main decks. And then after that, I'll swap over to Aqua Force and Bermuda, because I'll go water. I'll go Water Nations at that point. I'll be going Coral, Pacifica, and Maelstrom, and maybe Hydro Hurricane and Naval Gazer. You need to really think of your plays to make it work well, yeah. Yeah, it's just like OTT. Bermuda and OTT require the most, like, thinking. You need a lot of experience with the game, actually, and also knowing the weaknesses of your opponent more so than you normally would. Yeah. I mean, Aqua Force, like, when we get Spectral Duke Dragon, I'll still be maining Shadows, I'll still be maining Pale Moon. I mean, I will be maining Pale Moon because Luquier is, like, the thing. I'll try Reiji if I can make the deck. If I can't make Reiji, then it's like not a big deal. The nice thing about Reiji though is you don't really need Edel Rose, as far as I remember. Yeah, rush them down. I haven't tried my Pale Moon Rush deck yet against them. This deck. In fact, I need to make some changes to this deck. I need to put Nightmare Doll Alice in. This deck right here is the one that I got 400 plus wins with last month. No PGs, no heals. You don't need them. Just rush them down. 9 crit, 4 stand. That's all you need. As long as you are able to continuously build a board. You need this thing. Actually, I need to put Nightmare Doll Alice in, so let's change it a little bit. Let's put those 2 Nightmare Doll Alice. Because at the time when I made it, I didn't have Nightmare Doll Alice. I guess this. Oh, the only problem is now my triggered lineup is messed up. I would prefer not to have to run the stands. I would prefer to stick with 9 crit. But I guess... Yeah, the reason why Pale Moon doesn't see much play is because this is their only 11k Vanguard, and it's rarely ever going to be at 11k. You know what? Take this to 2. Well, you kind of need that because of starting presenter. But this is tough, actually. How can I make this work? How can I make this 9 crit? Oh, this is 9 crit. I guess we'll just do it like this. Unfortunately, oh, that's good though, because that's a good rush card. See, I feel like there isn't really much room for Nightmare Doll Alice. But, oh well, we'll just have to run it like this, just because I want that 9 crit. How many Nightmare Doll Alice do you run? Do you run 3 or 4? Most deck lists that I've seen only run like 3 or 4. I would run more, but I only have 2 right now. I'm so close to crafting the 3rd one. But I'll show you my standard one. This is a rush deck, kind of like Shadow Rush. I call it Pale Moon VP Farm because it's an anti-VP farmer. But I'll call it Pale Moon Rush. Because it's all about it kills VP farmers very, very fast because 9 crit and 4 stand. Say 3, 4. Because this is my more standard one. This is more standard build that I have right now. And I couldn't figure out what to do for the heal trigger, so I just went with this. I made her heal, and then this is also the other heal. And then everything else is a draw. 9 draw, so you have full range of movement in your attack order. You can attack interceptors with your Vanguard without thinking about it. I don't know what to do about this lineup though. The grade 1s. I know this is the most important turn 1 ride. This is the most important turn 2 ride. This is the second best turn 2 ride. This is nice because you can potentially have a 23k column with Alice, with Golden Beast Tamer as a Vanguard. And then, you know, like, it makes your... Yeah, I don't know. Pale Moon's tough for me to build. I don't really know. At least early Pale Moons, because I never played this Pale Moon deck, like, back in the day. Like, my first Pale Moon deck had Silverthorn Luquier, the original one. But this is one deck that I don't really know how to build. I mean, I guess it's okay. The way it is. What do you guys think of my Dark Irregulars, though? Where's Dark Irregulars? I feel like if I mention Pale Moon, I have to show Dark Irregulars too, for some reason. I still need 2 more Edelrose. I'm slowly, lazily trying to craft another one, but it's not a top priority. So I just run Still Vampire and her as the 4 heals. I feel like the most important thing is have Amon at 4, have at least 3 Doreen, have the 4 Perfect Guards, have 4 Gwyn the Rippers. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I mean that's kind of how it's supposed to be played. To be honest, it's a toolbox deck. The soul is the toolbox. But it's also a multi-combo, multi-attack deck, kind of like Aquaforce and Nova Grapplers in a way. Because of Alice, the Bunny, the Grade 2 Demon Clown, or whatever that guy's name was. The 8k Grade 2. That I wish was a 9k, because it would make it so much better. This guy. Mirror Demon. Does Charlotte replace Edelrose? I think it does, actually. I'm not even sure what the lineup would be. I think you still run Amon, because Amon is a good 11k Vanguard. That's why Edelrose might not even be necessary. That's why it's not a priority to craft, although I'm trying to craft another one. I can almost craft another one. But I feel like this is a multi-combo deck. Multi-attack deck, kind of like Spike Brothers, because think of it like this. This is Reckless Express. This is High Speed Baraki. This is Juggernaut Maximum. They enable you to do additional attacks. And for the longest time, I didn't have a single Nightmare Doll Alice. I was having to run I think I had 4 Mirror Demon actually. And I think it was only running 3 of the 10k. 4 Mirror Demon, and it was basically like 3 of the Bunny. Yeah. I don't have, yeah. I don't have any Dark Irregular SPs actually. Yeah, not a single one. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I'm not too focused on worrying about crafting it. I mean, I guess you could still run it though, right? Because, like, what would the lineup be in Reggie? It would be, like, imagine if we had to build Reggie. What I would do, 4 Edel Rose, 4 Chariot, 4 Reggie, and then 1 NLK. Then you wouldn't run Amon, and you wouldn't run Demon Eater and Steel Vampires. You could still run her, but then the thing is, what would the grade 2 lineup be? That's the question. Because you have to run the grade 2 Chariot at 4. You need something like Gwen the Ripper, maybe something that soul charges, I don't know. So, oh, you need the thing that puts something in the soul, right? I forget what it's called. Girl Who Crossed the Gap, or whatever. I forget. No, that's the grade, that's the starter. It's been so many years since I've had that deck that I don't remember. 10k base, still strong. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying too, right? Like, and with Doreen, I still think you could get by running Werewolf Sager and Edel Rose in Reggie. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, if I can manage to craft the 2 Edel Rose, the fact that I had to put in all the effort to craft those Edel Roses, I'm still gonna make that deck happen. I'll be running Reggie with Edel Rose. And think about it, if the deck is incomplete, you can just run the Edel Roses anyway. And just, like, put Werewolf Sager in as well, like get 3 copies or something. 4 Emblem Master. Oh, yeah. Emblem Master. Okay, I'm remembering now. Emblem Master, the Chariot, grade 2. So that's already 8 cards. And then you need... I thought there was like a girl, or maybe I'm thinking of a Pale Moon card. Maybe I'm thinking of Dancing Princess of the Night Sky. Yeah, I know. That's the most intriguing thing about it. And see, that's the reason why you don't need Edel Rose. That's the argument for not needing Edel Rose, because you can just duplicate your heal. So at that point, why do you need Edel Rose if you're just going to keep creating heal triggers anyway, right? Because then you'll have to pick between Edel Rose and the Chariot. Now, here's my thing, though. You know how I like to build unique decks? I could still see potential with Edel Rose and that thing. Like, okay, you could just make Edel Rose be a critical trigger, or, you know, a draw trigger or something. And then in that case, you're still, the Chariot's still the heal, so you're still able to create more heals. But you can still use Edel Rose. If Edel Rose is a crit trigger, or a draw trigger, you're just like cycling back more draws and more or crits, right? So, you know, I might just make it a crit. I might make Edel Rose a crit and make the Chariot thing be the heal and see how that goes. Although, see, because the thing is, if your Vanguard, like Reggie, for instance, has inherent critical in the late game, that basically means that you want to always swing Vanguard last. And if you swing Vanguard last, that means you can benefit from critical triggers. I mean, you could also possibly even run Edel Rose as a stand trigger. Because, think about it. If Reggie has inherent crit, and they're at 3 damage, or 4 damage, that'll just automatically trigger the PG. So, you could run stand triggers in the same way I have proven with my Shadow Rush deck, that, like, if you check a crit, and they PG, you check a stand as a second drive, and it's a stand. So I'll probably just run Edel Rose as a stand trigger, and Chariot will be the heal. I think that'll be pretty interesting. I mean, the deck has a lot of... Because the deck can, like, fatten up the deck, you don't really need, like, to go all in on 9 draw, but I think... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when the deck shows up. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. The rear guards get the critical trigger, you're right. Yeah, that's the thing. Edel Rose can come in clutch, being able to put back stands. And the thing is, you don't even need to... Well, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so you don't need crits. You could use stand. Yeah, dude, that's huge. I'm glad you mentioned that because I didn't even think about that. The fact that the rear guards can get crits. You can only imagine how dangerous that is with stand triggers. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I have some ideas now. Cause see, I'm not someone who like net decks. I make my own things. So I'm probably gonna, yeah, this is probably gonna be a stand. It's either gonna be a stand or a draw ultimately. But I feel like you could do some insane things with that being a stand. Cause you can already duplicate heals. That's, yeah, that deck's gonna be fun. I really want to play the deck now after talking about it. I wasn't even really looking forward to it. I really am I just want to build Shadow Duke and Lucia, and that's basically it from that set. And Battle Sisters. But now I kind of want to build all of them. Now I really hope they give us, now I really hope they give us 2 sets next month. That one plus the golds and, you know, the other one. The Asia Circuit. That'll be good. That's good. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. We'll find a way to put Werewolf Sager in there somehow. Because I'm thinking it'll probably be Emblem. I probably just won't run Gwyn the Ripper. That's the only difference. I'll run Emblem, the Chariot Grade 2, Werewolf Sager, and whatever the one of needs to be. Or maybe I'll only run like 3 Werewolf Sager, and then whatever. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. I think I'll have some fun building that deck. Amon won't really be needed. With that much crit and stands, that's going to be kind of ridiculous. Or I could still tech in Amon. I just won't run this. I just won't run this at all. Because this is kind of a gimmick. Yeah, it'll be 4 Edel Rose, 4 Reggie, 4 Chariot, and probably 1 Amon. Although, I can kind of see why this would be better at a 1 of. So maybe I'll just run him at 1. We'll see. Let's build while you wait for Dimension, please. In Bermuda, set 7. I'm debating what to build. See, the thing is, at this point, there's really nothing to build worth building now until next month. Yeah, that's the only thing. I feel like if you go, like, one variant will be the standard build with Amon and Reggie. The alternative would probably be Edel Rose and Werewolf Sager, so you don't end up with Gwyn the Rippers at all. So you don't have the ability, you lose the ability to retire the opponent's rear guard, but what you gain is such an aggro heavy offensive deck. Because remember what I said earlier, decks that retire opponent's rear guards are defensive decks. Decks that just focus on attacking the opponent are offensive decks. So that's why Kagero is a defensive deck. It's defensive because it takes the opponent's rear guards away so they cannot hit you with them. So that's a defensive thing. Taking cards away from the opponent is defensive, not offensive. Offensive is basically restanding, attacking, critting, standing, you know, those type of things. Defensive is drawing and healing and retiring. That's why Kagero has to grind out their games, because they're a defensive clan. They're not an offensive clan. Dote is like the only offensive card in that entire deck. Gwyn, you only run like 2-3 max. Well, I think in early days, DI, like in my build, you kind of have to run 4. 4 helps a ton, because it's basically a Berserk Dragon clone, so there's no reason not to run 4. Because it's a pure -1. This is a 1-for-1. It's a 1-for-1, so you're just breaking even. You're not actually minusing something from the opponent. I mean, granted, the only thing you gain is you gain 1,000 more to your attack. But this retire power is just better than Amon. Amon's also kind of random. So if they have 2 rear guards and you want to snipe Conroe or something, and just as an example, you're not guaranteed to get it. Whereas with this thing, you're guaranteed to get it. And this can be useful to final turn, blow up their 1 interceptor, you know, and go for game with 3 attacks. So that's why I run Gwyn at 4. Yeah, so, okay, if that's the case, because you're going to be using for, like, Emblem Master, so I could see Edel Rose. I really want to fit Edel Rose in the Reggie deck now because of all this discussion we've had on how to make it work. I don't know. If I don't have 4 of these by the time Reggie shows up, then I just won't care. I'll just build the regular standard Reggie deck without Edel Rose. But if I manage to craft 2 before then yeah, although, you know what, with the rate up gacha, there's still also the chance to pull more of it. So, look, actually, how much materials am I short? See, I'm almost there. I only need 25 more orbs. And I'll have a third one. But then the fourth one will be the one that takes forever. I should probably just forget about Azure Dragon and just use the rate up on normal to craft this and to craft the Riviere. I think I'm switching my focus. Although, oh man, it's tough. I didn't realize I was that close to crafting Edel Rose. 25. So I need 25 orbs. Wait, let's go to the crafting. Huh. And I think after this, I'm probably gonna end the stream. But let me see, like, how close am I to crafting that Nightmare Doll Alice? I think I looked at it earlier. So close, even closer. Just 7 more orbs. So I'm probably gonna have to spend tomorrow's character fights on this just to get this. So I'll have the third Alice tomorrow, and then I'll work on Edel Rose and Riviere. Riviere is still kind of a far off, so you know what? I think I'll probably get more mileage out of the double normal drops if I focus on Edel Rose and Nightmare Doll Alice. Cause this, I still need like 95 orbs. The Diva Orb, that's a lot, and then the Crystal, I still need 20, so... And whatever, this will be a lower priority now, I guess. Because I didn't realize how close I was on both of them. Yeah, that's really close, wow, okay. And I'm too far away on Azure Dragon, so unfortunately for him, I'm probably not gonna bother with this for now. What I'll do is I might open some packs for Nova Grappler when their rate up shows up, because that's the only clan that I need to pull triple R's from. I need 2 more of this. I need 1 more Asura Kaiser, because I only have 2 plus the SP. And he does get a cross ride later on, so I kind of want 4. So, you know, I'll probably open some packs on the rate up gacha for Novas, even though it could end up being a complete waste. Although, I don't know, if I pull the worst case scenario, I get orbs from pulling double R's that I already have, because I already have everything at 4. I think I have everything at 4 except for Asura. Oh, technically I could pull a 4th one of these, because I only have 3 and it won't go to materials. But that's okay. I don't need the crystal. I already have 200 crystal saved up for the Azure. I only need the orbs. So the good thing is I already have maxed out on all the double R's. And I think I have everything here except for this guy, which is I'm amazed that I don't have 4 of that, but that's whatever. Everything at 4, it looks like I have 4 of everything. Yeah. Royals, I know I don't have 4 of Alfred. I don't care. I don't have 4 of the Trumpet. I don't have 4 Bedivere. That doesn't matter. They don't need 4 of those. So yeah, obviously I think Nova's is the only one. Shadows, I don't need anything. I've got basically everything except I could potentially randomly pull a fourth one of these, but I would prefer to spend them on Nova Grappler at this point. Bermuda's not getting one this month, and the only thing that I need is this, and I guess eventually maybe 2 of these. I guess, I don't know. It's just this is the worst triple R out of all of their triple Rs. So yeah, okay. I mean, I kind of need another Doreen, but that's not. They're not getting a rate up this month. So yeah, I'll probably open packs on Nova and forget about trying to craft the Nova thing. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for this stream. Hope this stream was entertaining and it gave you some ideas for deck building and stuff. So we're gonna work on. Who are we closer to? We're pretty much almost done with her, so we're gonna do this one first. Alright, so that's it from me. Hope you guys enjoyed that stream, and I'll be back. Okay, in terms of streaming schedule, my only goal was to hit Legend 50 for the 4 Perfect Risers, even though, I mean, just because of I like the artwork. So, and I'm probably not gonna try to stay in top 1000 this season. I don't care. So there's probably not gonna be another stream. I'll probably do a deck profile on Shadow Rush because I covered it and I have some pretty good footage from this stream that I can use. So you can expect to see a deck profile on my Shadow Rush deck, just because it's different, because it's not a regular meta deck. I'll probably do some other like deck profile, deck and fight stuff. I have to look through the stream content to find that out. But yeah, there won't. Probably the next live stream will be. It'll definitely be next season for the Bermuda season, reindeer season, and you can expect to see a lot of coverage on Neo Nectar on this channel because I feel like Neo Nectar is very under the radar. It's underappreciated. It's a good deck, and they've got a lot of tools, similar to Nova Grapplers, to do some interesting plays. So definitely want to cover them. I'll be climbing Legend next month, or not next month, next season with Neo Nectar, Shadow Paladin, OTT, and I guess MLB will just be thrown in there just for those like quick wins, or like consistent wins, I guess. And maybe Dote, I don't know. It's tough. Kagerou's really tough to play in this game. It's so slow. It's just mind-numbingly slow. But anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed that stream. I'll be back with more content in the future, and I'll see you guys next time. And thanks all who were in the chat. You guys kept me motivated to keep going. Way beyond what I expected in terms of the stop time on the stream, but it's all